okay. I just like to load up the live stream so that I can read the comments on my phone. There we go. My husband is on his way home to help me do some bulk cooking. So I thought we would do a bulk cooking live stream because why not? And hopefully he'll join me in a few minutes, especially if he knows that I just finished a batch of Parmesan Crisps. So don't tell him, but if he knows, then he'll be here quickly. So first thing I want to do is get my bacon going in my big cauldron, because that can just happily simmer in the background while we're waiting for him to come here. We'll get a few things going besides the Parmesan Crisp snack that I've got ready. I've got all my meats ready. I'm gonna cut it in half. Something that's not, oh yeah, you're here, sort of. Well, you'll be joining me in no time flat. That knife needs to be sharpened though. It is not sharp enough. So I'm just saying, I'm an advocate for us to get that knife sharpening kit, because if you thaw your bacon, then it's harder to cut with these knives. They're not as good. I almost feel like I should be using the serrated knife for this, because these aren't wanting to cut. See that? I think these need to be sharpened. Personally, I would just go with my good old-fashioned one that we got. Where did you say we got this? At some gas station or something? This thing is deadly. There we go. Yeah, that's the only downside to thawing my bacon in advance, is that it's like doesn't cut as well as when it's frozen. So I didn't think about that before I thawed it. Why didn't I just cut it first, you know? I'm making a mess of it, but it doesn't matter. It's all going in the pan at the same time. So I've already washed my hands, thank goodness, because I do that before I start the live stream up. And then do it 18,000 more times in the middle while I do this evening of cooking. I kind of wasn't looking forward to the bulk cooking night. But once I started cooking the Parmesan Crisps and I started to smell them, you know, next time I'm just going to cut this with the kitchen shears. That probably makes the most sense. But once I started to smell those crisps though, oh my goodness, that wet my whistle enough to be inspired. So we're doing an Irish themed bulk cooking night. The menu is going to be stuffed cabbage or glumky, which I guess isn't Irish, but it's cabbage. So we're going with cabbage. That's the Irish part of our thing. But we're also making like a Colcannon soup, which is potatoes and cabbage. And probably going to go rogue with the meat and use like kielbasa or whatever. Maybe some bacon. I like to do a lot of, what would you call it? Multicultural cooking. Whatever I have on hand. Let's see, we're going to do a coleslaw. Apple coleslaw. Not with only apples, but with apples in it. An apple coleslaw. Beef stroganoff. Not Irish at all. More German, but it's not American. And oh yeah, and a frittata, because we always have a frittata in the refrigerator. And the fact that we haven't had one, I don't know the last time that my husband had a piece. When was the last piece that was devoured? So I'm not sure for how many days he has had to live without his egg bake, but we gotta remedy that right away. So first things first is I get the bacon rolling. So, oh yeah, absolutely. It is a cultural appropriation, but that's okay. It's my own kitchen and I make the rules. I need to clear a spot. Wash my hands. I put that pot in there. I was like, oh, I can just store it in here. I can't though, because I have to wash my hands like 18,000 times. So that's not going to work though. I'm going to move that to the table, I guess, because it's not reasonable to have a pot in the way of my hot water. Not reasonable. The other thing I want to get going, because we're going to do some rolled cabbages, cabbage rolls, whatever you want to call them. At least if I can get the cabbage to come apart. Last time we had some troubles with that. I want to get the rice going. So bacon and rice are sort of like my first two priorities, because they can be cooking without really anybody babysitting them. I just have to stir the bacon here and there, and the rice really does its own thing. And this stock pot can actually come off of here because it's going to get drained out once William gets here, and we're going to like super strain it. So I'm going to get my rice pot going, which is basically the easiest thing in the world. I don't understand all the rice pots that you have to pull out. I already have like a crock pot out here, and the KitchenAid there, and the toaster oven, and the crock pot goes in like in the closet when I'm not using it. But like, I can't imagine just having a pot only for cooking rice. So I don't. I make my rice on the stovetop because I'm old school, and it's perfect and it's delicious, and we love it every time. So it's a very simple recipe. 2 cups water, 1 cup rice. Can't mess it up. If you want to make a bigger batch, you have to go 3 cups water, 2 cups rice, which you'd think, why aren't you doubling it? And I've always wondered that, but you don't. Anyways, we only need this much rice for what we're making, or we'll have way too much rice. So I'm going to get my 2 cups of water to a rolling boil. So I'm just going to turn it all the way up. And then my bacon, I'm just going to put on like medium-ish, medium-low. And I'm going to get all this bacony stuff thrown into the sink real fast. So now that I have those 2 things going, then I need to think, okay, now what is next? So if I'm doing the cabbage rolls, usually what I want to do is put the cabbage in a hot pot of water temporarily, like just for a few minutes, and it will like loosen up the leaves, but I want to like get all this core taken out. If he's going to be here soon, I might let him do that because he's big and strong and tall and can carve away at the cabbage in a way that's less dangerous than me doing it. So, you know, I'm going to just maybe pick something easier to do. Oh, we've got a lot of potato stuff. I didn't say this. Did I say we're doing the scalloped potatoes? Yeah, there'll be a good amount of food here. I can also get like probably the frittata veggies and whatever I want to throw into the frittata also like going and chopped up. So I need to cook a pound of sausage. I'm going to cook that in a little pan on the back burner. I really need a stove that has like 6 burners, not just 2. I mean, not just 4. We have 2 big ones and 2 small ones. So that's why I say not just 2, because the 2 small ones in the back are practically useless, it feels like. I can use them sort of. And then that's also like what's weird about this is that this one is a normal big burner, but this one is like divided into a big and a small one. And so the high and the low is all weird. It's not a normal stove. I wouldn't have chosen this stove. I did not choose this stove. This stove is what is here and was here and will always be here. This is what I have for a stove. So I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's sometimes a challenge to work with. See, those kitchen shears work good for this sort of thing. Now I'm going to squeeze my sausage into my pan here. Try to cook all the meats in short order, basically, because I want them to just be done and waiting for me. Some of them I can't cook, though, like the hamburger for the I got ground beef, and the ground beef for the cabbage rolls is gonna be raw when I put it all together. But like the sausage for the frittata, that gets cooked down, and the meat for the stroganoff, doing just a ground beef basic stroganoff. This is like your poor man's version of cooking in bulk for like $150 worth of groceries. And some stuff that we might have on hand. So the ground beef. Now my water is already starting to boil for my rice. This is the easiest recipe in the world. I don't understand why people struggle to cook rice. It's not actually hard. I don't know what makes it hard. I'm gonna grab my lid for my sausage and just get that on low. And now that the water is rolling, I already have my lid ready. So all you do is you dump your rice into your pot basically, and you give it a little shake. Turn it all the way down to the lowest low. Low, low, low. Put your timer on for 20 minutes. Don't touch it. Just leave it. And that's it. In 20 minutes, you'll have perfect rice. It's not a mystery. I don't understand why it is a mystery to people, honestly. You're passing tops in the way. No, I think we should have everything that we need if you got what we had on the list. So, and I don't even know if I need any of that for tonight, to be honest with you. I just sent it to you because we didn't have the stuff, so whatever. Crazy cooking techniques cannot cook rice or a turkey. I can cook rice and a turkey. Those are two things that I can cook really well, and it has to do with keeping things simple. That's the main part of the whole thing. Anyways, I have to add onion into my cabbage roll, so I'm going to get one of those going. Actually, I've got a couple in a bag here. I'm going to start with those. I think they're older, so I'll wait on these for the moment and dig into these. Sometimes it'll boil over a tiny bit when it's first coming to temperature, when it's first like going from the highest high to the low and the rice is in there. So I just like pull it off and try to, that's really all. I don't like freak out, as you can see. And now it's all like back simmered down and it's good. So the best thing to do is to be non-reactive. I just don't do that well in life, but I do it well in the kitchen for the most part, usually. Anyways. Okay, back to my knives. I'm still advocating that we have like a better knife sharpening tool in our arsenal. Don't know how many cabbage leaves I'm gonna get. I'd feel really fortunate if we got like 6 of them. It's nice cabbage. So I'm thinking maybe I'll get like 6 leaves off of there. That'd be cool. 8 would be like miraculous. I'm gonna actually start this. Oh no, this is kind of a mess. This bag is kind of a mess. The way I make my stock, the pot of stock that I have on the counter there, is I just save all of my scraps. We save all of our bones from all the meat that we might have, like a rotisserie chicken, or even if we went over to KFC and got chicken, or had steak or pork chops or whatever, like all the bones and all the ends and all the skins from like peppers, onions, celery, carrots, garlic, herbs, maybe stuff like that. Not stuff that went on the floor usually. I don't usually put like broccoli or cauliflower. Those are kind of a weird. Those flavors are kind of strong. I don't usually put. Just want to check on my bacon, which is doing good. And so like, the rice wants to like creep up and have a boil, but now it's so low that it probably won't do that again. That was its big hurrah. I'm gonna get my tongs because the way I do the bacon is with tongs. I don't know where my little pair of tongs is, but this will have to do. Hopefully I won't pinch myself as I'm fond of doing on those tongs. Sorry about that. That was loud. So like as I'm cooking tonight, I will save all the stuff, all the scraps, and put it all in this bag, tie it up, put it in the freezer, and then I get a collection of them. And then my husband, usually will be like, hey, the bags are taking over or whatever. Or if we're coming up on a bulk cooking day, then a few days prior to, it's smart to start the stock, because I'm always going to make some kind of soup of some sort, usually. At least one of the things. I try to make like a couple main courses so he can have some hot meals for lunch and we can have leftovers for dinner. I try to make a salad or two. I try to make a soup or two. And just, even sometimes a sweet thing, but I don't have that on the list for this time. Just because sugar has been like hurting my gut lately and I've been needing to stay away from it. So I hear my bacon bubbling. It kind of bubbles in the cauldron because it's like deep. So it cooks really beautifully in its own juices, basically getting basted, and the fat kind of renders down. And I've cooked in this cauldron so many times now, it's like non-stick on the bottom pretty much. You just have to scrape up the bacony goodness that gets down there. And then add that to your bacon fat jar, which I didn't grab. I forgot. Here we go. The bacon fat jar. Good old faithful bacon fat jar. Can't live without it. All right, so while my bacon is rumbling back there and my sausage is going and my rice is cooking, I'm gonna just chop up a few onions maybe, because I need them in several different things, like the stuffed cabbage and the scalloped potatoes, and the frittata needs them. So like I need like 4 onions cut up. So probably not the best knife to do this, but the better knife to do this is not sharp enough. So unfortunately, I'm gonna use the serrated knife because I don't want to lose a finger, and I feel like I could if I use the other knife. Oh, I'm sorry that you lost me going over the mountain. That's unfortunate. That's what happens when you go over mountains. I don't know if you can hear my tunes going. I've got some nice bossa nova vibes because it's not exactly freezing outside today, but it's gray and rainy and foggy and miserable. And then tomorrow, I guess it's going to go, today's like 55 or something, and tomorrow it's going to be 28. So I'm just in denial that spring isn't here yet, because it clearly is not here yet. And I don't approve of the delay. Ooh, this onion is really ready to be used. I always think to myself as I'm cooking on the live stream, when we've done a few of them, like, I wonder what people think about, you know, my kitchen and my habits and what I've got going on. People are probably like, oh, yuck, I would never do that, or I would never make that, or I never cook like that. So if that's the case, I probably would feel the same way if the roles were reversed. I'm always amazed with how, like, professional people can be on all the cooking shows. It just amazes me. Professional, I am not. I don't know exactly what is going on right there with that onion. That's weird. It's weird. I don't know. And because I don't know, I'm just gonna pass on that. I don't even understand. It's just a weird growth, but I don't like it. So it just looks weird. I'm gonna pass on that weird growth, I think. And now I can't remember how to put the onion together so that I can cut it all in one piece again. There we go. It's like a puzzle. Passing through corn tooth. Okay. Can you hear my tunes, William? All right, this one wants to like spin around for some reason. I don't like the onion skin that's like tough either. I always throw that in the bag. My husband will cut it up because he's, you know, he's terribly frugal like that. But for me, I don't like that tough part. It's yucky to me. So since he's not here, it's getting thrown in the bag. And what's he going to do about it when he gets home? Too late. Too late. All right, there's almost 2 onions down. We use a ton of onion in our cooking, actually, I would say. Like, we can have meals that are like almost onion, you know? Like, if you watch Iron Chef, they'll have one ingredient and they have to like make, you know, 5 or 6 courses with like the one ingredient, which is crazy to me. And I feel like with onion, I could do that because I feel like we use it in so much, and you can just go very heavy on it, and it can handle it. They sweeten up beautifully when you cook them. And yet they still have like a very interesting flavor. And it's funny because when I was a kid, I hated onions so much. Oh my God, I hated them. They made me angry. And it's just so funny because I don't feel like that at all now. I can just eat them straight up. as long as they're like sweet, like Vidalia's. Not a big fan of the yellow onions, really. All right, I gotta check. Good though. The less sugar I eat, the more I appreciate the flavor of things that aren't sweet and can almost find sweetness in them. I need a spatula. Here we go. I gotta check on my sausage. It's back in the back here, slowly sizzling away. You can hear all my sizzling probably on the microphone. Oh, it smells so good in here. I haven't really eaten today. I didn't feel good all day, so I have only eaten a few bites of this and that. So I'm gonna say I made these like baby parm crisps. They're like little cheeses. Oh, they're so good. All right. We've got coleslaw and crackslaw both. We've got cabbage 1, 2, 3, 4 ways, I think. That's why it's so cool to use cabbage, because it's literally like 49 cents a pound. This feels like several pounds. It's dense, but you can make like 4 different meals or 4 different things out of one head of cabbage, and each thing that you make can feed you more than one time. And it's like 39 cents a pound. It's just like the best deal that you could ever have. So I'm excited for this big, beautiful cabbage that we have. And oh, and my husband also told me that he got a couple different kinds of apples. I have not tried Cosmic Crisp. All right, I'm curious because I'm a big Honey Crisp fan. So I'm not fond of trying non-Honey Crisp apples because I'm very picky about apples and I don't really like apples if they're not Honey Crisp apples. So I guess I could throw apple peels in here for a little starchy sweetness, and I add wine into my stock, so why not? Why not? It's not grapes, but same idea, I guess. I think I threw grapes into the stock this time as well, actually, because sometimes if grapes are just starting to get like a little too soft for me, I'll throw them in the freezer, and they cook down really well with pork, but you can throw them into your stock, and it will add a lot of depth to it. Not as much sweetness as you think, because you have so many other savory things in there, you know. Plus I salt it, and it's got meat and veggies and all that other stuff. So, all right, I'm very curious about these Cosmic Crisps, and I'm a little hungry, so why not? Oh, hey, Mary, how are you? How are you doing? We have been busy in the print lab trying to get the website up and make prints. And today I spent some time in the studio because I just had not been in there in too long. And it was distressing to me. So I went into the studio, and I had a really bad migraine this morning. So I didn't even get up till like 11 o'clock. I don't know, William. I would feel like here's my analysis of the let's try that again. Here's my analysis of the Cosmic Crisp apple. It's like a Honey Crisp, but not as good. It's like somebody who's trying to be a Honey Crisp. It's like a wannabe apple. I don't know. It's like almost there. And then my mouth expects like the tartness and the delight of the Honey Crisp, and it just kind of is. So I don't know. I'm not loving that. I gotta give my bacon a quick stir. I mean, it's not as bad as like a Red Delicious apple, and the texture is better than a Macintosh for sure. But it'll be fine in the coleslaw, in the apple coleslaw. But I don't know if I would choose it for a snacking apple because it just doesn't have the same flavor. But it's still pretty good. I just expect a little more tartness to it though. It's kind of lacking. Sorry, I don't mean to crunch in your ear. What kind of rude, I guess. But I'm starving. I'm really eating today. I didn't feel good, so anyways, I'm good now. So I want to cut these up actually pretty small. These onions are kind of big for the coleslaw. They need to be finely chopped. These are kind of fat. So those are going to go into like the frittata and the Colcannon soup. So I'm going to set these into their own little bowl so that they don't get, commingled here. Actually, the little one might be fine. I don't know, but so then I'm going to take another onion or two and I'm going to mince them really fine, and they'll be in the, or at least finer, and they'll be in the coleslaw and the stuffed cabbage rolls. Let me see how the rice is doing. It's got 4.5 minutes left. So that's exciting. I wish William was already here taking apart my cabbage. I'm going to see where he's at. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad we have Honeycrisp as well. That's cool. I'm just wondering, how far away are you? Hopefully close, because I can't wait to have your help in the kitchen. You are the best sous chef a person could have. Oh man, you're around the corner? That's awesome sauce. I'm just getting things ready for the party here, for the bulk cooking live stream party. And it's already smelling delicious in here. I guess I could have waited to start the live stream if you're going to be only 27 minutes away, so I feel kind of bad about that. Whoops. But that's okay. So I'm sorry, I can't like come greet you at the door or whatever because I'm on the live stream. But come join me whenever you're able. And then we can both be at the live stream, and that'll be much more fun because you can tell us elevator stories, and that's always a good time. And definitely your elevator stories brighten up the room. I like to make the apples for the coleslaw pretty small, like little slivers, because we tend to chop everything for the coleslaw pretty fine, but not like minced. You know when you go like get your coleslaw, go out to eat, and it's like super fine, and it's soupy, and it's just like very finely chopped coleslaw, like diced, and maybe a little carrot. Not that fine, and not exactly like long shreds, which I've had before too. I would just say not finely chopped, but chopped. Well chopped. Well chopped. How much apple I need is, I don't know. Depends on how much cabbage I have, but probably both of these apples will be used in the making of the coleslaw. Get rid of the stickers here. I don't want to put the stickers in the stock pot because they're like made of plastic and stuff, and who knows what's in them. Stuff I don't want to cook into my food, leaching into my food. Now the bacon is like starting to create a little caramelization on the bottom of the pan, so I just scrape it up off the bottom and just add it into the bacon fat that's kind of rolling around in there. Mary, you always tell us you're hungry. Well, today you're going to even be more hungry because it's all about food today. Ooh, yeah, that's really getting a good crisp on the bottom there. Better turn it down some. My rice only has about 1 more minute, so we are about ready to pull that off. Hello.
Hello.
Are you in here?
I'm in.
Yay. Welcome home. So glad that you're here.
Oh, it's really good in here.
It's already smelling pretty good.
Yeah.
I gotta scrape up some bacon. Goodness.
Scraping bacon.
Mm-hmm. Scraping up some bacon goodness. I'm assuming you're gonna want to change out of your Simmons attire.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
And you can also assume that I want a crisp.
yes, you definitely want a crisp. Hi.
Hey. Oh, look at all the stuffs.
Yes, we're rolling here.
All right.
We're rolling, ready
Sweet.
for you. I made some mini crisps. They're like little Cheez-Its.
Nice. I'm gonna go change.
Mm-hmm.
Be right back.
Bartholomew family. What?
Hmm?
Is that for Nay?
Oh yeah, here. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Interesting. All right, that was my rice timer, so I want to check those. I just want to scrape up some of my bacon goodness before it becomes not good anymore. It's good when you scrape it up while it's cooking, but if you let it cook too long, then it's going to get like too dark and not have the right flavor anymore. So I need to check my rice. Which is, like I said, the simplest thing in the world to make. That's all I did. I made like the 2 cups of water, 1 cup of rice, steam it for 20 minutes without touching it on low, and it makes the most perfect, beautiful rice you've ever seen in your life. Slightly sticky, but not too much so, just perfect. I really don't understand why rice is actually hard for people to make, because that's about the easiest thing in the world. I didn't have to do anything. I was able to do everything else while the rice was doing its own thing. So I don't understand the confusion for rice. You'll have to let me know why rice is such a challenge for people. It isn't for me. My mom taught me how to make it when I was like 10 years old, and that's what I've done ever since. So I don't have any fancy rice pots or any of that. Just a pot with a lid. 2 cups of water and 1 cup of rice. I'm going to put both of these apples in this probably, because I like it to have variety of texture and flavor. I think the apple just lends a really delicious pop to the coleslaw. And then what I'll do is I'll put these in a bowl and I'll add some lime powder to it. It's like crystallized lime, and that will keep the apple from browning kind of indefinitely. It works great for guacamole and apples and fruit of all kinds. So I really love the lime packets. I also add them to my water, which makes me drink water much more willingly than in the past. So they work wonders. And you can get like, I think it's 500 packs for like, I think the lime ones are like 500 packs for like less than $20. True lime. They're just fabulous. Now drinking water is literally not a problem. And I'm not paid or endorsed to say that. That's what has saved my life from having a soda addiction, is the true lime. I'm like super grateful that I found them. And I just got them so I would like drink more water. But then I found out, wow, you could sprinkle them on apples and things, and the apple won't brown. You could put it in guacamole, and the guacamole doesn't brown. Wow, this stuff is cool. So I always add it to my fruit salad whenever I make it. It just helps it to last. Hello.
Hello.
Are you almost ready?
I am almost ready.
I'll be excited to have you join. It's not the same without you here.
I'm excited to join.
Cosmic Crisp.
Cosmic?
I don't know. I think the Honey Crisp is better.
I do too.
So we're going to use this in the coleslaw.
I also think Honey Crisp is better. I'll grab you one.
No, I'm good. This will benefit from soaking in some lime, crystallized lime. That'll help it come together better.
Okay, what can I do? do?
What can you do? Let's see. I need, actually, if you want
to eat all the crisps.
Yeah, we need carrots and potatoes, like peeled.
Okay.
If you're interested in doing some of that.
Which first?
Oh, you know what I need first?
Cabbage.
We need to get the stock strained. We need the cabbage to be boiled in some hot water.
Okay.
And we need the core of it cut out.
Oh, okay.
So we need that stuff, basically, managed. Okay? These are just here for use, but they don't have to stay here.
Now, I did strain it once through the
metal thing, right? But we are going to double strain it because you know that I have no desire to crack a tooth, and you shouldn't either, because I've cracked more than one tooth in my life, and it hurts really bad.
All right.
And then you don't get to save your tooth.
Sure.
And it can come from one tiny grit of something. And if you're boiling vegetable ends, there's dirt in them sometimes.
All right.
And it's
so
unwise to not filter it. So we're not. Now, I understand that if you were a bachelor, you wouldn't do that, and you would take the risk of cracking your teeth. But you're unwise.
Yeah,
but you're unwise. And you're here to care for my teeth, not just your own.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if you've had a cracked tooth in your lifetime, you would go to great lengths to avoid it in the future, and it takes one grit of dirt.
Okay.
Right. Sausage is pretty much done. It just needs to be chopped up. Mm-hmm.
All right.
So we're gonna strain that, but you can start with the cabbage if you want, just to get the core out of it.
Start with the core?
You can get the core out of the cabbage if you want, so I can get you a cloth to strain the juice with.
Yeah, I use paper towel.
Paper towel isn't probably the best thing because they're like fibers. Cloth actually won't get paper in our stuff.
Okay.
You're the sous chef here. You don't need the ideas. You just need the grunt work. Yes. I have special fabrics that I bleach and clean for this purpose.
Okay.
So, no, we're not going to skimp out on the straining process. It isn't a smart plan. Okay?
However you need it.
All right. Let me just grab one.
Do I need a mic?
Do you need? Oh, there's a mic up by the music. You can turn up the music, and you can grab the mic next to the music.
Oh.
But you'll have to turn it up some if we're taking the microphone away from it. So hit the volume a couple times on the speaker, okay?
Yeah.
You can hear me cutting the fabric, maybe. I don't know. That's what I'm doing. Taking one of these white old tank tops. Hoping that's a good enough amount of tank top.
All right, I'm mic'd up.
All right, did you turn up our music, though?
Yes, is it too loud?
No. Hopefully you can still hear it.
Well, maybe Mary can chime in on that. Give us a sound check.
Yes. So here's going to be our little catch-all here. Okay. And we're going to pour that into another container, a pot, because this is like way more stock probably than I even need, but let me get we're going to soak down the shirt. So I'm going to get the water hot, and we're going to soak down the shirt so that it will pass through easily. Okay.
Just put it in a different pot like this.
That's probably bigger than I need.
Oh, okay.
We're going to cook it down even more probably. So maybe the blue one.
The blue one.
Okay.
Is it going to fit in the blue one?
Or, well, there's the red cast iron one, but there's the blue one with the Jeremy's old one.
We have another Revere one here that's of similar size. Or is
I
that
don't want something as big as this. Just this blue one is perfect.
All right.
You know what I'm talking about when I say the blue one. It's the only blue one that we have. What do you mean you don't know? Which blue one I'm talking about? That blue one.
I know which blue one you're talking about.
Pretending he doesn't know what I'm talking about. He does know.
All right. Did you say we're going to wet the cloth?
Yep. Sorry, you're right. I said I was wetting the cloth and then I forgot.
And you know what? If you don't mind, I'm going to do this in the sink.
That's what I figured you might do.
Just because, you know.
And I just figured we would have it end to end like this. You're just going to pour it through the middle. So it's not going to be, you're not going to be able to like have it go way up the sides because I didn't cut it wide enough.
Yeah, I'll pour it slow. Oh, Mary's daughter says hello.
What now?
Mary has her daughter over and she says hello.
Oh, nice. Hello, Mary's daughter. Okay. So you'll just want to pour it kind of slow. Sorry, I didn't cut it big enough.
Hey, that's all right. Works for me.
All right, there you go. So that's what you're doing first. Then once we have that pan available, we're going to put water in it and boil our cabbage in it.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay? So just do your best. I'm going to grab a bowl for my apples. Where did I put the bowls? I've moved the bowls and now I'm lost. We're walking in circles. I had them sitting behind me, but I realized within short order that wasn't going to work anymore. All right, I've got my lime packet here that I'm going to add to my apple, chopped up apple, and that's going to help it to. Do you need help? Good. It looks good.
Gonna fit.
What's the matter? All right, sprinkle some, save it, save the rest. You could do 2 packets, I guess, if you wanted, but usually 1 is enough. And add in the rest of my apple and the rest of my lime packet.
Oh, a lot of small solids in this.
Yeah, you just need to be careful because you never know.
Oh, you weren't kidding.
You just have to be careful. All right, so now just give it a nice stir. And it seems crazy, but that will not brown actually for the most part. I would be surprised. Besides, it smells delicious now and it probably tastes better. That's like how to improve that apple probably. It's just a little more tart, but a Parmesan Crisp will solve the problem. Wow, look at that.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it's just not. You just don't know what it is. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of mystery solids in there.
Yeah, it's just if it's ends and stuff like that, you don't know. You could think like it's good stuff, but you don't know because you're also boiling down bones, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you could chip a tooth on some bone. That would be gross and unfortunate.
You had me to chip a tooth.
I'm telling you, it's not a fun thing to crack a tooth. I don't know what this is, but he brought it home for me to look at, so. I'm not really sure what that is. Okay.
Mystery mail.
Yeah, mystery meat, mystery mail, mystery solids, all that good stuff. Mystery. It's all a mystery. I'm going to put my
Everything's
bacon
a
wrap
mystery.
over here.
Scooby-Doo cooking today.
So if we're doing the stuffed cabbages, we need some tomato-y stuff to make our stuff. I like to use diced tomatoes and tomato paste. Oh, you got fire roasted diced tomatoes.
Mm.
That sounds
Yes, I did, because it sounded really good.
Kind of sounds good, huh?
Yeah, that sounded really good to me when I last trip when I got that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm thinking that sounds good to me. For sure. Mmm. Bulk cooking day makes me hungry too. That looks great. All right, so now, once you're done with that,
Almost done.
we're going to get water going for the, well, I could even get the water going, honestly.
And it fits. We're cutting it close, but it fits.
Okay. Well, I need to move things out of the way so we have more room. So I'm going to put the rice over here because we're not going to use that quite yet. Get it out of the way. And the sausage, that can be moved. Forget that lid is going to burn my hand if I grab it, and I just almost grabbed it.
Oh, babe.
I got close to it, and I just touched my one thumb, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't touch that.
Yeah, that's hot stuff.
It is hot stuff. Grab my frittata sausage. So we got frittata sausage and frittata bacon. I could probably cook up some of the kielbasa, maybe a little caramelization, you know? Oh, this all smells so good. I want to get something cooked as soon as possible, though, so we can feed you, because I'm sure you're starving.
What am I not?
I know, you're always starving. That's how you exist in a state of perpetual starvation.
Yeah.
You've never eaten a day in your life.
Nope. They don't feed me here. So hungry. Please feed me.
Please. All right, I'll get the juice in there too, just because why not?
Okay, where do we want our stock to go temporarily?
Temporarily?
Or where do you want it now?
Well, we're going to be boiling water on one of these burners, so for now, I guess just back there.
All right,
I might actually try to cook it down some more. That's a lot of stock. Now, mind you, we boiled that down from this huge pot that was full of all the scraps and the bones and all that good stuff, and filled it with water this big. And so now it's into that, but I still probably need to reduce it some more. I don't know. I have to find out. I have to taste it.
Did you reduce it at all today?
It was just on, basically.
Oh, all right. No, it needs reducing then.
So we're just going to get it rolling then.
Roll
it. Roll with it.
That's how we roll.
All right. So now what you're going to do for me is you're going to get me that can just go in the garbage.
Oh, we're throwing it out?
Yeah, we're not going to keep that.
Oh, okay.
It's a once and done deal. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but we have so many.
So I'm reverse rinsing it, and it's actually all coming out.
Is it coming out? All right. Well, then you can throw it in the bleach pile.
Yeah.
If it was gross, we could get rid of it. Because I have so much I have so many rags. More than I would ever know what to do with. But I'm not opposed to washing and salvaging. All right. Probably time to pull a few pieces of bacon, at least.
For my belly?
Well,
or for dinner?
Could be. Well, no, our dinner was supposed to be the stuffed cabbage, but who knows? It's 4:37. Okay. We'll see. We've already got rice cooked.
If I don't get my butt going on cabbage here.
Well, that's the thing is I'm going to be waiting on the cabbage. So.
All right.
But you're doing fine. You just got in the door a few minutes ago, and you're already helping out immensely. So
that's how we roll. Just get right back to work.
But bowl cooking day is a great day because you get a whole fresh batch of all kinds of goodies for the next week and a half or whatever. And we try to switch it up, right? Would you say that it's super like your menu when you're taking food to and from work? Do you feel like we have a very redundant menu?
No.
Because we do have a lot of frittatas. But do you feel like it's pretty diversified most of the time?
It's diversified, and I could eat frittata every day for the rest of my life. So,
like all the things that you love, basically, like eggs, meat, and cheese, all into one.
Yeah, basically.
It's perfect. So the Colcannon soup, I'm very excited about. Are you?
Yeah.
Because it's like Irish day, sort of. Cabbage day. Colcannon is Irish, but the rest is not technically.
Yeah, that's how they cleaned up.
Oh, that's great. Well, we can throw it in the bleach pile then.
Yeah.
I think a couple carrots probably. These are getting hairy. Some hairy carry. Wow, that is the biggest carrot I think I've ever seen. Oh my goodness. You could do some roast carrots too. These probably need to get used up, honestly. So we're gonna.
Wash the pot.
Oh, here. I'll set those there until you are
Just
done
give it a
washing
quickie
them hot.
quick. That's all.
All
Sorry.
right. Sure.
Just a quickie quick.
I'll get the tomato stuff going. Ooh, the fire roasted tomatoes. They have like a little. Ah! I'm trying to show them, and I poured it out the top a little bit. That's all right. They have like a little fire roasted tinge to them, though. I can't really show it to you because it'll pour out. Apparently. Now that the rice is done, I can create my mixture. Which it was done a little bit ago, but I can't put my hands into boiling hot rice, so it had to cool down. Just want to rinse off these pieces of metal here. All right, go ahead, fill it up.
All right, we're gonna fill this with water.
Yeah,
for cabbage.
Yeah, because we're just gonna like basically you get the water boiling, and then you like dunk the cabbage down into it, and it loosens up the leaves, and then you can pop them off.
All right, how much water do we need then without having too much?
I mean, it's possible. You have to soften them either way.
Okay.
So if I can get them off without doing that, I'm telling you, I've done it both ways, and I don't feel like there is a good way to get cabbage leaves off cabbage. Oh, we might be making success here. They do have to be softened in water, no matter what.
All right.
But getting them off, I've done it both ways. Oh, look at that one. I mean, that's the outside one, though. Normally, you would throw that in the garbage.
Let's wash it, or do we want to not have that one? We only have really one big outside leaf on this. It's that one.
Yeah.
So.
Let's see.
Up to you, but if you don't want to use it, I understand.
It's technically not its outside leaf. It's just the outside leaf of it being in the grocery store. But yeah, you probably do want to get rid of it just in case, like people were touching it or whatever. I don't know. That kind of covered the whole cabbage.
It did.
And this has like a hole in it, so we'll just want to watch it and not let it overcook. Let's see how many of these I can get off. But they all have to be put into a boil. And if I want to salvage the rest of the head of the cabbage for my other salads, it's ideal to not stick it in the water. But if they won't come off, then you kind of just like blanch it.
You like that for water, or you want more?
Probably a little more.
All right.
And if they rip, it's not a big deal because you just kind of like patch them together. Boy, these are the biggest cabbage leaves I think I've ever seen, and they definitely want to rip. That one is kind of destroyed.
Oh.
It's all right. I've done it both ways.
The big burner on the front here?
Yep. I've done it both ways. I don't really know, what is the best way to do it.
Turn to high, boil it?
Yeah. You're just getting them soft. You want to check my bacon?
This is a meaty looking bacon. The other one was a real fatty one. The one that I cooked the other day.
Yeah.
Like real fatty. The whole thing rendered to nothing.
Oh, you barely had any bacon left?
Yeah, you know how we cut the packs in half? The pieces from the one half that I put in first?
Yeah.
They literally had like a tiny red streak in them, and it was all fat.
Oh, wow. Sometimes you can kind of roll the leaf off. I don't know. There's no good way to do this. Oh, that one is destroyed too. Oh, well. Even if I can keep it intact to that degree, that's enough. The question is how many can I get? We might need a little bit more water than this, William.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Perfect. Trying to find the end. There we go.
I'm going to clear us out a little space.
Give us a little space. That's perfect.
So if you need stuff, well, I'll be grabbing whatever we need.
You can put stuff on the table if you want.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that one almost came off perfectly. Look at that one.
Oh, hello.
But then the other cabbage leaf is holding this cabbage leaf in place and holding it hostage. That one almost came off perfectly. Look at that. Those were in your way. Sorry.
No, that's all right. Listen, you got me to work all around you, taking stuff out, putting it back away,
Right.
like shuttling things around.
All right. Perfect. Thank you.
We don't keep these for stock, right?
I don't usually use any cabbage stuff in the stock because it is it's like very differently flavored than the other stuff. Oh, that one wants to rip badly. It's so interesting how one will come off perfectly and one won't come off at all. And once you get into this pot, and then you start to...
I think this bacon's done.
Pull it then.
All right.
That wants to rip. All right, there we go. There's still gonna be so much cabbage left. It's gonna be ridiculous.
Yeah, we have a lot. It's a big head.
Yeah, it was a giant head of cabbage.
Well, at 39 cents a pound, I didn't think we'd go wrong.
I'm telling you, cabbage is such a great
Thank
deal.
you, St. Patty's Day sale. And
right? I'm like, okay, we can do Irish sort of themed meals here.
Russell's was making soda bread this morning, and they're like, hey.
I saw that. They were like,
does anybody have any baking soda?
I'm like, that's so funny.
You did see that.
Yeah. Very cute, I thought. There's a good leaf right there. Look at that.
Mm.
The water's getting hot too. Woo.
So I missed out on the out route today.
The out route? How did your work day go today?
And the out route is when we go to Argyle to that one place.
You missed out on it? What do you mean you missed out on it?
Well, I was working with Tim Abe, and then he got called off to do something else. And if I was by myself, I would have been going to the out route, but I was already on my way to where we were both going, so I did some of that stuff. That was that like nursing home place where they let you like we drove way out in Argyle and went past the nice meat store, which
yes. Okay, so we're doing coleslaw, crackslaw, Colcannon, and stuffed cabbage. I guess six cabbages are probably good for stuffed cabbage, right?
Yeah, sure. What do you think? So you need me peeling either potatoes or carrots first?
Either one, I guess.
Doesn't matter?
Mm-mm.
We have a peeler out. Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. That's such a nice leaf. I hate to waste it.
All right, I'm glad we made you all hungry. You should be here right now. We'd love to feed you, first of all. Second of all, if you smelled it, you really would be hungry.
Oh, for sure.
It smells good in here.
Yeah, pull up a chair maybe right here and peel. You're able to like
pull up a peeling chair.
Yeah. I can't see what we look like.
Oh,
here.
We're gonna save these though. These go in the stock, right?
You gotta scrub them. If you're gonna do that, you have to scrub them.
Okay.
So you gotta give them a good rinse.
Yeah, I can do that.
Like even with this thing, if you want.
Sure.
You know, like a real good rinse over. Okay. All right. The rest of the cabbage is gonna get chopped up.
And how many carrots you want peeled with these big carrot logs?
Yeah, those are giant. And the only thing
this is sequoia carrots.
Right. So we're going to be using it for the Crackslaw, and we're going to be using it for the Colcannon soup. And they almost just need to be used up. I feel like. Should we just make roasted carrots? I don't know.
Yeah. We're gonna have bacon grease, right?
Peel them all. Peel them all.
Really? We got like 5 pounds of them or something.
All right. Well, I don't know. You buy such big bags and then they go bad.
Well, they also go bad when we have them in a frozen garage. And this time we didn't do that.
I mean, if you peeled them all and you didn't know what to do with them, you can make a carrot bisque. Coconut, carrot, curry, carrot bisque.
Oh, come on, you're killing me here.
Why not? That's what if we have that much carrots and we got to cook them, I have coconut
Oh,
milk.
no, what I mean by killing me is like everything you're mentioning sounds delicious, and we're just going to have to make it all now.
We might have to make it all. And what's the big deal with that? So anyway, we're doing stuffed cabbage. We have those rolling.
Where'd our chat go? There we go.
All of that, I guess, is just going to be super finely chopped into little bits.
So yeah, that's what I mean by you're killing me, not...
Okay. Well,
like everything you mentioned, now we're just going to have to make it and eat it because, you know.
I'm just looking at what we have and what we need to use, okay? I'm wondering how long the cabbage leaves will take to boil. Probably not that long, actually, if I'm being smart about it. All right, you don't need this colander, right? We don't need this, right?
No.
Maybe I'll use this.
So I worked on one of the oldest elevators in Glens Falls today.
Okay, how old is old? 1900s. Wow. Well, that could be any time between 1900 and 1999. So
I would say in the between, well, I would say somewhere anywhere between 1900 and 1912, 15 or something. I don't know. No older than that.
Wow. That's
wooden rails.
Really? Wow.
Yep.
Crazy.
Yeah, there's two of them up there we take care of. One is Bare Bones Furniture. That's where I was
Bare
today.
Bones. Okay, sure.
That's one of them. That's where I was today. And then the other one is Sawyer's Supply.
Sawyer's, yes.
The Sawyer's building.
Yes, that's right. That's where we parked for the take a bite, right?
Yep.
Yep. That looks like an old building. So a lot of the old buildings in Glens Falls, you know, all the buildings in Glens Falls are pretty old. Going to be mixing some of these fire roasted tomatoes and.
Do you want to unfreeze one of these kielbasas? You want to put it in some lukewarm water?
It's supposed to be unfrozen. I accidentally took out one and I meant to take out two.
Oh, okay. So.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be like put in water. It can be.
Oh, it's pretty frozen right now.
All right, if the bacon is done, I can move the bacon grease out of the way for now, which allows me to cook down some ground beef because some of our meals require ground beef.
Okay.
Getting cooked, and some of it requires it getting mushed up in a bowl. So I've got we're going to cook two of them in the pan here and just kind of get those going in the background, bubbling a little bit.
Bubbly.
We're going to try to make this not a 6-hour live stream because I know you're tired. Do our best here to
whatever it turns out to be is good with me. But
I know that bowl cooking can take like half the night, but I don't. That's why I usually want to do it during the day because it's exhausting. But we're going to do our best to let this not take all night.
All right, now we're going to save peels.
Yeah.
And I will take one of these bowls I put in here and grab it again.
Yes, for sure.
I'm going to turn down the stock. It's really rolling.
A little bit. I want it to roll.
Yeah, I was thinking like 6 maybe.
Yes, for
just
sure.
So it doesn't boil over.
Right.
But yeah. All right.
Awesome. Gonna get my ground beef mixture going here.
Now am I gonna peel off screen or
you're gonna what?
Peel off screen.
Oh, that's
like I don't need to be seen.
You can just pull a chair right here.
Okay.
Why wouldn't you want to be seen? I want to see you.
Okay.
Don't you want to be seen?
By you?
Okay. This didn't work good for that. I thought it would work good, but...
Oh, to get that out of there?
It's like too wide.
Maybe like a spoon.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Do you need something to drink, sweetie?
I'm good right now.
Okay. I have been drinking water today, like
yeah, I'm really psyched that you're doing that. I promise not to be your sugar dealer anymore.
Yeah, stop enabling my sugar addiction, man. I don't appreciate it. So no bueno. I'm making a mess here. There's a big mess going on in the vicinity.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
That's just at a better. I'm kind of half cut off, but I don't care. I'm like half here.
Well, actually, if you look on here, you're all here. See?
Oh, okay. I'm just not fully here on the
right.
iPad.
Yeah. All right.
I'm here. I'm just not iPad here.
Right. All right. I'm going to be adding some of the Parmesan cheese to this and a little bit of Worcestershire.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have a new Worcestershire.
Yeah.
I don't know if brand makes a difference for Worcestershire. I did go with brand when I bought it last time.
Did you put it in the fridge? No, you probably put it in here, right?
Probably in there. It's just because it's not open yet.
You got the Lee and Perrins, the fancy stuff.
Oh, yes. Because we're...
Indeed. The fancy stuff.
You didn't get the Hannaford $100 bills.
Right. We're living large here with the brand name Worcestershire sauce.
Well, I didn't know if that was one of those things or not. Maybe it's not. Maybe it doesn't make a difference.
I'm sure it does. I feel like store brands a lot of the time are not good, with the exception of the Everything chips.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Everything chips that you make by Lay's, but they are not good.
No, they're not. No, store brands got you beat by a mile on those.
By a long shot, peeps. By a long shot.
So yeah, Mary, we bought potato chips. And Lay's were on sale the last time I went.
That's good.
And I got we like the I like plain chips, but we both like the
everything chips.
The everything chips, all dressed up. So it's like salt and vinegar with like ketchup barbecue, I guess. All that kind of flavoring. So I bought the Lay's version, and like the taste is real flat on it. And our local grocery store, Hannaford, here has their branded. I don't know who makes them for them. $2 or $1.98 a bag. They're all dressed up chips. Way, way better.
Oh my gosh, the Lay's ones tasted like nothing because we're so used to buying the cheap ones from Hannaford that we didn't even.
If you like salt and vinegar chips, these things will make you pucker, man.
But they're like salt and vinegar chips with extra goodness in them. All right. I'm going to now do an onion real fine for the galunki and the coleslaw. This is going to be minced onion, whereas that's chopped onion. The minced onion is going into the cabbage rolls.
Okay. I'm going to cut that ugly little whatever that is out. And probably
that ugly mole. It has a mole.
It's
more like
it's got an abscess.
Oh. That is a pleasant idea. That is not what
how
you
I
want
like
to
my
hear
carrots.
in the kitchen. Exactly.
Not how I like my carrots with abscesses.
Okay. It's unpleasant. I always feel like if I have to peel off extra layers because it's not a good layer, you always think that you're wasting it. And I'm always like, it's more flavor for the bag.
Let me get my phone over here so I can monitor.
Yeah, you should be my comment moderator here. What's going on?
I was looking at your phone, and it looks like we're up to date on them, but
it's always good to have a double moderator. I'm gonna add a little salt and pepper to this ground beef, I think, just to make it taste good.
You know what? I am gonna get a drink. We'll be right back.
I thought you might want to. It's bulk cooking day. I'm just drinking water today, mostly. Water with a little lime, because I've had like the worst heartburn and headaches the last few days. So I'm just thinking, why risk it with soda and wine and anything else that might actually just exacerbate those things? So today has been a water day. All right, I have everything kind of slow cooking so that I don't have to like freak out and babysit it too hard. Cabbage is probably nearing completion now, so I need to hurry up with these minced onions.
Sorry after dumping your tea last night.
Yeah, I know. That was disappointing.
I know. I'll do better.
So what interesting elevators did you work on today besides that, or interesting things, or anything good happened today? Anything noteworthy?
Noteworthy.
How did the meeting go? It's Monday morning. It was Monday morning meeting, and we all know how much you love the Monday morning meeting. It's his favorite.
Hang on a minute.
What did you just do to our door?
Broke it.
You just broke the door.
Okay.
Why are you breaking the house?
I don't know. I don't even need to go out there.
Yeah, what are you doing? I don't know what he's doing. He said he was getting something to drink, but it's put him on some mission apparently. What is this top secret mission that you're on trying to get a drink here?
Oh, I was just looking for the rogue tea that you don't care for.
Oh, the blueberry tea. I might have a sip or two of it.
Oh, all right.
Just to wet my palate.
All right, then I won't put any rum in it.
I would prefer you not, but if you want to put rum in it, I'm not going to stop you.
Well, if you want some, then I'm not going to do that to you.
I don't want rum, that's for sure. It does not appeal to me. Okay, I've got my diced minced whatevers for my coleslaw and the lumps.
All right, I'm putting drinks back in the garage because they stay cold in there for now.
I need a container, bowl, whatever, for the meat mixture that I'm making. Let's do this one. I'm gonna grab my other pound of hamburger.
All right, back to peeling.
All right. I always end up making such a ridiculous mess. I can't even follow what I'm doing anymore. Okay.
Here's some of that tea.
Thank you.
No booze.
Tea with no booze. That's always a good thing. So I'm taking some of the minced onion and I'm putting it in here. 1/2 of that.
Mary says bulk cooking. Yay. I say yay too.
Oh, yeah. Because that just feeds us for days on end, which I love. And then I can be in the studio and I can be doing other things. And I don't have to be cooking every day in the kitchen because I don't want to. I want to eat good food. I don't want us to be tempted to go out to eat. I want him to have delicious hot food that he can take to work and not just eat sandwiches every day or not stop off and be eating crap in fast food places. Because
like
that's
I did
not
today.
Good. Right, because we didn't really have any food because we were supposed to bulk cook yesterday. What'd you stop off and get?
I got the 2 for $6 fillet of fish.
Oh gosh, that
from
sounds
McDonald's.
So nasty. So how is the fillet of fish these days? Have they gone downhill over years? Because I don't eat fillet of fish.
No, they were as good as I remember them, but I'm also kind of like, I think I'm good on fillet of fish now for a while.
You're like, that's what I can eat for fillet of fish. 2 is enough for like 6 months, right? All right. I
do like the way they steam the buns on them. They're very like nice and like fluffy and soft.
I would say these are probably.
But it is McDonald's, so you know.
Right.
I am curious about their big arch burger.
I'm gonna turn off the.
That's not going to be a permanent item on their menu, I guess. So.
Oh, interesting.
So. Want to say we did it, then we gotta.
The big arch burger. Okay.
It's basically like a double quarter pounder of cheese. So it's got 2 big patties on it.
Okay, that sounds like it would be salty. Sounds salty. Oh, I'm looking for rice. Rice is over here.
Apparently you can, if you don't want salt on it and you want to fresh your burger, although they do cook the bigger patties to order, McDonald's started doing that years ago.
Mm-hmm.
You ask for it with no salt and they'll just have to start a fresh patty for you and not put salt on it.
Interesting.
And they'll do that.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't know that.
There's my meat. Can I throw this in the garbage?
So says the, when I log on to, in the morning, I got to open up a fresh window, get all the stuff fed to me on the desktop.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them was like the McDonald's hacks. And I'm like,
really?
Hack.
Okay.
Like, so I did take a quick look at it. And I said, yes, if you want fresh food from McDonald's, like for a burger or whatever, ask for one without salt. And then they'll have to make it fresh for you. It won't,
okay.
The patty won't be in the warmer drawer and it won't be all salty.
Well, I feel like they use like the salt shaker that looks like a, like a sugar dispenser.
Yeah, that is what they use.
It's like nasty. I don't get it. No, it's not good. I don't think that's good. It was not good to me. All right, so there's my tomatoey mixture. Some I'm going to put on top and some I'm going to put inside the meat, rice, and onion mixture.
Asiago, by the way,
I know. Got it. I'm just saying.
We had 2 Asiagos in there.
I'm adding in some of my tomatoey mixture into my meat and my rice and my onions.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we got like full slice Asiago, and then we got like crumblies Asiago, which used to be full slices, and I think just...
Yeah, I might actually take some of that and mix it in here. We'll see. I want to know what else we have for tomato products. Do we have any small tomato sauces?
Oh.
No,
that's why I
marinara. I'm sorry, I can't remember everything. That's not really nice to say with someone who has short-term memory loss, who struggles really hard to remember things.
Oh, I didn't think you would remember. I was just hoping maybe we could check so I could,
check. But I would have to remember that I would have needed that. Does that make sense?
Oh, I understand what you're saying. I'm sorry.
Okay. You get it?
Yeah, I'm tracking. I'm tracking.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. I don't mean to have those issues. It sucks. Anyways, now we're gonna add some seasonings.
Not the end of the world if we'll either do workarounds or if we really, really need something tops us up the road 10 minutes.
Well, I don't think there is though. Like I think we have pretty much everything that we're gonna need to do this whole big bulk cooking adventure experience, whatever you want to call it.
If I have any confidence in you, and I do, one of the areas I have a great confidence in is your ability to improvise, overcome, and adapt when it comes to recipes.
Well,
You're the chop champion.
I just learned that the only rule is that there really are no rules.
Boom.
So that makes a big difference,
The only rule is there is no rule.
Right, exactly. Gotta have the cracked black pepper and everything always.
Yeah, we're probably going to have to get more of the white peppercorns.
Yeah, I like them, but they're a little spicy. I think you could go 50-50 next time. Okay, so we got bacon over here, sausage over here. Our stock is rolling.
Oops.
I'm curious to know what we have for taste so far. Interesting. You can tell it cooked for a while. But it definitely needs salt. It almost tastes like too strong. As if it has no... It doesn't taste salty enough for a stock.
Oh, yeah.
It definitely needs like a bunch more of that. gonna add a bunch of seasonings
It's
to
a
it.
pretty rich stock, though.
It's rich.
It's very vegetable heavy.
Very veggie heavy, but that's what happens when you do a veggie heavy thing, you know?
Yeah.
You didn't have a ton of meat in there. Chicken bones, they don't give you a ton of fat, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I put some
So
bacon.
that's why we put the stick of butter in there.
A stick of butter, some bacon fat. You know, you do what you can. But we're going to add in some of the traditional aromatics like thyme, sage, onion, garlic, all that stuff to it.
Okay.
And let it cook down with that stuff in there. And a bunch of salt and pepper, and that'll make a big difference. My big tubs that I like to use. Man, once I started using the giant tubs of seasonings, oh my goodness, there's no going back.
Mm-mm.
So how come you like to do that Argyle run that's off in the distance? Is it
because it's just a lot of nice country driving?
Oh, okay.
Get paid to
instead of being in downtown Glens Falls.
Get paid to be driving in the country.
Yeah. Well, that used to be your Sherwin job.
Right. That and
you ever miss that job?
Then and we drive by the meat store now, although I don't know
yeah.
what we would get from there necessarily, but
I'm sure you could find something.
Yeah.
Do you miss that job sometimes, the Sherwin-Williams road job ever?
Certain aspects of it.
Right.
Don't miss the aspect of not being home every night. I miss that at all.
Do you miss the aspect of having to find a hotel every day?
No. Like I could do that a night a week or something maybe, but
yeah, but 5 nights a week is tough.
No.
Or 4 nights, whatever it ended up being.
I don't like being away from you like that.
It wasn't fun.
If it was like 1 or 2 or whatever, that's something. But like,
it makes sense.
Like you're leaving Monday morning, you're not be back till Friday, and that's your every week. No.
That was a long 2 years that you did that. Oh my gosh, he was on the road forever.
To use the vernacular, it sucks.
It really did.
As my old chemistry teacher, Mr. Town, used to say.
And it did too. Oh my gosh, the worst. I got my chunked up Asiago. I'm gonna throw in here.
No, it's no wonder I got fat on the road.
Oh yeah,
because
you ate out like constantly.
Yeah, because that's all you could do.
Eating out all the time.
That's all you could do was eat out. If
like,
I did it now, I would do it a little bit different. But
so, would you try to bring anything, like in a cooler or something?
Yeah, probably try to bring some bulk cooked food, but at the same time, like your per diem, you like either. Like I guess you could use it for groceries or whatever, but like I guess that's what I would do different. Maybe use it for groceries.
Oh, you would get more grocery like related meals.
Have groceries to bring home. But you really like if I just brought home cooked food, they wouldn't just give you like $40 or $60 cash a day, no matter what. Like
right, that's interesting that they like basically pay for you to eat out, you know, twice a day, 5 days a week.
And at the time, like it wasn't a lot of money. It was only $30 for a day.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You got to eat $30 for lunch and dinner?
Yep, and breakfast.
30?
That's why I lucked out having Hampton Inns because they would have breakfast.
Okay.
It wasn't great, but at least it was something.
That makes sense. Yeah, I remember you saying sometimes the breakfasts were terrible at the Hampton Inn because it depends upon the day.
Yeah.
$30 for lunch and dinner. That's so cheap. That's so ridiculous, especially considering that you worked in New England area and sometimes you're like in Boston and stuff.
I know it's like nothing now, but it actually it wasn't a lot then either. You had to be very clever with it.
Ground beef is nearly done.
Yeah, I would hope it went up since then, but
yeah, after COVID, I don't see how it couldn't. Because everything just got ridiculously expensive after that. You know? All right, it looks
Mary
like...
says this feels so homey.
Aw.
Comforting. And comforting.
I'm so glad you think
so. You got it,
homie. You're our homie, Mary. All right, I'm going to try to roll up some cabbage rolls here.
Need more carrots in this to start with?
No. I don't think so. I mean...
And we have more, but like, we have a lot more.
Just depends on what we're doing with them. All we're gonna run out of energy to cook at some point. You know, we could cook all of it. It depends on your energy level. I'm about ready to roll up some cabbage.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm. We could just do a beef stroganoff tonight if you wanted.
Yeah.
Because that would be quick. That's on the menu anyways.
It is.
So I just used the ground beef for it.
What
this will have to cook down.
Yeah, I'm good for whatever. So
okay. Well, you're easy then. Easy to work with here.
Oh yeah, very.
I need to dig out some of these pans though, so that I can.
Rice. I'm a weirdo.
How
in
are
the
you
fact
a
that I
weirdo?
like. There's something weird that maybe you don't know about me.
Okay.
I like plain white rice. And plain pasta.
Oh, interesting.
I like pasta with all kinds of sauce on it too. It's not like I dislike it or whatever, but if you're like, hey, we're so broke, all I can make was plain pasta, I would eat it.
Joe used to like to eat plain pasta with cut up hot dogs in it.
Oh.
But just plain hot dogs, plain pasta, plain. And he would like boil the hot dogs.
Ew.
Yeah, I know, right? Savage.
That is pretty savage.
All right, I'm draining my cabbage leaves. Whew. Trying to let them cool off a little bit.
That is pretty savage. Should I just like ditch all these little black ends?
Cut
like,
off
not put them in our stock?
I wouldn't put them in the stock. No, they're kind of gross.
All right, done.
Whew, these cabbage leaves are burning hot. All right.
A hunk of burning love.
Mm-hmm. So the next thing I can get rolling here is probably some of the Kielbasas. Try not to spill anything. We always run out of room while we're cooking, which is really funny. This is probably, yeah, that's thawed, so that's ready to go. So maybe I'll get all these sausages rolling.
Sausages.
Because now we will need some peeled up potatoes. And probably a good bit because we're making 2 potato heavy things. Okay?
All right, so potatoes are coming next.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
That's what I was wondering. Do you want me to bail on the carrots? Potatoes.
Well,
now, do you want? And how do you want the carrots? Do you want them all like medallioned?
Hang on.
All right. Never mind.
No,
Okay.
actually.
All right.
Well, you know, you could actually. I changed my mind. What we'll do is we'll roast all of them, and then we'll just add the roasted carrots to the recipes. So all the carrots you're willing to make, we'll put all in the big cast iron pot and cook all of them.
Do we want any non-cooked carrots for our slaw?
I don't really like carrots in slaw
Then,
because I don't like raw carrots.
There we go then.
So no.
That's all I needed to hear.
So no. That's a negative. All right, so look at that beautiful cabbage leaf right there. Isn't that so pretty? I got to get this pot of rice out of the way because this rice is done, and the cabbage we're not going to use right this second.
All right, sorry.
Coming through. So I'm going to stick this here. I'm going to stick the rice pot over here. And my meat is, what?
Where's our drink at?
Oh, I don't know. I think in the hamburger I'm going to turn off.
Here it is right here. I found it.
Okay. Here we go. So yeah, the carrots basically they need to be medallioned up, and then you can put them into a bowl or a container until I'm ready to dump them into the other thing.
Yeah, I'll put them in a bowl.
Okay. Awesome. So I'm gonna grab some of the meats mixture. I probably have way more than I need, but look at that.
We're like Arby's here. We have the meats.
We have the meats. Bulk cooking day means we always have a lot of meat going. It's a meat dense day. Look at that pretty little roll. Isn't that so cute?
Oh man, that looks great.
It's adorable. It's totes adorbs.
Is there anything we don't need here I can get out of the way?
I don't know.
And if not, then no worries.
Here, this you can get out of the way. This you can get out of the way. Right. This you can set over on the other side because we don't need it right now. This isn't a bag that we don't need right now.
Right, perfect.
Onion and apple are going to be aside for down the road. We don't need the... Well, this is just the Asiago cheese. I'm going to just finish that up so we won't need this anymore. All right. Are we good?
Yep.
Cabbage leaf.
It's part of my job to keep things tidy.
You're much better at it than I am. Ooh, this one wants to rip. Ow, 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 it's hot.
Do we cool them off? Cool water? Or...
I'm trying to cool them off. Woo! Hot. Hot pot. All right. I'm just going to fold that little bit of cabbage into it anyways.
Now, what's in there?
It's got rice, tomatoes, meat, seasonings.
Nice.
Cheese, stuff.
What kind of meat?
It's just got ground beef.
Oh, sounds good to me.
We're doing a poor man's bulk cooking day. We're using ground beef and bacon and kielbasa. And I don't even think this pan's going to be big enough, actually. I think I went with a too small pan.
Oh, all right. You want the... Woo!
I probably want a bigger pan.
Okay.
So the one I've got.
You want to grab you one?
Maybe the big white one? I don't know. What do you think?
This is too big, right?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm undecided.
Undecided. Okay. So we got that, or we have...
I think this might actually be perfect.
Oh, okay.
So
we also have like a metal one, but if you prefer the glass, then
I think this will be perfect.
All right.
Trying to figure out how many of these I can make. This one's going to be a little less neat, but that's okay.
You know, that's delicious.
Look at that. Isn't that pretty?
Oh, yeah. Look at those.
Very pretty cabbage rolls.
Pretty, pretty.
Yummy. How many more leaves do I have in here? 1, 2, 3. It looks like I got 7 off of there. That looks about right. Looks like I'll have more meat than I know what to do with. Maybe I'll try to get another cabbage leaf off of there. I don't know.
Yeah. What's Kentucky weather today, Mary?
That's a good question. Probably better than here. It was like 50 something today, but then it's supposed to drop down to like 26 tomorrow or something. So
yeah, it's almost 60, but very gray and rainy.
You can never count on the weather being reliable around here. It's going to change day to day by drastic freaking amounts.
Yeah. Cloudy with a chance of suckage.
Pretty much. Cloudy with a chance of it always sucks. Woo, okay, here we go.
Yeah, we lost a carrot, but I just rinsed it. And
okay, 5-second rule.
Well,
fortunately, none of the people watching are actually coming over to dinner. They probably would change their minds, you know? Probably could have fit a tiny bit more meat in some of these.
Jen Dion watches some stuff.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about you dropping people's names on here, though.
Okay, so
you do it all the time, and I think to myself, like, someone gonna get mad at us that we mentioned their name.
Oh,
you never know.
So somebody we know watches.
Ow! You're gonna get us in trouble.
All right.
Someone's gonna say, "Can you not drop my name in the live stream?"
All right. I will.
You're like dropping your old boss's name and stuff.
I will refrain from name dropping and saying anything else other than unalive and
right, and not using like
you gotta like censor me
and things like that. Can't talk about DRUGSs.
Oh yeah.
You're like, what? You know, DRUGS. All right, so I'm gonna put a tiny bit more in a few of these because there's a little bit left over. So why not? Looks like we're gonna get 7 nice fat ones out of this. What do you think about that?
Oh, it's 30 there today.
30 degrees? What even?
Until Thursday when it'll be 70. Wow. We're sorry.
That is crazy. That must
sorry you have New York weather.
That must be uncomfortable if you're not used to it. I wouldn't know what to do because I barely know what to do.
Welcome to our world, and we're sorry to say that.
No, it's not. It's not fun. We are so ready for spring here, and it's just literally the whole day was gray and foggy and just so ugly. I didn't even want to get out of bed today, and I did because I've got this big guy to cook for, and honestly, he's good natured to stop and get like the crappy fillet of fish, but it's not. That doesn't hold him over. That doesn't do him any good.
Well, that's the other thing too. I was surprised. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Is like, oh, 2 sandwiches. This will be good or whatever. And I got done with number 2, and I'm like, okay, what next?
Right, that didn't hold you over.
No, so they're not.
It's not like really actual food. It's like filler food, you know.
It's like filler.
Right. All right, look at those beautiful, beautiful cabbage rolls. Are those amazing or what?
I mean, should that be a surprise that it's just filler? I guess not.
Butterfingers, can you stop dropping things on the floor? And I thought, okay, we're making medallions, but these are way too big.
They are? Okay.
We're making roasted carrots, not... all right, they're a little fat. They're a little fat. A little fat there, buddy.
All right, I can fix that.
Okay.
Like them thinner? We get them thinner.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that.
It's okay. Now I'm going to take my tomato mixture with my, whatever you want to call it, tomato paste. I'm going to add in my marinara. And make a big saucy sauce mixture.
If I refer to people, I'll refer to them in code or...
Yes.
Although Mr. Town, my former physics or chemistry teacher, I don't even know if he's even alive anymore.
Okay.
If he is, he's got to be 137 years old.
I probably should have like soaked the bottom with some kind of grease. I didn't do that. I don't know if it matters.
Oh.
Should I have done that?
Like sprayed it?
Yeah. They have these are sprayed. They're like greasy. So they're probably all right.
Okay.
All right, we're ready.
Sure, it'll be fine. It's class.
Yeah, it is. I'll spray the edge though, because oh golly, it's
contagious.
Right, that to me is garbage. Like I don't understand keeping the lid of the thing because we'll just kind of like shift it and do it this way.
There you go.
Because you got to take it off, and your hands are usually dirty when you're cooking, you know. So like to me, it's in the way. Oh golly, I just dropped my tissue in the sauce. Not my tissue, but my paper towel. All right, so there. Now we've got our pretty galumpkies waiting for their sauce.
These are like deluxe galumpkies, though. I never had a galumpki that had like delicious cheese.
And it's kind of it's a fusion meal. There's fusion happening here. I think I might just add in all the marinara so it's saucy enough. You know? Can you have too much sauce?
Listen, whatever you think.
These are big galumpkies. I feel like the last time I made them, they were like much smaller than this. I just want to cover them up.
So I trust you.
Mm-hmm. That might not be a good idea.
Well, if it wasn't a good idea, I shouldn't have married you.
That's probably true. All right. We'll just make it all saucy. What's the worst that can happen is we have, you know, extra sauce that we can use for stuff.
Right, because you know we either have marinara or we have marinara with flavor. So
right, exactly. So we might as well cook down the marinara, and then if there's extra marinara, that can just be for something else delicious.
I'm curious how handy marinara is.
What now?
I'm curious how the handy marinara is.
You can taste it. It's mixed up with something, but you're welcome to taste it.
Not bad.
Not bad. Just is. Let's start with our
needs flavor.
Now we just want to add in our Asiago slices.
Which ironically, I don't like Asiago, but I would not want this without Asiago.
It's very good with Asiago.
I just don't like it by itself.
And it makes me happy to have converted you somewhat to the Asiago, even in like certain situations, you know. Even if it is just cabbage roll situation. So what we want to do is we want to get parchment paper on this and foil and pop it in there and get it going. Get it rolling. The question is there enough Asiago for this? I hope so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there is.
There we go. Look at that. Delish.
Mmm.
Yummy. A little extra. Can't go wrong with some extra cheese, right?
Okay.
All right.
I like the cut of your jib.
So let's grab the parchment paper and the foil. I like that drawer organizer. That thing is cool.
The drawer organizer?
Yes, I think it works great. There we go. Oh, that's wide enough. That's great. Okay.
I wish I chopped as fast as like.
It's almost a menu check time here. So the stuffed cabbage is as far as we've made it so far, which isn't quite enough, but it's something. We're getting one thing in the oven. So we are crossing one thing off the list technically, which will be the lumpy. This is like the biggest pan of stuffed cabbage, rolled cabbage, whatever you want to call it, that I've ever made. All right, you ready to open the oven for me? I probably should have had that on the
Where do you want the rack?
middle, maybe. Down one. You want to use another towel?
No.
All right. So 5:32 is when that first is going in. All right. Perfect. You keep plugging away on that, and I'm gonna cut up my kielbasas and give them a quick sear. Okay.
All right. I wish I chopped as fast as like Chandler Morimoto, but I'd be missing fingers.
Yes, he's amazing. I'm gonna steal this if you're not using it.
No, not using that. Yes, these knives need to be sharpened. Well, this one is sharp enough to cut carrots.
I thought I would use the kielbasa in like the scalloped potatoes and in the Colcannon soup.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
So yeah, that's where we're headed next is you peeling potatoes for us.
All right.
And maybe man on the live stream so I can take a tiny break because I haven't really.
Oh yeah, I can man things here and hold it down.
I appreciate that. I trust you. And if this stock is too,
hold it down here.
yeah. If this stock is like, in your opinion, a little too veggie dense, by the way, we can always add a little bit of the beef bouillon to it.
Oh, that's a good idea.
So if you want to dig that out and tuck some in there, you can. It's not in there. It's in the fridge.
Cubes. You're talking
No,
about
I'm
better
talking about
than bouillon, right?
The better than bouillon, yes. No, I don't have cubes. I have the
Well, we have better than cubes.
We have better than cubes, basically, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna give my kielbasa a little bit of a sear with some bacon fat to give it some flavor.
We got a roast turkey one.
Whatever you want to put in there. It's a variety of meats, so you could use a variety of them if you really felt like it.
I don't know if we had more than that.
I think we have an onion one too, and beet. Hang on, there may be some down here that we haven't opened yet.
Oh, I know there's some we haven't opened.
Oh, okay. So here's the actual sautéed onion one, and here is the turkey one.
Here's another one in the back here.
Okay.
We got two that are going right now. We got seasoned roasted beef.
Okay.
And turkey lurkey.
Oh, okay. Well,
already opened.
You can dump some of those in there if you want. And I'm going to just scooch this lid out of the way because it's currently in the way. In fact, I might move this pot out of the way for the moment. I'm going to give these a little bit of a cook. Then I'm going to take half of the meat out, and half of the meat is going to be for Crackslaw. Oh, we could do Crackslaw tonight too. Boy, there's so many options. It's hard to know what you'd want to eat, right?
Yeah. So what do you do? Just put a scoop in or something?
Put a scoop in the, yep.
Like that?
Yeah, you could put a couple probably. Perfect.
A couple of those.
There you go. That's great.
Maybe a scoop of turkey too, or?
You can, sure. Great, while you're doing that, I'm going to look something up real quick. Let's see. Oh, I got a text. Could you send... I'm going to look for...
Hopefully the text isn't from somebody I mentioned in the live stream that doesn't want to be called out.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure not. I'm going to look for... I just want to... Off the top of my head, I'm trying to remember how I do like my cheat Stroganoff recipe.
We do have egg noodles, which is cool. So
yes, but I'm doing the ground beef version. We're doing the cheap version, the poor man's version that my mom used to make.
Works for me.
Listen, you brought home that huge thing of ground beef, and I was like, well, I can make like several things with it, and that was one of the things that came to mind when you mentioned egg noodles as well. But the sauce is like pretty much the same for every stroganoff.
Love me some stroganoff, man.
We have the broth already going. We need the sour. We need sour cream,
which we have.
Yep. I like to add a little cream cheese too,
which we have.
Yep. And some minced garlic and onion and the cream of whatever soups you like. So
we have cream of whatever soups. No cream of mushroom though, because you don't like that. I don't
like cream of mushroom, but I will go with the.
I think there's cream of celery.
Cream of celery.
Because you're the cream of the crop.
Yes, and we're gonna have the beef base in there anyway. So this says to use 1.5 cups of beef broth, which seems like a lot, but yeah. So we're gonna want to get egg noodles rolling at some point here. And I want to pull some of this meat out and put it into the Crackslaw mixture, which I was thinking about making in the cauldron, actually. So maybe I will dump that into there.
If anybody's watching and you're thinking, man, he's painfully slow at chopping these carrots up, you are right.
Wait, what now?
So if anyone's watching and saying, man, this guy's painfully slow at chopping up these carrots,
Aw.
let's say you are
Don't
correct.
criticize yourself.
I'm okay with it.
Don't do
I
it.
have all my...
All your fingers intact.
Mary likes the cream of chicken.
I like the cream of chicken too. I don't like mushrooms for some reason. I know it's picky and childish, but I just don't. So I switch it out usually for cream of celery or cream of chicken because I just do not like cream of mushroom. It's just not my thing. Not my thing.
Not to even cook with.
Nope. I do not like the taste of mushrooms. That's people think like, whoa, it must be a texture thing. It is a texture thing, but it's mostly a taste thing. I think they taste bad. All right.
Not into fungus.
They aren't fun to me.
Yes,
They are not fun to me. We have sour cream, right?
it's in the daisy one.
The daisy one. Okay. Yeah, as soon as we can get noodles going, we can actually probably have some beef stroganoff dinner if you want.
Hello.
Yeah, that's all it takes is getting noodles boiled up. You're like, is that it?
Oh, I got a little rhythm going finally now that I'm done.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're not done because I'm thinking that we ought to just roast all those carrots personally. But anyways,
I'm not against it.
let's get a noodle pot going because we're that close to having stroganoff as dinner.
Hello.
And I know you'd rather eat now than later, so
I'd rather eat now and later.
you can taste whatever you want. There'll be plenty. I'll be begging you in a week to 10 days. I'll be saying, if you don't finish all that food out there, I'm throwing it in the garbage. And you'll be like, no. Right?
All right, Mary's sister hates cream of mushroom, and she could take it or leave it herself.
Yeah, it's probably a mental thing. Like, I don't like the idea of mushrooms. I don't like the texture of mushrooms. So the cream of mushroom just like, I don't know. It doesn't work for me.
Personally, I would cook with it, but I wouldn't. I've had it. My mom had made
Like served it,
and I don't like it as itself.
I don't like it, period. So I'm sorry that I don't want to use it in the cooking.
There was a German restaurant that used to be in Boston Spa, the Spa Brauhaus, and they actually had like a sort of kind of like wild mushroom soup. That wasn't like from a canned Campbell's, so it was like their own version.
Uh-huh.
And that wasn't bad.
Sorry,
yeah, keep that away from here. I'll eat it.
Yeah, that's supposed to go into the frittata. So.
All right. Sorry.
All right, I'm gonna get some water boiling for our noodles.
So like a crisp?
Huh?
I interest you in a crisp?
Thank you. And a drink. Did you already pop in the bouillons?
Yeah, I put two and one in. 2 beef to 1 turkey.
And then
I
I'll
should probably
do a
start
little...
peeling potatoes, right?
Yep. I'm going to make you work right through dinner.
Good.
You'll get to eat as a part of your payment.
Good.
Wow, all we had was 1 piece left after all that. I saved myself 1 piece, I guess.
Good. All right. All right, taters I put over here. With the russets. We have russets and whites.
Well,
or russets and reds.
Reds, right? But those are the older ones.
Yeah,
so that's what we're gonna use.
Use whatever you want. I don't care.
We're gonna use whatever's older.
That would be these.
Right. So we're trying to get the most bang for our buck here. Okay. Don't know how long it will take this water to boil on the back burner, but so I guess I'll switch it because who knows? I feel like that might be the best thing to do.
She said she would rather eat dirt.
Oh wow! But what do I call mushrooms? What do I call them? Do you remember? Dirt pillows.
Dirt pillows. She calls them dirt pillows.
I call mushrooms dirt pillows because that's
and
what
that Jenny is 100% discerning. Yes, it is.
They're dirt pillows. That's all they are. Can't trick me. You got to dig them up into the dirt, and then people are like, "Oh, and you got to rinse them off." And you're barely rinsing that off. That's gross. My carrots, my potatoes, I peel that stuff. I don't eat it. I know people eat potato skin. I do not. I do not eat potato skin. That does not appeal to me in the slightest. All right, I'm trying to cook too many things at once so I can get like your dinner going at the same time as cooking the other stuff that needs to get cooked. And there's just not enough space. And I made this pan dirty, but I didn't use it. So now it's like in the way. So I'm going to rinse it. I didn't really make it dirty. I put a couple of the rolled cabbage in there, and then I was like, I don't think this is going to be big enough. So I need to rinse it and scooch it.
How many potatoes are we making?
Well, probably for the fact that we're going to do scalloped potatoes and Colcannon soup, probably all of them.
Oh, okay.
We're cooking for you for the next 10 days.
All right, so we need to get the other bag of potatoes.
We're cooking for you. Do you understand what that looks like? Every week, every other week of my life.
I understand what that looks like. That's what I'm saying.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of potatoes. And potatoes, my friend.
We got a lot of cabbage, we got a lot of potatoes, and we got a lot of carrots. So that's kind of what we got to get through. Cabbage, potatoes, and carrots. It's what you brought home. It's what we have to use. It's not my fault that you bring home so much food.
Well,
from the store, you act like you're never going to eat again.
She hates potato skins.
Oh, they're gross to me.
LOL, this is really like home.
Oh, yeah. I hate potato skins, too. They taste like dirt. They like the mushrooms. They got the dirt flavor. No, I don't want the dirt flavor in my life. No, thank you. All right, so this is going in my Crackslaw. My onions. And amazing that our home can be homey for anybody. I feel like we're fortunate to be blessed like that. I always feel like being in the kitchen is like a natural space for me, though, you know? It always has been. And as much as growing up, my mom had me cook so much and I hated it. And I like resented her at times for having me be in the kitchen so much. Like it's such a comfort to me to have the kitchen basically as a part of my life now. So what I maybe once resented, I don't anymore, you know?
Should I rinse the potatoes before peeling them?
Huh?
Should potatoes be rinsed before peeling?
I always wash my potatoes first just because there's less dirt in them.
Got it. All right.
I'm very particular about dirt in potatoes, if you can't tell. Like my sausage is rolling. I better check it.
Sorry, I forgot. That mushrooms were dirt pillows.
Right. Okay, there's my kielbasa. It's smelling beautiful. Yeah, this is why I need like a stove with like 6 burners. The 4 is not enough, and the 2 mini ones are not even worth having. Seriously, not even worth having. All right, I guess I'm ready for the... I wonder if I have any packets. Sometimes I have a packet. And then I'll go back and be like, oh, I didn't know I had a packet for that. And then I'll think to myself, okay, next time I'll use it. Like, here we go. We have one. We have a beef stroganoff packet.
Yeah, you know what? I would love to go over, you know whose stove, whose kitchen I'd love to cook in? Our sparkly friend from church.
You mean your the one you work with?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. That would be fun. For sure.
They've got a Kickbot kitchen.
I know. It's an amazing kitchen.
Granite countertop.
Yeah. I know. She probably wouldn't mind you using her first name, but yeah, her kitchen's amazing. Your coworker's kitchen is amazing.
Yeah.
All right, so I do my beef stroganoff my own way. I don't follow anybody's recipe. I follow my recipe, which is probably why you like it so much, because I'm not following other people's recipes.
Good. I like your recipe, whatever it is. I don't even know, but I don't care.
I don't know what it is, but it's delicious.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't even need to know. I mean, I do, but
he really prefers my cooking over everybody else's for some reason.
Yep.
And it's because I just cook with what I got. So,
especially intrigued by Colcannon thing we're making.
Yeah, that should be fun, right? Gonna take some of this cream cheese and give it a quick little nuke in the microwave so that it will soften. Oh, we have biscuits we forgot about. Those biscuits, though.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about biscuits.
How could you forget about that?
I don't know. We have delicious homemade biscuits hanging
They
out.
would be good with stroganoff.
They would just be good with butter
and jam
and jam
and stroganoff.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, I'm not saying put stroganoff over them. I'm saying
right. It would just be good right now.
Same butter and jam.
The sour cream is a little bit
juicy.
A little juicy. Add the sour cream.
Oh, did you warm the biscuits for us?
No, I haven't warmed the biscuits.
Huh?
No, I'm trying to do other stuff, sweetie.
They felt warm.
Well, they're just hanging out in the microwave. They're just nice and warm right now. No, sweetie, I didn't warm them, but you can if you want.
Well, they are warm, though.
All right, well, then they're good to go. And they sound good to go. I'm just stirring up the stroganoff right now, and we're getting the noodles going. So if you're wondering what's the holdup, it's just that we needed
I am not
noodles.
wondering what any holdup is.
We needed noodles.
I'm not wondering about any holdups.
And it's just giving the broth a little bit more time to cook down.
All right. Did I turn it down too much, or is it rolling just
No,
like you like it?
it's doing good. It's doing good.
All right.
That's
Hungry again.
Kind of a salty beef stroganoff mixture. A little bit.
Now, what about potato peels? Do they go in the stock too?
I don't usually put potato peels.
All right.
It just makes it taste too dirty.
All right.
I don't personally love it.
Then they're going right in the trash.
Oh, that's salty.
Just where Mary wants them. Is it from the cream of celery? It's so salty?
Maybe.
You didn't put salt in it, did you?
Mm-mm.
Then that would be why it's salty.
No, it's very salty. Ooh, I don't like that. Let's see if I can do something with it. Because if that is what it is, I'm going to have a hard time eating it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's salty, sweetie.
Oh, dear.
Maybe I should have only used half the can. That's not good. Now I feel terrible. going to add more sour cream is what I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm. That will tone it down.
That should tone it down. Probably should have only added half the can. I haven't done this in a long time, so I'm not remembering.
Hey, well, it's all good. There's no crying in baseball.
Hmm.
Throw some gravy master in it and it'll be all good.
Maybe, yeah. Gonna throw a tiny bit of this broth in there. It's supposed to have some broth in there.
Put some broth in.
Some gravy master.
Yeah, gravy master. That's some black belt stuff right there, gravy master. I don't know if Mary, if you ever use gravy master, but it's...
All right, we're ready for noodles.
Mary says, y'all really are a hoot to watch together.
Wow. We feel like we've always really enjoyed each other's company, so we have a good time together most of the time.
We're fun at parties.
We avoid the parties most of the time, though, but we are fun at the party if we get there. If you can get me to the party, which is usually a no, because I don't like going to the party.
I'm surprised you're going to game night.
I'll be fun while I'm at the party. Yeah, I said I would go. I said I wouldn't try. So in truth, I said I would go, but that doesn't mean I'm going to try. That's something entirely different.
You know what I'm going to try? I'm going to try to eat as much pizza as I can.
It's probably going to be bad pizza, you know? I feel like they're biased against buying good pizza.
Probably.
I feel like that's not important to them.
I think they're biased to pizza, etc. because...
It's just because it's down the street from the church and half... Oops, dumped a bunch of... Okay, the gravy master went really pouring, heavy.
Oh. Okay.
Wow. I'm having a rough day today, but I tell you, I started the day with such a blistering migraine, and I never ever wake up with them. You know, that's pretty rare. So
yeah,
even these past
you went
few
to
days,
bed with many of them. You don't wake up with a lot of them.
Right.
Though.
Even these past few days, when I was having this really bad migraine, I was still not waking up with it. But today I still woke up with it. And I was like discouraged about that because I'm like, okay, since when do I wake up with these things?
Apparently today.
Right. And so it's actually made me very shaky all day. And made me like I almost feel like my blood sugar was like not good or something.
Oh yeah, I didn't get to watch that thing
that
you sent me. I watched the beginning of it.
Okay.
About the blood sugar. We started talking about your liver.
Yep.
Your liver has like 500 functions.
Which I thought was crazy.
Yeah.
Because remember, I had my liver resectioned, and they took out half my liver.
Right. So they took out what, like about 200 functions out of you?
Well, I don't know if they take out half the functions. It's just obviously your liver function, though. That is like your body is probably struggling with only half of the liver in it.
Yeah.
Well, you'll have to tell me what you think of this. It's not bad, actually, now.
I'm surprised my liver has any function left after what I did to it.
After all those years of drinking?
That's good.
It's okay. It could be better.
Did that have the broth in it yet?
It has some broth in it, yep.
Okay.
I can put a little bit more. Cook it down a little, I guess. We still have that corn. We can heat it up if you want. There's a little bit left over.
Oh, yeah. Forgot we got corn. We got warm biscuits, which we should probably be buttering up right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to get out? Do you want me to take a break and butter us some biscuits?
I guess you could.
Do you want to just do them both, or do you want to split one?
Here, I added more broth. I don't know. I'm having a hard time thinking about eating.
Hmm.
That better?
I like it. What do you think?
As long as he likes it, because he's the one who's going to be eating it. So that's all that really matters to me, is that you like it. Okay? So whenever you're ready to eat that, I'll heat up the corn and and we can have a little bowl of it. There's not a ton of it, but there's enough for a serving. And the noodles, I guess. Those should be pretty quick.
Mary says your liver grows back some parts of it.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that.
Yes, isn't that crazy? They did tell me that when they removed it, actually.
Oh.
But I had that a long time ago. Remember, I had that done before I met you.
Yeah.
I had my liver resection in 2011.
That's a weird terminology to me. Resectioned, like.
That's what they called it. They said
maybe because chopping in half sounds too aggressive.
Right. And that's kind of what they did. They sliced me open and sliced it in half and then sewed me back up together again. And I'm cured of ever wanting a surgery ever again.
Yeah, I bet.
Because that's just brutal. That is a brutal experience to be cut open like that. Because they cut me from here to here. They cut me from here, bottom of my sternum, all the way down to here, my pubic bone. Sliced me open, split me open, pulled everything out. I have a huge scar.
Does not sound like a good time.
It was not a good time.
Not my idea of a good time.
Well, it was also, I didn't know that's what they were doing, remember? Like
yeah.
They
didn't
and
then when you woke up, you're like, I guess.
I was cut stem to stern against my knowing that's what would happen. So.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to do a small incision right here, a small one. They ended up cutting me wide open. So when I woke up from the surgery, I was so confused as to why I was in so much pain, where I was in pain, because it didn't line up with where the surgical scar should have been. So I was baffled.
That's enough to freak you out, actually. Like,
well, think about it, like people go and get like the wrong limb amputated and stuff like that.
Must have been what it felt like.
I was just really startled. I did feel like I had been butchered, and I was like, but I didn't. I don't know if I would agree to this. But at the time, you're like, well, you know, that when they're telling you, oh, this is a very problematic thing that's going on in your body, and we really recommend that you have it removed. If you go to sleep and then you open your eyes and they've removed it in a much more aggressive manner, that there's not much you can do about it.
Well,
it's
done.
It's already done. Yeah.
What's done is done.
Also, like, what would be good with this beef stroganoff is if like onions were cooked down and caramelized.
Oh, yes. Into it. We could still do that.
That's what I feel like needs to happen.
That's what it needs. That is exactly what it needs.
So that's where I'm at with this. So I'm gonna scooch some of this over and clear up the.
That is exactly what it needs. You were right.
I don't have enough room. All right. All my cast irons are like taking over. I'm going to put this one over here, I guess, for now. Oh, yeah, I know. Right. That was 15 years ago. And they really got me good. It took me a long time to heal. And then the way that the surgeon did the incision, he like cut down and went around my belly button. And it would get like all gross and infected and sore and everything. And so I actually had to be recut open and have a new belly button constructed. So I had to be split open twice actually for that surgery, which was not a pleasant experience in any way. I said onions, right? All right.
Yes.
So let's grab an onion. Because those chopped onions are for something else. Yeah, that was a horrifying experience. I don't know where my ends are.
Put them over here. Okay. Take your ends and your skins.
You're in the way, dude.
I realized that just as I did it.
Nope. Get out of the front of the camera. Come on over here. So I got to see some of the production yesterday. It's interesting. It's really cool. It's a neat production. Thank you.
My favorite part, watching Dave slap Jeremy in the face.
Yeah, exactly.
Dave's favorite part.
Right. How'd the meeting go today?
Oh, the meeting.
We didn't discuss the meeting. It's the Monday morning meeting. Come on.
Let's see.
Give me all the skinny on what's going on in the Monday morning meeting. All right, we're adding onions because I told you onions are like a dish unto themselves. So we're going to add onions that we saute up to after I get the pan freed up. Hang on. I'm not adding anything yet while I have no pan available. My kielbasas are in the pan right now. Okay, kielbasas.
The meeting started out. The heat was broken again.
What was broken again?
The heat.
Oh, broken or turned off?
No, broken. Just not working. They're messing around with it. Nobody wants to listen to me. I'm telling them the filter is dirty. Mm-hmm. So it's a waste oil furnace. So you put all this like trash oil in it,
right,
to burn. Mm-hmm. And there's a filter screen that you have to like clean a lot because you put trash oil in it.
Right.
And nobody ever wants to clean the filter. Like I cleaned it last year, and I was the first person to like even touch it, and it started working again reliably without any issue for an extended period of time because it was like plugged up.
It sounds like to me sounds like you need to clean it again.
Sounds like I need to clean it again because no one else is gonna.
Right. So what you're saying is you need to clean the filter again.
So what I'm saying is Thursday when I go in, I'm cleaning the furnace filter.
Okay. I think that's probably a wise idea. Otherwise you're just going to be miserable about there not being heat, and you're going to need it for several more months.
Oh yeah, because we live in New York.
Right. So just take it upon yourself to clean that, and then everyone is going to be excited and happy that you did that. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? You're going to make friends, essentially, for having done that. So that's what my recommendation is let that be an opportunity for people to like you. Because no one's going to complain that you made the heat work in the
nobody will complain about that.
Right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. No touching the hot pot. No touching the hot pot.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to take a minute and try to maybe move a few things that I'm not using out of the way.
So
I think we're about ready to drain the noodles.
Okay.
Woo, hot tamale.
So like the saga of all the shenanigans that go on over there, like touching the heat and everything. I tell you, like we lost our garbage can.
What?
Yeah, we're not allowed to have a garbage can because Timmy threw away like a half of a hard roll in the garbage, and we're told like, no food garbage because of mice, which makes sense.
Okay, you guys are out in the garage. I understand that.
Yeah, so like that's not like unreasonable.
That's reasonable.
Could also have a can with a lid that just keeps critters out.
Yeah.
Oh, Monday meeting. Demand hazard pay. Yes. I demand.
He needs it for the Monday morning meeting.
Demand hazard pay for no heat.
Horrible. And it's long, and he hates being there. I told him he should start making his chiropractor appointments for Monday mornings.
That's brill.
And like not at the very beginning of the meeting, but like just say like about you know, you go in 8 o'clock, and then you say, "Hey, I've got a doctor's appointment at 10 o'clock," and that way you could be leaving there by 9:30.
Yeah. Do you want another one, or you just want the one?
I don't know. It's probably good, I guess. I don't want to use them all up. We only have a couple left.
Oh, really?
This has been an onion-heavy meal.
Oh, yeah. We have 3 onions left now.
Right.
All right.
So.
Wow. Let's put them on the list.
Put them on the list there,
Put them
bro.
on the list.
Put them on the list.
All
right.
We got the garbage can taken away from us. We don't have garbage privileges now.
You guys aren't allowed to have garbage. That's so funny.
So then it was announced like, oh, in the furnace is like in a little room off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
So Dave came in and he's like, hey, it's like there's a lot of like dirty like paper towels and rags and stuff. It'd be nice if somebody just picked that up. Now this is his house, remember?
Right.
It'd be nice if somebody picked that up and threw that away. And like our sparkly friend was in the meeting too, and so
you'll say Dave, but you won't say it.
So immediately I chimed in. I'm like, well, it'd be a lot easier to do that if we had a garbage can to put it in. Which, funny enough, garnered many chuckles.
So, are you going to now get a garbage can back? No,
we're not going to get a garbage
can. So you're not allowed to have a garbage can, but they're going to complain if things go on the.
Don't get thrown out.
Okay. Make it make sense.
It doesn't make sense, and that's what makes it entertaining.
Okay. Just making sure I understand.
I just consider it entertainment now, so.
Well, I told you, you're getting paid to.
Right, it's paid entertainment.
It's paid entertainment, exactly. Just look at it like that.
And I am. I'm looking at it exactly like that. I'm looking at it
because for the most part, you like the job, and even if the people you work with are comical.
Yeah. Then we had like a conversation. The back half, like the last half hour, went into the finer points of like margin calls and trading, trading on options and stuff, all like stocks and shit.
Interesting.
Stuff.
Okay. Where are you going?
I am refilling our tea.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes we'll get in a 20-minute discussion about UFC fighters, like. You know what
we didn't grab? Cilantros.
Oh.
For the coleslaw.
Oh.
So I don't know. It's not going to be as good without cilantro.
That can be added though.
Yeah, you can add it for sure.
So, like, if because we have barely any cilantro here, that's probably any good.
No, there's none that's good.
That's something I can bring home tomorrow.
Right. So, apples, onions, and cabbage is all together in the coleslaw. So that's exciting. Just have to add a little bit more cabbage to it. And the onions are cooking for the stroganoff. So
yeah, they look they have a nice brown to them already.
Because I cooked the kielbasa in that pan, and then I just dumped them right into the kielbasa juices and cooked them into that.
Yeah, love it. All right, how do we want this potatoes to look? This is the whole 5-pounder bag right here.
That's the whole 5-pound bag?
Yeah.
Can you rinse them off one more time for me?
Yes, I can.
That would be awesome.
We can rinse them off. They would need a rinse.
Check my ratio of apples to onions to coleslaw. Or to cabbage, I mean. This bowl is not actually big enough for this. I hate when I do that, and I do it constantly. I'm like, okay, this bowl will be big enough. And then it's not, and then I'm switching out bowls, which makes me nuts. I hate that.
Is that bowl big enough?
Is this bowl even big enough? Well, I can move in it. This is like a deep bowl. So
all right.
That's part of the problem, was that the bowl was like too deep. It's good though. It's good. I'm amazed with how much you can cook with like how many things you can get out of one cabbage, especially if it's a good sized one. How many meals you can make with it.
Yeah, we're making what, like 3 things?
We are making 4 things with cabbage, and each of those things will feed more than one meal.
I like the sound of that.
Right. That's the beauty of the cabbage, is how far you can make it stretch. Why has it always been like one of those foods that people have always used throughout the course of time? Because you can really make it stretch. Look at that. I think you'll dig it.
Cabbage, one of those things that my mom made that I didn't like.
But you didn't make it properly. It really matters how you cook it.
Yep.
Okay, we're going to pull out some wine for these onions.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing that's going to make the really up the taste level of... You want me to hold the box for that? It's a heavy box. Like it's not...
No, I got it. I got the box of wine. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's going to change the flavor of the stroganoff.
It's going to help it. And it's going to
good
help
way.
with that saltiness, you know?
Yep.
Going to help with that saltiness. Maybe next time I'll get the low sodium. Or maybe just not even use that. I don't know. I'm going to try to cook the wine down as quickly as I can so that I don't... So the onions keep some of that texture. That looks delicious.
Yeah, it does.
Ooh. So you've got all 5 pounds of potatoes peeled and ready for chopping.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give them another rinse again, but I was clearing the sink out.
All right,
Of...
there's my Coleslaw. I got a cough. Excuse me. Sorry to cough right into my microphone. It was just in the way. All right, that looks pretty good. My mom never did this, so this is all new. I've never done this. But something said, caramelize some delicious onions in that kielbasa juice, add a little wine, and pop it into your stroganoff.
Yeah, it's gonna be money.
Look at that. It looks pretty.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Like for real. You wondered what I was talking about.
That's what you're talking about.
That's what it is right there.
Yeah. As soon as I said onions, you're like, oh yeah, yeah. All right. We have beef stroganoff and we have cooked egg noodles. So you can technically dish yourself up some food whenever you want. There's even hot corn if you want.
Hot corn.
And there's biscuits. Those biscuits, though. All right. So, yeah, we may end up using another onion anyway. So, I don't know. We can see if this is oniony enough.
With the stroganoff?
Yeah. What do you think? It looks pretty good, huh? No, you don't think it's enough? Whoops.
Oh, it's probably enough. I'm gonna try it right now.
I'm just gonna use one of these small bowls and do a little bit. We're tasting the stroganoff. We have to eat something. So even on both cooking nights, we got to eat something.
Oh yeah, that definitely helped it.
Sorry, it wasn't good to begin with.
Oh, it's good to begin with, but that amped it right up.
All right, I'm just doing. I don't even want to do this much. I'm not as hungry as you think because I haven't felt it in days. So hunger is not something I'm struggling with.
Me, on the other hand,
you're always hungry. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a little bit.
I struggle with hunger.
Good thing you don't struggle with your weight.
I'm fat.
Huh?
I'm fat.
You're not fat. You snore a little more than I would like. I'm just throwing my corn right on top.
Oh.
just because I'm all for like one bowl meals, especially if I'm cooking and doing stuff while I'm eating. So since I have to multitask, I'm all for the one bowl meal. But you can put it on the side. Let's see how this is.
Thoughts?
It's good. The corn helps because it's like salty. Oh, nice. Nice. Let me tell you, the sauteed onions stirred into the stroganoff are excellent. That's really good. That's really good. I like the corn with it. It's a little pop of sweet with the saltiness. It's a little salty. I probably would just cut it back to half can of cream of chicken. Yeah. Oh, there's some deer walking through the woods. Look, William. Look. Walking down the road right there.
Oh, yeah.
They like to walk right through the middle of our backyard. We get the first patches of grass because of our septic. So they love that little spot. We have woods in our backyard, and they love to come down into them. I'm like, wow, those are really big dogs. All right, let's get the Crackslaw going. Galunkies are going to be up soon, by the way.
Who? What?
We put those in at 5:30. Don't forget, we have rolled cabbage.
Oh.
Don't forget that.
Oh, I just made a giant plate of stroganoff, too.
Right.
Like, maybe should I not have as much, or...
Oh, well, I'm sure you'll have room for both.
I will.
Or put some of that you put into your bowl, make a Tupperware with some of it, and make.
Oh, have for lunch.
Right. So don't worry about it right now.
Yeah.
You can take care of that after you're done.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna chop up my cabbage for my Crackslaw because.
Yeah, I just don't necessarily need to eat it all. I can put some in to go.
Exactly.
All right.
All right. I'm taking my cauldron back.
You do that.
So I can finish putting together my Crackslaw.
Let's sit my butt down and have a little stroganoff.
I encourage you to sit your butt down. I encourage you to do that. Oh, that was going to be actually for my, I did that wrong.
What?
That was going to be for the Crackslaw, and then the Crockpot was going to be for the other stuff, or the red pot. I guess it doesn't matter which I put in which.
This is excellent.
You like it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now I got confused. The soup I was going to make in the Crockpot for some reason. I don't have to, though. I can make it in the red.
Whatever. Make it whatever you want.
You like it?
I love it.
The onions, though.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the onions.
The onions. The onions are really good.
That's what it needed.
The onions are really good in there. Yeah, but now I have to think about how am I doing this, because I just dumped all my kielbasa into here, which I can like pick it out if I want, but
We have a whole nother kielbasa.
I understand that, but I'm not gonna make Crackslaw with kielbasa. I'm making it with ground beef.
Oh.
So the kielbasa is for the soup. It's almost the same concoction, but one has ground beef,
Right,
and one doesn't. So it's not a big deal. I just need to rearrange and decide if I'm putting this into the crock pot or not. The thoughts were to put it or cook it over the stove. Like if it's not in a crock pot, I have to babysit it harder. That's the only thing. That's why I don't always do that. But it could be put into here.
You have room on the stove for it.
That's the thing. Is the other thing, like, you know, do I have room for it? Because I'm trying to cook all this stuff. But yeah, the frittata is going into the oven. Scalloped potatoes goes into the oven. The stroganoff is already done. The coleslaw, yeah, there'll be plenty of room if I want to cook it on the stovetop. Oh golly, this thing weighs a country ton.
That's only the 7.5 quart one. My mom has a 9 quart one.
Really?
That my dad has, so I'll never use it.
Okay.
Ever.
Okay. I don't know how she lifted it. She didn't seem like a very strong lady to me. All right, so now what I have to do is I have to switch out and get the kielbasa on the other side. Let's throw some bacon fat in there. Get that rolling. And do I have onions still?
Wasn't strong like you.
Is that all the onion?
That's cut up already?
Oh, here it is. Onion. You're saying I was strong?
Mm-hmm. Only person I want to move furniture with.
Well, I appreciate that. I think your friends just weren't trying. They were like, they knew that you were a big guy.
They're sandbagging.
And if they just kind of were lazy, that you would like do all the hard work. And I just feel bad. So I'm like putting in every ounce of strength I've got. And you're like, wow, I didn't like, how is it that you're stronger than Timmy? I've lifted this couch with him and you're doing better than him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because he wasn't trying probably. I mean, that's hysterical.
Part of it.
It's funny. I do have a certain weird amount of inner strength. I don't know how that is, but I do. All right, ground beef going into the Crackslaw.
Did you ever see the movie Planes, Trains, and Automobiles?
No.
There's so it's Steve Martin and John Candy they're on a flight. The flight gets diverted, and basically they're trying to get home for Thanksgiving. And they keep, basically, like the flight gets canceled, and then you're trying to find all these alternate ways of transportation to get home, and like, you know, they do everything from getting on a train, a bus, renting a car, all this stuff. At one point they're hitchhiking.
Do we have cut up carrots, by the way?
What's that?
Are carrots cut up and ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was either hitchhiking. They got a ride from somebody to like, they're riding in a back of like an open truck, and it's like 1 degree outside. But this real hick guy has his wife like get their luggage, and all of a sudden they're like, "Oh no!" And she's real hick looking woman too, but like a small stature like you.
Okay.
And he's like, "Oh no, she's got it." He's like, she's skinny, but she's strong. First baby came out sideways. She didn't scream or nothing.
Oh my God. I'm not that.
Wow. You're skinny and strong.
I'm not even really skinny, but
And you're tough like that.
I'm gonna turn that off for now until I'm ready. I'm gonna catch up here.
All right, I'm gonna pause it here and put the rest in the container, which is oh so good.
Well, that's up to you. I mean, you can save room, you can eat away, you can whatever you want to do. You're like, but I have to try a cabbage roll.
I do.
All right, well, I'm putting the rest of this beef stroganoff away, and you can make yours into a separate lunch container. How about that? This is why we do the bulk cooking, because it's better and cheaper than McDonald's. Well, even if the filet of fish is cheaper, it's that you can't eat that every day.
No, I'd die.
How sick would you get if you ate like basically like some kind
filet
of
of fish is for a week? I'd want to die.
Right. It would not be good for you. It's like it's one of those things that you're like, oh, this sounds kind of good. I haven't had that in a while, and then you eat it, and you're like,
yeah, that's why I haven't had it in a while.
Exactly. Oh, now I remember why I don't eat this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's why.
Exactly. All right.
Now I remember.
Can you come hold up this pan for me?
Yes.
This one. Turn sideways.
This way?
Well, yeah. There you go. See that nice non-stick cast iron surface?
Uh-huh.
And all you have to do is do this. You never have to touch it with soap. You never
But
have
do
to
we
touch
use
it.
soap and water on it?
You don't. You just use bacon fat. That's what makes the pan happy. And non-stick and tasty and reusable.
But out on the Oregon Trail, didn't they use Dawn?
No, they did not use Dawn on the Oregon Trail. Nope. They used bacon fat. That's how they cleaned it. And for those people who are like, no, you can't use bacon fat on cast iron, that's what they use. That's what they were using because that's what you had. Bacon was it lasted and it was cured, and you could season your pan with it. So for people who are like, oh, you cannot season your pan with bacon fat,
Baloney.
Baloney. Your pan was a sticky, nasty pan until I started giving it its lovin's with bacon.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So true.
It needed the bacon love.
Now I sauce mine a little heavy here, so I'm gonna put some noodles in just to get the sauce out of the bottom.
You can take as much as you want.
Oh, I know I can.
Enjoy it. Enjoy it. I'm glad you're liking it. Now,
Just saying, that's some black belt stuff.
We're going to add some bacon fat to this pan that we just dumped the stroganoff out of.
Not Dawn.
And we're going to put our carrots and cut an onion up and put it in there.
Yeah, I know you're talking.
That's what we're going to do.
That's what we're going to do.
Mm-hmm. I'm just going to put the pan right on top of that pan so that it melts down my bacon fat. And see, we're going to have to grab another onion already because we need the onion for the carrots. It's easy to go through a bag of onions. If it's a bulk cooking day, I'm gonna use the whole bag. Oh, low power mode. Looks like we're
ready.
Yeah. I don't know what happens with some of the live streams. It feels like the only other thing we could possibly do is we could unplug the microphones.
Yeah, we could do that.
Plug in the iPad, and then we just wouldn't have microphone technology because for whatever reason, these are like really these make this weird noise when we use them.
Oh, it doesn't work right. You lose the sound.
Right. So unfortunately, if we're plugging it in, we have to unplug the microphones. So it's going to sound different because we're going to plug in the iPad. So
just out of curiosity, Mary, if you're still on, how are we sounding now? We're on iPad microphone instead of...
It should sound kind of like echoey probably. And not as good. But the iPad is wanting to die on us for some reason.
You need to juice it up a little.
Sometimes I can get it to go for like a 4-hour live stream. And other times, after 2 hours, it's like dying on me. So I don't really know what that's about. It's only 6:30 and the night's still young, so I hate to already close up shop. You know?
Mm-hmm.
We're making good headway though. I'm actually shocked it's only 6:30. Doing pretty good considering. So let's add an onion to the carrots and let's get those roasting. We already got the onion. We've already got the oven going. Could just throw the whole thing in there.
Pasta.
Yep, right. Definitely bag up pasta. So maybe do half and like slivers. Down. the oven, which is already rolling.
The pasta's bagged up.
Cool. I'll take the scraps bag for some of these onion ends.
Scraps coming right up.
Here you go.
Scrappy do.
Here, you want to finish my last bites?
Yeah.
Or throw them in there?
Just like a beef up my lunch.
Are you so excited for a new menu to hit your lunch bag?
Yes.
You must get tired of the menu items after a while. You'll be like, this is the best white chicken chili I've ever had, until you're like, okay, are we done with the white chicken chili now? Enough of that white chicken chili already.
It's nice to switch up after a couple weeks.
Yeah. Alright, there's the carrots. That's a pretty full thing of carrots. So do we have the lid for that?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's we're gonna pop that in the oven for now.
Close the oven? Okay.
Well, it will help save room if you use the oven. Do you understand?
Yep.
Almost done being chopped up here. It's been like a slow process to chop this thing up. Oh, the rice can go into a bag too as well.
Okay.
We'll put that in the oven first. Go ahead.
Sure. Oven hole.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay. Okay, there you go. Those might be ready to come out in a minute here. Well, let's get this bagged up.
Bag them up.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to figure out like how to cook the whole cabbage because there's so much of it. And to come up with like ways in which it's maybe different enough from the other thing. Obviously, coleslaw is really different than Colcannon soup, you know. But Crackslaw and Cabbage and Kielbasa would be really similar. So I'll try to like change it up. But the cracks I like because you put it like an even flavor to it, if you remember. Alright, there's all the cabbage finally chopped up. And these are the last two cabbagey. There's still a ton of cabbage. It's like still a ton. I could probably even save some of it for the coleslaw still if I wanted to. We're almost ready for potato. I mean, we are probably ready for potatoes at this point.
They're gonna be rinsed and
Chopped.
chopped. Let's just make. I finally got some room in the sink here. I think I can do that.
Okay. I can probably chop a little bit of this up for the coleslaw, I guess. It seems like we have so much in each thing already. It really is hard to get rid of the whole head of cabbage. How many onions are we down to? 2 onions.
2 onions.
Wow. Okay, we maybe could have used another one of the beef stroganoff. I was worried. This other cabbage really small, so I can add some of it to the.
I don't like cutting it so close with the onions on our cooking days. We're down to the last onion.
Yeah, I don't like to be down to 1 onion.
I don't
Because
either.
I feel like then there's always like a need for onion and then we don't have it.
Yeah.
So I always try to leave at least 1 or 2. So the fact that we're down to 2 tells me that's as close as we want to cut it.
Oh yeah. Close. At least they're big onions.
Mm-hmm. They're giant ones.
They're actually pretty big for coming in a bag.
Mm-hmm. so big. Let me turn this up a little. Because I don't know if you can even hear it.
Hopefully you can hear us, Mary.
Yeah, we had to take off the microphones for now because our iPad wants to die for some stupid reason. It's being a jerk. It's tired out, apparently.
You should charge quick on that. You should charge pretty quick on that one.
Yeah, we may be able to switch back to microphones. I can't check the battery life while I'm in the live stream, so.
Yeah, since I'm using my own phone here, I'm not going to log off because I don't want to mess up our watch duration.
Oh yeah, don't do
But
that.
I don't know if anybody's trying to text me or not, and it's too bad.
Oh. Well, you have stuff going on now.
Yeah, I know. I'm home.
You're doing stuff. You're at home. Who's gonna text you?
I'm not on call right now.
Good. Even if you are, too bad. Too bad.
If I am on call, I need to be killed.
I'm just teasing you. I wasn't being for real.
Technically-
Don't panic, okay? I was literally kidding.
I know.
You're like panicking. Oh no! Don't panic. It's not worth it.
Workers gracious enough to actually pay for $12.50 a week for a phone stipend.
For phone stipend?
You get $12.50 in their check every week for phone.
Really? You were right about the school not being big enough, by the way. See that? You weren't wrong.
Okay. So,
It's hard to stir it.
another bowl, you get another bowl.
Do we have any peppers?
Yes, we do. We have two
So
red
when we're
peppers.
talking about having 2 onions left, guess what? We don't have an onion chopped up for yet.
What?
Frittata.
Oh.
See, so we're gonna have 1 onion left. So I might need a 5-minute break.
All right.
Go to the ladies' room because
Yeah, you should
remember
go to the ladies' room.
I recorded just Ginny Lee. Then I recorded the little Parmesan Crisps video, how to make these. Then I started on the live stream. So I think I haven't been to the bathroom since like 1 o'clock.
Oh wow. Yeah. How don't you do that? I've been to the bathroom since 1 o'clock.
That's what I'm saying. I almost could maybe have a bite of biscuit, but I wouldn't want the whole thing.
Would have a biscuit with you.
You would have a thing in your eyebrow. You're thinking I'm feeding you, but I'm not. I'm wiping some off your eyebrow.
Oh.
But you can eat that if you want. I will feed you. I don't mind.
Or do I?
Okay, so this is the Colcannon soup that we're making.
All right.
This is the Crackslaw.
All right.
We have the galunki cooking, and now we have the carrots roasting. That's the coleslaw ready to go.
Excuse me. How long does the galunki's get in?
They're going to be out in a minute here. This is the sausage and bacon for
For the
the
frittata.
frittata.
That's not much bigger.
And this, you know, it needs to be a bigger one. And this is for the potatoes.
Oh, okay.
Scalloped potatoes. Okay?
Okay.
That's what happens when you buy so much freaking food at the grocery store and I have to figure out how to cook it all. And you're like, wow, why are we cooking so much food? Because you brought so much food home from the grocery store and there's only 2 people that live in this house.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to turn this down. If you're going to keep everyone entertained for a tiny bit
Yeah.
here, if you give me just a couple minutes to run upstairs to use the ladies' room, I would be really grateful. Oh, the other thing we should have put in the stock, which I didn't do,
What?
wine.
Oh.
We didn't sakai this yet. We gotta add wine. That's just very important to any gravy, stock, soup, sauce, whatever.
Yeah, that's a problem.
All right.
Thank you.
That's probably
I
a
feel remiss not adding wine to it.
Can't do that. That doesn't work.
No self-respecting.
The self-respecting stock is gonna not have some amount of wine put down into it. But this has got a nice fat collecting on the top of it, so it doesn't have fat in it. It's not all veggie based.
How about swapping it to this? Does that gonna work?
I think that's perfect.
Alright. I'll just keep doing this stuff.
Alright, so you can keep cleaning, and you're
And
welcome.
Clean potatoes. And
Potatoes, and then we also, you said we have peppers.
we have 2 peppers, red peppers in the drawer.
Nice. We have some strawberries. We have grapes.
Strawberries, grapes. We have some tomatoes.
Well, we could use some tomatoes in the frittata. Onion, pepper, tomato. Right? Sounds like a good frittata. It still says low battery mode, and it's plugged in.
Is it?
Yeah.
That seems unlikely. If it's the charger, I think it is. It's pretty jacked up.
I think it was plugged into something that doesn't work.
What was it plugged into?
It was plugged into this one.
That doesn't work.
Well, that's why. Now we're plugged into an actual outlet. So,
You did not know that, but that doesn't work.
so now at least it won't die.
Alright, good. Yeah, that one outlet there is a rogue outlet. It doesn't do anything.
Well, what kind of ridiculous...
It's the only one in the house that doesn't work.
That's just rude. That would be like making a toilet that doesn't work, but you sit down and you use it, and then they're like, oh,
Ah! Wow.
I feel like that would be very rude. That's a bait and switch I'm not interested in participating.
Uh-huh. It's a bait switch the hardware store's not into either. Using their display toilet like that.
Ow. Alright. I wanted everything to be like set up perfectly for when I left, but if you want, we can pull the go up piece and check them.
Did it get uncovered at some point?
So we want to check before I head up.
Alright.
My ladies break here. My ladies are break. I'm going to take one in a second. I'm actually really pleased with how far we've gotten along. We've only been working on this for a few hours.
Yeah, quite a bit done.
Wowzers. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
So we set this aside so we can have it for later.
Okay.
And now we stick that
brown
back
the
in
cheese and cook some liquid off.
there. Yeah,
Alright.
absolutely.
Alright.
Alright. Look at that. Alright. I think I'm good to go for a few minutes, right?
Whoop, whoop.
Can you take care of our audience and
Yeah.
our friends? I think we need 2 of these for that, but one is good. and
Yes,
one
I can take care of the audience. And
Okay.
hopefully by the time you come back down, everybody can go home.
No, you're way more entertaining than I am.
I don't know about that.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Well, I was the guy at the party that would have too much to drink and then do really silly things. Now I'm the guy at the party that doesn't have too much to drink, but would still probably do silly things. Alright, kind of scary. I'm here all on my own without a net. I'm supposed to, let's see, what are we doing? I don't even remember what I'm doing here. Oh, I'm supposed to be rinsing some potatoes off. Potatoes need to be cut up for our potato stuff. I don't see any more deer in the backyard. All right. Potatoes are rinsed, ready for cutting. I would have probably cut them without rinsing them, but I'm also not as fastidious as Jenny is. So that's why I'm glad that she's in my life. She keeps me in line. Because I'd be a dirty potato kind of guy without her. say for sure, like I like to cook and would cook before we were ever together, but I never would I would never get this much cooked at the same time. I would take this amount of time plus more to make like one thing. Like, oh, tonight I'm making chili or whatever, and I would just really get into it. And it ended up being like really good chili, but like I could not like efficiently feed a family. Like I would take half a day to feed everybody every day. It would be just too much. So I'm so glad that I'll stay nice and warm. So yeah, I'm so glad that that I have helped to do this. I get really into it. Like I'd get, like I would get all the peppers. I'm like, all right, we're gonna make chili here. I'm gonna get serrano peppers and habanero peppers and Scotch bonnets and cook them down and it ended up being really good. But it would just take forever. Whatever it was I was making, just take forever. Yeah, this is a whole nother level for sure. You know what? I'm grateful. If I'm doing stuff with Jenny, like I find I do get like so much more done, no matter what it is, whether it's cooking, whether it's we're cleaning something, organizing something. Like she's a very motivated and efficient person, and I'm able, with her help and guidance, to get so much done. I don't know how she wants the potatoes cut up. I guess I can guess. I can guess that they have to be cut up into pieces. So I'll cut some pieces. We'll see how that works. We'll see if it's enough. And how's the iPad charging? Oh, I can't see the battery. It just tells you when it's low and that's it. Hello. Technology. Yeah, that'd be convenient if when we're on a live stream that the iPad would actually tell you how much battery that we're working with here. Instead of just saying, hey, I'm low and now you need to plug me in or that's the end of things. I did just kind of realize too, we have kind of a very nondescript background music, but YouTube is weird about that. Like if we were to play Journey or I don't know, literally there's like anything recognizable, and YouTube would pick up on that and like shut us down for copyright infringement. No specific permission to use it. So that's why we have nondescript music. It's got kind of like a nice, like a little mellow beach vibe. I don't know what you call it. How's the bathroom?
I got a fresh water.
Oh, all right, good.
Whew, that's good. I needed a quick 5 seconds, and I actually opened the window, and I realized when I got my water, I treated it out. And I'm like, oh, my water's not going to be as cold because it's not as cold out. But I gotta be honest. Oh wow, you actually, are we not going to have to lock the door?
What happened to the thing? Oh, I set it on the counter, I think.
Well, it feels kind of cool outside though.
Yeah.
I was walking this.
Oh, yeah, I'd walk in it too. I'm glad you're back. That was stressful. I realized how boring I am all by myself.
Oh dear, I'm so sorry you think that. I don't agree.
Okay.
I don't agree.
How's this potato size? Is that what you're looking for? Something like that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, okay. Only for some of them. Some of them are supposed to be sliced.
Oh, scalloped potatoes are supposed to be sliced, right?
Yeah, and we'll even have enough for scalloped potatoes.
Well, we have red potatoes too.
Oh, okay.
I have another bag somewhere.
All right, we'll cut up maybe, we'll see what we need. Cut up maybe this one, and let me see how much that is for this. That may be enough for the Colcannon.
All right.
Maybe plenty. All right. It's weird to walk away for even 2 minutes though, because then all of a sudden, like, I'm disoriented as to what I was doing, which is pretty funny. This is the
It was weird for you to walk away because I'm like, now I gotta keep everybody entertained all by myself. And
oh, you're good. You're good at it. We've done it the whole time, and we're a team, you and I.
yeah,
And I think people sort of get that. Like they almost don't know what to do with it sometimes. Like they know that where I go, you go, and where you go, I go. It's a little bit weird to even have the two different jobs at this point, because for a long time we didn't have that either. Like we did the same job for a long time.
yeah.
Alright, so I'm seasoning up my Crackslaw a little bit with some Asian flair.
Oh, kind of Asian flair.
A little bit of ginger, a little bit of rice vinegar, a little bit of sesame oil, a little bit of 5 spices.
Yeah, what's up with the umami spice?
And
Yeah,
the umami,
have we ever used it before?
Yes, I have used it.
Oh, all right.
Yep. I'm trying to think out loud, and I can't do both at the same time. Alright. Yeah, it's in here somewhere.
See, now that's weird. My phone says we got 3 people on. Your phone says we got 4 people on.
Who knows? You and I are on, and that's really what I'm paying attention to more than anything. And yeah, and I can't even find that. So like, I know I end up, like, as I'm using stuff, I am not neat about it, and I'm throwing stuff. I'm trying to remember, like, green with green. But I'm not good at it.
Oh, okay. Now you're supposed to be. Whoever the 4th person was, we're like, no, I'm out of here. You're gonna have 3 people now.
Oh, no, I don't, listen, I can't even believe that anybody would stop by for more than one second. Like, can you hand me the ginger?
Yes, I can.
Who would watch this?
I don't know.
I don't know, but when I saw, ALR doing her thing, I was like, well, who am I to judge? Oh, there's that. Okay.
Who's ALR?
Everland Reed.
Oh, ALR. Yeah.
There it is. Look at that.
Honestly, if the paper bag lady can get people watching, then
Whatever, I'm just saying, all I need to do is find my people who appreciate our company, and that's all I care about.
yeah,
I'm here to make friends with people that want to be friends for, like, life.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I'm not just trying to rage bait or clickbait or whatever. Like, I don't want you to feel like I'm trying to trick you into liking my channel. If you want to come hang out and chat with us while we make art and while we cook and while we tell you about the messy office we have and all that, like, cool.
That's cool.
If you don't, like, that's cool too. You know?
Yeah.
Really. I'm not, if I have to get 1 million followers to get some kind of recognition on YouTube, I don't care about that. I really don't. It's just another way for me to tell people what I want to do, and
Yeah. Sounds like somebody wants to hang out with us.
yeah, like, I feel like you could make friends on here. I used to, listen, Nate's dad and I used to literally make, like, the chat rooms way back in the 90s, when the chat rooms were, like, almost looked very, like, bossy. We made friends with people and we would, like, travel half across the country to meet them and visit them.
Oh, neat.
So yeah, like, I think it's cool to make friends with people all over the world online. That's really more what this is for. If you think I'm trying to get, like, to become an influencer or something, I'm not. I'm just...
Well, Mary says she loves the music, because I was commenting that the music was, like, very kind of nondescript, because we don't want to, like, get copyright infringements and stuff.
Yes, that
She
is
says she
true.
loves this great show, and then She said BFFs, girly pop.
Yes, totally.
Yes.
That's not fair to be,
BFFs.
I'm looking to be friends with people and be a friend to people.
Keep your hand down for a second.
You know what the world is short of? It's short of friends.
It is.
It's short of friends. People aren't friends. They don't know each other, and so they're less likely to be kind to one another.
Yeah.
You just are less likely to be kind to people that you don't know.
This is true. Alright, what am I doing here? I am still washing things and catching up on cleanup a little bit.
Okay, so we did the raisins last time. You seemed to really like them.
Oh yeah, the raisins were good at it.
Is that it? That we put in there? Can you think of anything else?
And cilantro.
I have cilantro for a shame to get some, but I mean, I'll add the basil if you want.
Did we have basil on it before?
No, but I've used it, believe it or not, in salsa, and you thought it was really good, so.
Well, that's salsa though.
Oh, all right. If you don't think it will go good in that, just wait till we get the cilantro tomorrow, because this will just incorporate overnight.
Yeah, let's wait.
But what else did we put in there usually? It was onion, cabbage,
Yeah,
apple, raisins,
Yeah.
and then the mayo, vinegar, cilantro.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I think that's all it is.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't
So
think.
simple palette.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything crazy extra that goes in that.
All right. It's a big batch, so I hope you're hungry for it this week.
Oh yeah, I'm always hungry for it. It's a little freshy fresh.
That was a huge head of cabbage, my friend.
Is that all of it?
Yeah, it's
We
all.
used the whole cabbage?
I demolished that.
That was like a 5 pound,
the
that
core-
5.5 pound cabbage that was.
That core is the only thing that got thrown away. I used every last scrap of it.
5.5 pound head of cabbage that was.
Yep. I even
A lot
just.
of cabbage, yo.
Yeah. And you're gonna be surprised for how many meals it feeds us for, because just look at this. This is 1/4 of the cabbage. 1/4 of it.
I want my slippers.
I kinda don't blame you.
My feet are kind of cold.
I got him
I really
slippers
want my
that.
wool clogs, but you know, I can't wear them in the house. So
Well, Mary probably can't hear you talk about your wool clogs. Maybe you'll have to tell her about it when you get back over here, and tell her about your wool clog discovery. I think that's enough. Maybe go lighter on the raisins. So I'm gonna go with the mayo and which vinegar do you think I should use, huh? Oh, and the bacon fat. That's the other thing we use is bacon fat. Can't forget that. The bacon fat. Okay, so for vinegars, what do you want me to use?
Oh, good question.
We make our own vinegars.
Maybe the apple
Oh, okay.
or the orange one.
Either one would be good.
Either one would be good. All
You
right,
can mix
so
them. One has jalapeno in it.
yeah.
You
Oh,
want it spicy. You
yeah.
could add a little horseradish to this.
I kind of like just the
The
idea.
plain?
Yeah.
So,
I may have actually mentioned these before. These are the infamous wool clogs right here that
that he's in love with.
that I'm in
and
love with that Jenny got me.
Maggie.
She had a pair for a couple years now, and she's like, "Oh no, you need a pair." And I'm like,
He's like,
I'm like, I don't know. They might look
He's
kind of
he thinks
dorky,
they
a
look
little.
kind of stupid.
Not really sure. Yeah, I don't care. Like these things I've mentioned before, like these could be like
Hello Kitty.
they could be pink Hello Kitty. Don't care. They're the most comfortable things that have ever been on my feet. Like I like them better than slippers. Like better than anything. They're like a warm,
Happy.
like snuggly blanket on like a cold day. Like they're. Oh man, I can't say it out loud.
He loves them so much. It's hysterical to see the conversion.
Full blown convert. I have no affiliation in any way to the company, German company that makes those things. They're not paying me any money to say anything about them. I just think they're great.
So this is our mandarin, clove, cranberry vinegar, and he's thinking maybe this one or the apple one. It's tangy. Citrusy.
Citrusy?
A little bit.
This would be good for the salad.
The apple cinnamon. Whoop.
What do you think?
I don't know how it would be for coleslaw. That would be good for a salad. That needs to be on a salad.
What does the apple one?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. We have different uses for different vinegars.
Right. What are you laughing at, silly?
Mary says, I feel honored to have seen the holy footwear.
You make our day, Mary. We chit chat about you. You're in our tribe, Mary. You are in our tribe.
Yes, you are. Right, over your head again, baby.
All right, this is looking good.
What else is looking good? I can see a little countertop would feel a little more dirty. Just I'm sticking right in front of you. Put the scissors away, okay?
No, I usually go mayonnaise light, but I want to make sure there's enough in there for your liking.
I like light mayonnaise.
Okay.
I prefer a very light mayo.
Okay. It's the same. I just want to make sure it's from the
Yeah,
same page.
yeah, one
Because
of the
I
things
use bacon fat in place of extra mayo. So that's why I get away with less mayo.
Yeah.
Because I use bacon fat. I think maybe some cracked black pepper though. Right? No?
Yes.
Okay. Or I say black when it's 3/4 white, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, we're running low on that. It's important.
Alright, do you want to try the salad?
Yes. Even without the cilantro.
Even without the cilantro. This will incorporate overnight and then we can add in the cilantro tomorrow. You can get us some cilantros. Besides, the raisins will do better if they sit overnight.
Alright, sounds good.
Oh yeah. This coleslaw is the best, Mary.
Oh.
You don't even know.
Oh, that was so good.
Apples, cabbage, sweet onion, raisins,
That is so good.
light mayo, bacon fat, some vinegar, and then we added some cilantro.
Infused vinegar.
Well, if you didn't have infused vinegar though, like any vinegar.
Apple cider vinegar.
Yes. Even if you had only distilled vinegar, it's easy to infuse your own vinegar, by the way. You just pop whatever you want into the vinegar, and it infuses it. Try it. You know what's really good? Rosemary and garlic infused vinegar is amazing. That's one of our favorites. All right. It looks like it's time to be cooking up this soup here. This is the soup. So let me get this going.
Garlic. Chicken garlic and anything we're cooking.
We didn't actually, but we could. We could add garlic to a couple things I got going right now if you want to dice some up for me.
I can if you wanted anything.
Yeah, I mean it adds to. It doesn't have to be in, but we can put it into the frittata. We can put it into the Crackslaw. We can put it into the Colcannon soup. It sounds like it would be good with a lot of things. I wouldn't put it into this because raw garlic to me is kind of gross. Yeah, they got more time. That's the only benefits from cooking longer.
Okay.
Okay. So how do we
Recipe book. That'd be tough because we wing it all the time. Everything is by the seat of our pants.
It's kind of what we have and what was on sale.
Yeah. So
But yeah, like this coleslaw is kind of something that we started to make on repeat.
Yeah, that's got a recipe. Yeah, so some of these things actually do have recipes, but a lot of this stuff is like,
I do make a lot of stuff.
what do we buy on sale? What do we have in the house?
Right. So
and how would it come together good?
Right. So for example, I've never made Colcannon soup. Colcannon is like and why is that light going all discotheque?
Oh, I don't know. It's
All of a sudden I'm like having like seizures.
oh great. Right.
Colcannon is an Irish dish which combines cabbage and potato. So I said, oh, I'm gonna make a Colcannon soup and use like cabbage, potato, and then like carrot, onion, and maybe some kielbasa. And I make it my own, obviously. But I've never made it before. I'm making it up right now while he's being distracting. Also because I made milk gravy the other night for making floured hamburgers, biscuits, and gravy, which is another sort of staple in our rotation, I guess. I grew up eating that. So I have this big vat of gravy, and I'm gonna make that as I'm gonna use that as like the base of the soup with this broth that I made from all the crap that I froze. So
It's lovely.
I make it sound so delicious too.
Yeah, Mary says ours and vinegar sound good.
Yes, they're so easy to make, Mary.
Yeah, those are really easy.
Look, we just saved
Really
like
easy.
we saved liquor bottles and wine bottles and stuff. Okay, this one is so pretty. It's like a German apple liqueur. And in this one I threw clove, cinnamon sticks, which you can buy in bulk on Amazon. So we do. Cranberries. I cut up a Honey Crisp apple. It's really good. I'm thinking
and
like
the vinegar is like, it's just literally like you get a gallon of like distilled vinegar at the grocery store for like $4 or something or whatever, like or however much it costs. It's very inexpensive to get the vinegar.
yeah, you can get like a gallon of it for
You
$4.
can go all frou-frou with it if you want to and get like a, artisanal
No, you don't need
vinegar
to.
to start with, but like
Yeah,
all
like
we're
a light
using is
distill.
just regularly distilled white vinegar, and then we're just putting stuff in it to infuse flavor, and it works really well.
Now the Crackslaw also, like once I started learning, I'd never really cooked with cabbage before I met William, but once I started learning how to cook with cabbage, I did start to come up with recipes. So you're probably right, I probably could come up with something that would be like a recipe book. Maybe at some point we'll do that. Once he digs out the garage with its messes. Which is, any day now.
If we weren't doing a cooking day, I would be in the basement right now,
I know.
hauling butt down there.
Right, because we have the trophies collection that we need to sell.
We got a haul butt on everything.
But apparently, that's why I'm cooking in bulk, because if we had to cook every day, it would be such a waste of time.
Yeah.
This saves us a gross amount of time, Mary. We have a crazy busy life, it's ridiculous. And so, if we cook like this, we can basically get by, we would say like 2 weeks, because usually there's a pizza night, usually there's a rotisserie chicken night,
Right.
and then we have this,
We
and
might
so
have
like,
one night where we
who knows?
eat out somewhere inexpensively, let's say.
Right, so all this basically means we only cook essentially like twice a month or so. And that does save us a ton of time because you can see we'll pound out a ton of meals in like 4 to 6 hours and then we're like good to go. So we only have to do that twice a month. And it's a fun, you can see we have fun. We have fun doing it and we enjoy it, so we might as well. William likes to be my sous chef. He was actually quite he's not bad in the kitchen himself, honestly. I'm probably a little better, but he's actually quite proficient, and so I like having him. He's my best partner in the kitchen. Like,
I have good intuition also of like things that taste good together. I was saying when you're gone that it would take me forever to put stuff together though.
right, he's much slower in the kitchen, and my mom just didn't have time for that.
Yeah.
Sherry ain't got time for that.
Sherry ain't got time for that.
No. Sherry ain't got time for that. So my mom was like, let's go. We got stuff to be doing. And she made me multitask from a very young age. In fact, I just recorded a Just Jenny Lee today where I am talking about the need that I had to multitasking. My parents didn't let me do crappy. Like, I had to get good grades and I had to do things well. There were no half-assed anything in my household. My dad was very Navy, and my mom grew up with Air Force parents. So, like, my life was fairly militaristic. I think the Crackslaw, of course, benefit from a little drink, don't you?
Sure.
Can I offer you a bevy?
Sure.
You can have some of this wine if you want. I don't want any, but why don't you have some?
I've had that wine before. It's not bad.
You can have some. I'm sure you have whiskey or rum or something. I'm not going to drink any more of that tea. Why don't you have some rum to that?
Yeah. If you're not gonna have any more of the tea, I might rum it up a little.
All right, Rummy. Hey, Rummy.
Hey, I thought I told you never to come in here again, Rummy.
Awesome movie.
If you ever watch it, It's a Wonderful Life, I love the bartender Nick is sort of like his accent is just it's an accent you probably don't ever hear anymore.
1940s Brooklyn Bugs Bunny accent.
Yeah.
You know.
Use guys.
Yeah. We have this friend.
All right, you Tinkerbells, it's out the door through the window.
We have this friend who lives in Florida, and he's one of the people who retired from the north down to the south, and he's from like New Jersey, I think, and he was saying how he was traveling around. He has like this. He had for years. He did like a travel job, sales type, whatever. And at one point, like he said, he was loved wherever he went, and he always like rose in the ranks and stuff. But at one of the jobs, he got in trouble because they were like, "You say use guys way too much. You gotta stop saying use guys." And he was like, "What are you talking about?" All right, Kielbasa batch number 2. Crackslaw is like pretty much just needing its carrots to make it complete, and then we would have rice, which we cooked. We could have cooked a double batch. I should have known with the Crackslaw we cook a double batch, but fresh rice is easy and good. So we'll already have rice racked up for this.
Oh, we got the rice in the bag.
Right. I'm just saying there's enough Crackslaw for more than that rice. Look at all that.
That's all looking good.
It looks delish. You probably taste the carrots.
Toss the carrots.
Yeah. Turn this down a little bit. We're getting a little too caramelly. Let's delay, shall we?
Oh, alright.
Sorry. It's always something that gets a little amok. But it's a soup, so that flavor's going to be good for it.
That's a lot of wine.
It's a soup. We're going to Sakai this.
Alright.
Something to take the Sakai treatment.
Alright.
The soup is one of them. And there's a lot to be glazed, so.
Alright. Well done.
Oh yeah. Look at that. That's
Yeah,
pretty.
that's good.
We have to. We gotta add potatoes to that. So, are we ready? Add the potatoes.
Potatoes.
Let's do it. Throw them in there.
Is this enough potatoes?
Yes.
Show me potatoes.
I think we maybe even take some of that stock now. You know?
Mary says, I can't really talk about accents. When I came to New York, everybody wanted me to talk. I'm a little twangy.
Oh. Alright.
Probably just sound normal to you. Like,
Yeah.
I'm sure if we come down to you, everybody would think we sound really weird.
Yeah. I get accused all the time of having a weird accent, even by the people I live here too, so.
Is there time to turn it down? That's been
Yeah.
quite a bit.
I just stole a bunch of it.
Oh,
I just
okay.
stole a whole bunch of it.
Good. Oh, you put it in there.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how much butter is going to be. It's cabin butter.
Wow.
It's like 49 cents more a pound than store brand.
Oh, I didn't realize I was using
We
the
went
high-end
fancy,
butter
fancy.
for the soup.
Yeah, 49 more cents for.
We need those slivered up, and they need to be thin so you can mandle in if you want.
Oh, all right.
If you really want to be fancy, you can mandle in those. I was gonna ask you, we're gonna make a frittata. We have a bunch of eggs. Do you want me to make some hard-boiled eggs for you?
Yeah.
Since, I mean, it's easy to do. Once I get a thing clear, we'll make some hard-boiled eggs while we're at it.
Look at that.
Go full Lord. Let's go full Monty.
I got lost here.
You know what I'm feeling?
What?
I'm feeling maybe a little bite of biscuit.
Oh.
That guy said don't eat an hour after you eat, but I said I was having biscuit earlier and I never had the biscuit and I kind of want the biscuit, you know what I mean? I like twang, Mary. I technically I call myself Southern, but my accent is all over the place because my dad was in the Navy. But like all my family was Southern. I grew up on Southern food, and that's why I have biscuits here because I made biscuits and gravy for dinner the other night because that's what I grew up on. And people, when I was growing up, they'd never heard of that. When my friends come over, they're like, "What is that?"
What size is this biscuit, by the way?
Well, you know, I went a little.
It's like they have the size of my head.
It's the lightest, fluffiest biscuit. He does not like biscuits, okay?
Two of these, you got one head of me.
But when I was growing up, my mother
They're so good.
made me make the biscuits my whole life. I had to do the biscuits. She did the frying with the sausage or the bacon or the hamburger. Sometimes it was floured hamburgers. And I had to make the biscuits. It was just the rule, and I hated doing it. And so I would like race through it, and that's probably why they were so good because I would barely mess with the dough. I would just try to hurry up and get through the biscuit process because we had it constantly. I grew up eating that. And people thought it was so weird for having had that as a part of our life. It wasn't breakfast, it was dinner, you know. So I had made biscuits and gravy for us the other night with some floured hamburgers because growing up we were poor and sometimes hamburger was actually cheaper than other stuff.
Is that about what we're looking for, or thinner?
Yeah, that looks good. I'm gonna have mine with a little butter and jam. And you can do whatever you want with yours, but I'm gonna have
Give him the whole biscuit?
No, I'm having half. See, this
okay.
is my half. Oh, see how upset you got? You're having the whole biscuit? There's another one right there.
I know.
You didn't seem to know. You seemed a little concerned.
Maybe.
Oh, the butter is wanting to be used because it was right up against the stock and it's like limpy.
Oh, all right.
Limpy. Oh, we didn't toss the carrots, dude.
All right, I'll do that right now.
I'll get my own plate so that you can do whatever you want with your biscuits. Sorry, I wasn't trying to be
No, you're good.
He's getting all worried that he didn't get to have his biscuit. Oh no.
What about my biscuit?
My biscuit. That really cooks my biscuit.
Right.
What was the phrase that we said the other night that I can't remember? It burns my biscuit? No. That really burns my cracker. No, it really cooks my cracker. I forgot.
Something like that.
It was something with a
It was
cracker.
really good too.
You can set that literally right on top of that. It won't hurt. Well, right. Don't. Are they done?
No.
Oh, okay. Are they still hard? Oh, no, they're soft. All right.
They need more time.
They definitely need more time. But they're soft. We could uncover them, but what do you want to do?
And I think what we do is we move them once the lumps come out, move them up more or something.
Or switch down. Switch those down. Switch those down. Or pull them out.
The heat comes down from the top,
Oh.
so we want them to brown the cheese up.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I see what you're saying. Gotcha. You speak wisdom. Let's just keep it going. You would not think we were cooking for only 2 people.
You think we're cooking for 100 people here?
It seems like.
All right, these things are rolling here.
That's good. Let them roll. Let them roll.
You want it to vent a little bit or no?
Yes, turn the thing sideways for me. I probably didn't have it venting, did I?
Ready? Got it venting. Mary's a little twanging.
Well, I appreciate the twang. I went to school in South Carolina. My ex-husband and I lived in Spartanburg, which is near Greenville. So I went to school at Congress College. My friends call me Jan.
Jan?
Yeah, it's a Jen. Because everybody called me Jen back in the day. I go by Jenny now because it's easier. Because there's too many Jens in the world and there's too many Jennifers.
Hey, I got a question. How do I do these? Ooh. I feel like I already got an answer to my question.
I'm glad I can help.
Yeah. I'm thinking, how do I mandolin these without cutting my fingertips off?
I was wondering the same. Now you're going to cut them twang of a fork. No. There's an easier way.
There is.
Okay.
2 people for 10 days is 20. Yep. You're right about that. That worked out really well, actually.
Okay. Because you can also... They're not as good on this day. We didn't eat them quick enough.
They're not as good on day 3.
Because we forgot about them.
4, whatever it is.
But you can have some. Eat some of that.
Yeah, I'll probably like... I will actually.
Yeah, they're a little more crumbly.
Do like a 10-second microwave.
I did do that too.
Oh, you did? How many did you do? 10 seconds?
10, and the butter was melted, and you could have had a bite of this. I was prepared. You could have just had some of this if you wanted.
Don't take food out of your mouth.
I'm literally making food to put in your mouth.
That's a whole army right there. Yeah, I'm the army.
Alright, Crackslaw, I think, can just come off and wait for it to cook. Wait for the carrots. Yeah, I haven't even quite got oh. Darn. Son of a that startled me a tad. Don't know what that was about.
This is not a strip.
Is there a way we can switch on the light?
Club light?
This is not. I guess if it's not bothering you, I'm really working back here.
I
The club
tuned
light?
it out.
It's not bothering you? Okay. I guess I'm ready to start chopping veggies for the frittata and the onions for the scalloped potatoes. Yeah, I don't even know if we'll have an onion left, let alone 2 onions.
No, we're not gonna have any onions left.
Oh. You're like, no, we're not.
No, we're gonna use every bit of them.
Right, because that's what we do. We really, really like our onions. It's very much easier to live with somebody that you have the same taste in food, don't you think?
Yeah.
If you don't, it's like, how do you get by? The thing that you like, though, he likes more food than me. So, like, he really likes seafood, and I do not eat it
Right.
at all.
So I missed out on a lot of seafood.
He missed out on a lot of seafood. I
haven't had lobster or scallop or
I would
Or
cook
any of that
you
a lot of
scallop.
time.
I would cook you some of this stuff, but we'd have to have separate pans
yeah.
because it would get in the.
And I'm not implying that you're like not allowing it or anything. It's just I find I just don't do it because also like if we're eating somewhere, like I want to have stuff I can share with you. I enjoy that.
Apparently, you enjoy it more than the seafood itself.
It's close.
All right. Because you would
But you
always.
trump.
It's not like it's not a big deal, okay? Seriously. I don't know why you did not enjoy eating out because you always feel like you have to share everything with me.
I like it though.
Alright, let's see how this is coming along. It's coming along. First ever never before tried Colcannon soup?
Yeah. Brand new.
It's like a Colcannon chowder almost. Really more like that. Alright, so onions for, what was it? What am I doing again? Oh, and we were getting hard-boiled eggs too. Frittata and something else. Potatoes. Right.
You know,
We want to make you some hard-boiled eggs. Right?
I got this mandolin from Uncle Paul.
I know, you told me that once. That's so cool.
And I never should let him know that it gets used a lot.
Yeah,
He'd probably
that'd
like
be
that.
cool. Because I love them. I don't know if you really ever
Plus,
used
I'm
them.
overdue to give him a call anyway. He's getting on in years and starting to get a little senile, I think. My dad was saying.
Oh,
It's
dear.
hard for him to find his words now.
Oh, no.
Maybe not
That's
senile, but like a little like
just maybe struggling a little bit.
struggling a little bit, yeah.
That's tough. That is tough. Well, thank you. We do like spending time together. Quite a lot, actually. We had been kind of like hanging out for like 2 weeks. And I remember being on the phone with him saying, so can we just like be exclusive and date each other? Because really spending time with anybody else at this point is kind of like stabbing myself in the thigh with a fork. And he was like, yeah. And really, we were kind of inseparable.
And I've been insufferable we've been inseparable ever since.
Yeah. Well, I feel like except for that job that you had where you were on the road, I feel like we were pretty inseparable. And I would even go travel and like go hang out with you. You know?
Mm-hmm.
How many do you want? Like 8?
Oh, that's plenty.
Or less? 6?
Half a dozen maybe?
6. Okay, 6.
Half a dozen is plenty.
Okay.
Cold water?
Hard-boiled eggs, I feel like, are another thing that's not very challenging, but people really struggle with.
Oh, yeah, 3 things. I don't know if you've heard it. Forgive me, Mary, if you've heard this mentioned before, because I do repeat sometimes, but since we are cooking,
And you never know who's going to be on besides Mary.
there's 3 things that she's really good at cooking that a lot of people struggle with, including one of my coworkers who's a foodie and does all these like, I mentioned it in the comments, he has like all these fancy cooking techniques, he does sous vide, he's talking to barbecues, he's like, oh, and it's getting all sciencey like Alton Brown, like, oh
I
yeah.
can talk science when I'm cooking now.
He's like, oh yeah, you gotta cook brisket till the stall and a certain chemical reaction happens or the fat renders, and he has special names for it and everything. But the guy cannot cook rice, cannot cook a turkey,
Hard-boiled eggs.
and I don't know about hard-boiled eggs either, but those are 3 things that she is just crackerjack at. They're very...
And I think they're the easiest
She can,
things in the world.
yeah, she can
because
hard-boil an
really-
egg like nobody's business. You cook rice perfect every time, and I've
turkey.
we've never had a bad turkey.
Our people, my daughter had a boyfriend once, and he came over and she warned me in advance and said he doesn't like turkey, and I was like, that's okay, because one of my brothers didn't like turkey either, but she was worried that like I would get offended, and I was like, no, that's fine, whatever. And so anyways, he tries a bite of it for whatever reason, maybe to be polite, and then he's like gorging this turkey, like just gorging himself on this turkey, and he's like, I don't even like turkey, but I can't stop eating this. I don't know.
Well, and the other thing that's important about the turkey is she doesn't like mess with it. It just comes out.
Yeah, you just gotta not touch it.
And I think
But
that's the
there's
secret
that-
is she doesn't mess with it.
Gorman.
Puts it in, covers it up, tents it, and keeps it in for the allotted amount of time. It does not touch it at all. It's all
Ever.
prepped with
All the seasonings and
all
all
the
the
seasoning,
all
butters the bird up,
aromatics.
and all the aromatics, and maybe a little citrus inside the
some onion, citrus.
Oh yeah, there's another thing. No breaded stuffing inside the inside the bird.
Onion, celery, lemon or lime, rosemary, sage, thyme. I stuff it real tight with that stuff, and some garlic, and then maybe oranges sometimes,
Ooh.
right?
Yep.
Ah!
Got myself.
You're not going to be allowed to do this job if you're not going to concentrate on doing it. Oh.
I need a Band-Aid.
No. Okay. I have to think about where a Band-Aid is and not try to pass out while I'm cooking too many things at the same time. You're going to have to go get a Band-Aid, my love.
Yeah, I'll get it.
It's upstairs, maybe in the downstairs drawer.
Yeah, I know where they are.
Just call 911 on me if I pass out.
Fine.
Ah. We're having way too much fun. That's what happens. Alright, well, while he goes and sews the tip of his finger back on, I gotta deglaze my hand here a little bit. Because I'm gonna cut those. Alright, well, things got a little hectic there for a second. Stressful. Oh my goodness. Stressful. I wanted them to have a little bit of color, not be charred. Whoops. Could be worse. Alright, what was I doing? I was trying to cut up onions while he was trying to cut up his finger, apparently. Okay, some are going to be for the potatoes, and some are going to be for the... I got me really distracted. What did I say? Frittata. Potatoes, frittata. Okay. Wow, he kind of like rattled me with that. I don't do good when I see blood. Oh, he rattled me with that. He got his finger, and I don't do good when I see blood, so that's why I am not in nursing school anymore. I was in nursing school, and now I definitely... He didn't like bad turkey, that's funny. Yeah. Unfortunately, when I see blood, it makes me sick to my stomach, and I feel like I'm going to pass out and keel over, so that just kind of made me feel sick to my stomach. Whew. I feel lightheaded. I wish I knew what the charge was on my iPad because, excuse me, I want to be able to plug it in. So I want to be able to plug in the microphone, but I can't tell what the charge is. So right now we have it plugged in. So I feel so bad that he did that to himself. I knew he's not careful. He's like using a fork to get these as thin as he can. There is a little thing that you use. I don't think he realizes it. I think he was problem solving something he didn't need to. There's like a little, has like little nails in it or something, and they like dig into whatever it is that you're using, and that way you don't nick your fingers. But for some reason, I don't see it. So that's weird. I wonder what happened to it. Oh gosh. Now I feel bad for asking him to use the mandolin. Just slice them off. Oh my word. I don't know where that stupid thing is. I have no idea. I'm gonna have to give that some thought. What's in here? We have these junk drawers. Oh my gosh, our junk drawers are madness. Yeah, I can't think of where I would have put that thing. and now he's like lost a chunk of his finger. I don't think he lost a lot of it. I think he just nicked it, but still. He burned himself last week in the studio. I have this, somebody gave me a bunch of free lights, like Christmas lights and stuff. And there was one that was like a candlestick, and it's an old thing. And it had like an old bulb in it. And he went down to sleep on the couch because he snores really bad, so he went to go sleep on the couch. And he went to turn off that light because it was like too bright or something, and he touched it with his wrist. And it like seared off a layer of skin. It looked really bad. And I felt bad too because it was the middle of the night. I'm like, oh man, how'd you even sleep after that? I don't know. Alright, so my eggs are going. I basically bring my eggs to a boil, and then I set the timer for 10, then I turn them down, and I set the timer for 10 minutes, and I just let them go and do their thing, so.
Alright, I'm better.
Oh, it makes me so sad that you did that. That's horrible.
Yeah.
Don't you remember there's a little thing that you use that you push into it that you use? Where did that go?
Yeah, there is a little thing. I don't know where it is.
I was just looking for it, but I can't find it. Well, I'm sure we could replace it, because that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Thank goodness that's all you got was that.
Yeah.
Thank goodness it's on a thin setting, you know?
Uh-huh. Whew. Okay. All right. New respect for the
The mandolin.
mandolin. Yeah, I know the thing you're talking about. Thank you, Mary. All good. But, yeah, little less...
startled.
Little startled, little less fingertip now, but...
A little more awake.
A lot more awake.
And he's doing great considering that he was up at like 5 o'clock this morning. Because he's crazy. Crazy.
Now I'm scared of the thing.
You're like, ah! Okay, so we need to get the thing or find the thing or get a replacement thing. What? It's like a...
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's got like little
teeth.
prongs on it. It's little, yeah.
Okay, but you don't have to do all the way to the tip, and what you can do is you can... You're using off the word.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I am using the fork because I,
You just lost a fingertip.
I just lost a little bit of my finger.
Yeah, I don't know where that is.
I don't either.
I don't know. Okay. I think we need more onion in there, so I'm going to put more onion. We need more cowbell.
Gotta have more cowbell. Woo! All right. Where's that drink?
Yeah. I said go ahead, man. Oh,
Cheers, little rum and tea.
Timer. Get going. Eggs. Do your egging.
Hey, no, works really good. I'm glad I kept I don't really shave, and I don't really cut myself shaving, but I was little styptic pencils.
Yes. Yes.
It stopped the bleeding, and it stings like the dickens.
Does it?
Yeah, I'm trying to censor myself for the YouTube children that may be watching or whatever, but yeah, it's stung like
I did say this wasn't made for kids, so.
Alright. Yeah. But yeah, the benefit of it stinging as much as it does is when it stops, like I don't even feel it now.
Like, fingers? What fingers?
Yeah, fingers.
Alright, yeah, we're going to use all the onion because now I'm going to cut up the last one for the
Frittata.
frittata. The frittata. Oh, look at those glunkies. I think we ought to take those out.
They're trying to be pulled.
Yes.
Sure, anything to take a break from this day, so that even though I only got one more potato left.
Well, let's make some room over here on the table for this.
We'll make some room on just the big cutting board right here.
If you want to do that too, that's fine. Go ahead, that works. And I'll get back over to my station. My station. You gotta show it off to the peas, man. The galunkies.
So there's little rolled cabbages in underneath there. All right, now we're gonna rotate out the. What's that?
It's the milk gravy. Ow.
Oh, interesting. So there's like a thick, creamy soup.
I said, yes, I said it's in like a chowder, like a Colcannon chowder.
Oh, okay.
All right, go ahead. Just wait, it'll be fine.
Okay,
Just trust out.
that's good to me.
I know what I'm doing. I don't, but I do.
Believe you.
I don't, but it'll come together, I promise. Tell your buddy Mark, I gourmet this.
I demand you use the fork. Yes, I'm using the fork.
I demand he use the fork, for
No
God's
more
sake.
fingers will be harmed in the making of this dinner.
I wonder if corn would be good in this too. Or should I just leave it with the...
Nah,
Okay. Just leave it?
just leave it.
Okay.
All right, I'm
Sounds
using my
good.
fingers, but I got a good inch between me and the blade.
I'm not sure that's enough.
All right, now we're going fork.
You nicked yourself when it had like this much up on the thing.
I know. It surprised me. I didn't expect it at that depth.
Right. You got in the way,
It's
basically.
hard to use the fork though with too much potato on there. I'm glad this is the last potato. There we go. I wonder how many fingertips mandolins have claimed over the years.
Too many. Too many.
Bourbon makes it better. In this case, it's rum, but yes.
He's like, any alcohol will work.
I drank all the bourbon.
Which he's sad about, but he didn't put in his request at Cookies and Booze Day, so he got stuck with weird stuff like rum and tequila.
The rum is very good. The tequila is excellent. The vodka,
Not quite your, not
take it
your,
or leave it.
not your bag.
It's a good summer mixer. You can mix with juice or something.
It's not my bag, baby.
My bag, baby. I get my purple potato heart.
It's not my bag, baby. Yummy. The nice thing is, for the first time, I'm gonna have broth like left over and able to save. I feel like for the first time in a long time,
Sweet.
we'll have broth to save.
Oh, Mary, you know what is a nice thing about this time of year up here? Because it gets cold and wintry and disgusting up here with the snow, all the outdoor ice cream and burger stands closed down for the season. And we just had our favorite ice cream place open back up in Lake George's, Martha's Dandy Cream. They make the best soft serve I've ever had.
And the peanut butter.
And their flavor yesterday, we were there yesterday. Their flavor was peanut butter.
Yes, I have to put together the little reel where you can see him eating ice cream with a big snowbank in the background.
Yeah.
right, I've got to cut up onion, pepper.
You can put these in the pan, right?
Yeah. Onion, pepper, and chop up the sausages a little finer, just so that they're more distributed in the potato stuff. So if you want to do it's going to be for the frittata, so it can be a rough chop for the onion and the tomato and we need garlic and we need tomato and pepper. I think that's the last thing we're doing is the frittata.
Mm-hmm.
If you still got it in you, I got scalloped potatoes going in, so might as well throw it in and then if we get done, we'll clean up, play cards, do bath time, and come down and grab it after.
Yeah, I don't know if I want garlic in the frittata, but maybe.
Why not? I love it in the frittata.
Oh, all right, then we're having it in the frittata.
Why can't we have it in the frittata? And I throw some in the soup too. And unfortunately, the Crackslaw is already too far gone, but the soup and the frittata, why not?
I was thinking, either soup or scalloped potatoes or something, or.
Okay. Why can't we do it in the soup too?
All right, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, do some of the scalloped potatoes. You don't want it in the frittata? I love it in the frittata. Really? You don't like it?
I ate my biscuit.
Well, eat the last bite of that one.
Well, you can have it.
No, I'm good. I'm so full.
The biscuit was really good.
I'm just saying. Do you not like the frittata with the garlic?
Sorry with garlic.
Well, then let's not put garlic in there because you eat most of it. So we won't put garlic in that, but then we're going to put garlic in the other two things.
Okay, deal.
All right. You got to compromise in a marriage. Alright, so what was I helping with? Oh, I was putting together the scalloped potatoes, right?
Yeah, can I use this for the garlic because it's harder?
Yeah.
It's easier to crush garlic on this one than the other one. So I
I
trade you
forgot
for
what I
that.
was even going to be using them for.
I don't know, but if you want to trade, you use this one.
Yeah,
If that works for you.
it's fine.
Yeah, it's just easier for me to crush garlic on.
Oh, I was.
Because it mushes into this.
Oh, I was just going to cut up this. This doesn't matter what I use. This is fine. I just want them smaller.
Oh, okay.
Because there's not like a ton of that. And I want it, then it would be more distributed.
Okay.
Are you okay with that? Or
Yeah.
no?
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking about cutting them in half, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mean mince them,
No, I didn't think you meant
but
that.
I mean either quarter or half. If you're okay with that.
Oh, yeah. Pepper, onion, garlic,
And tomato.
and tomato.
And then we can use the basil in the frittata. Oh, there's my
Absolutely.
eggs. Here's my eggs. Just watch out, that burner is
And,
it's hot and on still. So you don't want to touch that. No touching.
touchy.
Just so that nobody gets the burn, I'm just gonna throw that back on there.
Alright. Thanks, I appreciate not getting burned on the burner.
You don't want to get burned?
No, I already got cut. I already am missing a body.
Listen.
Piece of my body. You said you wanted me to lose weight.
Oh, I said I wanted you to stop snoring.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's sometimes how it does happen, it seems, that you stop snoring when you lose weight. I'm not saying that they have to be, the correlation doesn't equal causation, but it should make you think a little bit,
It should.
okay? And it makes me think that maybe the weight is related. Are you done with this work?
Yeah. Up to it.
If you snore less when there's less of that.
Yeah. Alright.
And I'm one to talk because I'm not exactly skinny.
Alright, you want the garlic first?
Sure. You said I could throw in the soup.
Yeah.
And I think you're going to be happy that it's in the soup. Now, do you think these meats vegetables as well.
Vegetables.
Vegetables. I cut up some veg as well.
Some veg. Vegetables. What in the world is our, oh, there's scrap bag.
Oh, we're getting there, man.
Eyeball our,
Carrots. Good.
yeah, they could.
Things are coming together pretty quickly here, though.
Things are coming together quickly. You gonna crock-pot anything?
We are not crock-potting anything this time around. Can you believe that?
All right.
Sometimes we have like 3 or 4 of them going.
Yeah.
And other times we have none. Miss Scooch. The Miss Scooch.
Put the other glove on and handle both
Just be
ends.
like, yeah, just be smart about it. You're talking about not wanting to like get burned and lose body parts.
Safe food handling.
Right. I mean, come on now.
There we go.
So far, all we've finished though entirely is the stroganoff and the stuffed cabbage. If I could get carrots, I would be done with the Crackslaw too, but it's got to be added to it. They're still taking their time.
Not caramelizing yet. Really.
All right. So the thing is what we probably need to do is get them on the thing.
Burner.
Yes. That's my thoughts. Just get them on the burner.
Okay.
So let's trade, shall we?
Yeah. That can go in the oven then, right?
It doesn't need to. It's done.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Those just need to be on. Like this was rolling just a minute ago, so just get it on for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, get them rolling.
All right. Cool.
Rolling. All right, how are you doing?
Yeah, this is done, you said?
Yeah, we're just gonna be adding carrots to it when they're done.
Oh, okay, perfect.
So how are you holding up?
I'm holding up pretty good other than being a wounded warrior here.
Maybe you can get workers' comp.
Yeah.
Well, it's 8 o'clock, so can we try to wrap this up in an hour? Because otherwise you're
Yeah,
gonna
we
be
can.
exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a lot done in just a short time. What are you looking for, sweetheart?
We want
I'm gonna watch that. You go do what you're doing.
all right then. Cool.
Right, I'm on this. You do what you got to do.
Mary says, I feel so accomplished, all I've done is watched.
That is the comment of the day.
Yeah.
You are accomplished, Mary. All right.
Sleep good tonight.
I know, right? We'll definitely sleep good tonight. So, the eggs themselves, I want to mix up.
Oh, how's the sound, Mary?
Because we don't have our mics on,
We're not mic'd up here.
so we're just nosy. Can you hear us?
I do see you're responding, so you must hear what we're saying. I'm just wondering if the sound is actually like
Does it get
decent.
much worse when we're not mic'd up? I don't know what that is, but I don't want it in the egg. I don't know. Weird colored things. No.
What'd you find in the egg?
I don't know.
Oh,
Not there
okay.
anymore.
Weird stuff.
Listen, it technically is the beginnings of a baby bird. So it's
Oh, alright, say no more.
that's enough to know.
Yep. That is all I need to know.
Right, you're like, let's not ruin my lunch, okay? Literally, it's supposed to be my lunch.
Oh, that sounds great.
Oh,
Thank you.
Good. Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, because we really like these fancy microphones on our person so you can hear us or whatever, but
They do help the sound be a little bit closer. I know that for a fact, but it's a choice between ending the live stream or doing it without them. So
yeah,
we ain't gonna end the live stream.
no. We're not stopping.
We did that before and then we regretted it, so no.
Yep.
Alright, I don't know if we need these or not. Like
the shells?
No, the egg cartons. I'm not sure. You know, it's hard to know. My parents' chickens lay eggs like one chicken lays an egg every other day. It feels like they're not. I don't know. They don't have layers for chickens.
What about Matt and Kate though? Would they want them?
Well, yeah, maybe I don't know if she uses the 18 racks. I guess that he was saying.
Oh.
And she may not be going to get. I guess she's not going to get more birds this year, so. Maybe she'll let her flock thin out some. I guess she's like kind of burnt out of doing it.
Oh.
And I think she had a whole bunch of chickens at one point, like 50 chickens or something. So that's understandable.
There's a lot of chicken right there.
She's homeschooling the boys, you know, involved with the tribe.
Homeschooling the chickens.
Involved with the tribe, all that good stuff. So busy lady.
The tribe is our local church youth group.
Yeah. So.
In case you're wondering, Mary, that's the tribe.
So yeah, so she's just a busy lady, and so I think she's not gonna go get more at least this year. I don't think she's like throwing the one she has in the garbage or anything. But goodbye, chickens. All right, we ended up not needing as much half as I thought, but we had to use some of it.
Get the big one, so I did.
Yeah, I just feel like we don't have it when we need it, and then when we buy it, we have it, we don't need it. So that's just the way it seems to be. But I'm glad we have it. So I'm getting the eggs ready for the frittata. Seasoned up, whipped up.
How much garlic do we want?
I'm all for being generous, but let's see what you got.
Oh, we got tons of it. Like I can just keep smashing and chopping.
Like that would be good, you know, for the. You could do half of that in potatoes and half of that in the soup unless you want more in the potatoes. Then do more. Oh, it sounds like carrots be rolling.
Probably be rolling.
Well, I turned it up so that they would get a move on. Oh, now we got some caramelization going. Look at that.
Here, sizzling.
Why don't you get the box of wine for me? Throw some in there.
Alright.
Maybe a little bit. Or I guess we could just toss it and let it sit for 1 more minute. You don't have to put the wine on it yet, I guess.
Alright. Alright.
Turn them down some. I don't want to set for a little bit.
Alrighty.
I was getting worried.
Okay, you ready?
Okay. Of course, the sugar may help. I don't know. What do you think?
Sugar might help.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Although we usually let it
Cook a little more.
cook and then let the wine reduce in it. So.
All right. I'm with you on that.
I'm with you on doing some more garlic.
I'm with you on the garlic. Sure.
Like a whole head of garlic. Bam!
Damn. Okay, I got 15 eggs here, I think. Or close. Somewhere in there.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. We have a whole nother 18 rack in there too.
Well, I made 8 into. There's like 9 left or something like that.
Oh, all right.
Because I made hard boiled out of 6 of them. Ooh, all right. It's kind of a workout. And what else do I want? I want a big bowl to mix all this into. Do we have a big bowl? Oh, you've got this bowl, which could work to mix it into.
Yeah. Do you want the metal bowl? Because it's just scraps now. So.
Oh, yeah. Why not? Metal bowl works. We got eggs ready. Meats are ready. What else? Peppers, onions. How about I cut the peppers?
Sorry,
You're what? You're fine.
I feel like I'm running behind for us here.
You're not running behind. Are you kidding? We've done a ton in just the 3 hours you've been home?
Yeah.
3 hours. Yeah, this is an impressive amount of effort that we put forward, so I'm very grateful.
Yeah, next time when we do Easter dinner, it's gonna be like nothing.
Oh yeah.
Like this is just one meal.
Right, that's nothing compared to. Of course, we cook the holiday meal like it's a full cooking day, and then we have all kinds of leftovers.
Yeah.
So, forgot to rinse this off. Sorry. The dishes are getting away from us. As happens whenever I cook, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're not lagging behind. We're just trying to get as much done in a short period of time as we can. This is like boot camp cooking.
Mm-hmm.
At least I'm not mean like Gordon Ramsay, right? Or you're like, well, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit sometimes.
When you get a migraine and then take your only iced tea and knock it all over the bathroom.
Oh man, that did hurt my feelings. I was upset. I had a really bad migraine. I was very much looking forward to this tea, and then he stopped at the store and bought me, and then spilled half of it all over the floor.
Oh yeah.
And I was like,
Yeah, came right in the bathroom like, oh hey babe, sorry you got a
"Give me
headache,
hug."
whatever.
I'm like,
Tiny little bathroom, me and my big giant body just start knocking stuff over everywhere.
I'm like, no.
Yeah. Alright, where do you want the big bowl?
We're gonna start dumping stuff into it. So right there.
Okay.
All right. We got, let's see, onion, pepper. We got the last onion there. Where's it? Ow.
Oh, sorry baby. I didn't see you right there.
Okay, are you still sitting? Because if you're not, that doesn't need to
No,
be there.
let's move it out of the way. Sorry. Thank you.
No problem. All right, I'm just gonna use one pepper, right? So this can go
I'm
back
right
in
up
the
next to you
fridge.
here. I'm gonna let you know where I am. I'm talking about me and my big body here, and I'm just crashing through the kitchen now too. So.
He's often injuring me because of his big body, but you know, he's not aware of how big it is, and I try to dart around him all the time, and I'm constantly getting in the way of him, so. It's a funny dynamic, our size differential.
I'm coming around here just to cap the vinegar.
Oh, thank you, I was wondering where that was, I couldn't find it. We'll want cheese for the frittata and the Parmesan as well, because I do both on the top.
Mm-hmm.
I do the cheddar cheese inside and then on the top, but I do the Parmesan later on the top too. We get into a zone sometimes and then we're not talking at all. I noticed that too.
Oh
sometimes.
yeah, sorry.
Isn't that funny? We do that all the time though. We'll like be talking, laughing sometimes so hard I think I'm gonna wet my hands. Literally, I think I'm going to wet my hands.
Alright, here's some garlic for some things now.
Alright, so half of that garlic can go into the soup here.
Alright. Move away.
Yeah. And half of it can go into that potato bucket over there. Oh, that's getting a little the potatoes.
That's not even a lot of garlic at all.
Alright, well you could use more if you wanted, or we can get more if you wanted. This needs to be turned off or down because it's just rolling too hot, unfortunately.
Turn it down. Yeah, let's use the rest of this.
What now?
We'll use the rest of this one garlic thing here because it just makes sense.
Yeah, perfect.
It just makes sense.
Alright, so now we're going to start dumping stuff into this bowl. So all the frittata stuff can just get dumped into there, okay?
Alright, frittata stuff in the bowl.
Oh, do we have ham? Ham?
No,
Okay, just wanted to double check.
I don't believe we have any ham. No.
This is very like meaty bacon, like you were saying.
Yeah, it's really meaty bacon. No complaints.
Sorry, am I squashing you?
No, I just don't want to get up and be like chopping you up.
Yeah.
I already got one of us chopped up.
Yeah, don't chop me up now on top of chopping you up.
No, one human sacrifice is already enough for
Oh my gosh.
cooking night here.
Are you doing more garlic?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, I'm going to use your judgment to use it where you want to use it. Alright. I'm just waiting on the carrots to finish up. We should have started those sooner, I guess. They take forever. Sure, a little bit, right?
Throw a little bit of there too. Because,
Alright.
you said you wanted some, and I'm not going to deny you that.
Whatever. Oh, that's kind of a fatty, weird piece. There we go. Okay, is that's good for the potatoes?
Mm-hmm.
Whew, I could not do this alone. It would take me so long.
I cannot do it alone either. I just have the one thing done by now.
Oh gosh, I don't know if that would be true. Alright, what else?
I did it right last time I had frittata.
Yeah. Alright, what else are we putting in here? The onions, the tomatoes.
There'll be no more cutting of people. No, there will not.
No, sir.
I concur.
No, sir.
I concur with that entirely.
Yeah, this is a simple frittata today. We don't have potatoes. I mean, we have raw, so we don't have hash browns, for example.
No.
No. So it's a simple one today. I mean, I guess we could throw in this kielbasa and get another kielbasa for the potatoes if you want. If you wanted to have more stuff in it.
Oh,
There's more kielbasas.
really?
Yeah.
Kielbasa's good in frittata.
I mean, yeah, I don't mind throwing it in there if you want.
Purely up to you.
You just have to tell me because we want to just get the other one real quick so I can get the potatoes.
I don't know, that may be enough meat for
Okay.
frittata. What do you think?
I'm good with that. I just
I'm
want
good
to.
with it.
I just want to offer. I know you eat it a lot. Like you're eating it all, every day, and I just want you to enjoy it. That's all.
I appreciate
We don't
that.
have any broccoli. We don't have any. It's gonna be simple palate. We don't have broccoli. We don't have potatoes, like hash browns. We have spinach, frozen spinach, if you want. I'm not a big spinach in frittata fan, but I would do it, I guess. What now? Okay. I don't know what he's checking for. Because this is about it. I'm ready to do the scalloped potatoes and put them in the oven. And then put the frittata in the oven, and that's kind of it. And we've made everything we're going to make. I'm pretty sure. Plus the hard-boiled eggs that we were planning on making. But made sense to me. So yeah, this is all potatoes with a bunch of onion and garlic. I'm gonna make like scalloped potatoes. I have cut up kielbasa, and then I'm gonna make like a cheesy, delicious, creamy sauce that I pour over it, or layer, however I do it. Hi.
Hi.
How we doing?
You're right, we have more kielbasas out there.
All right, so do you want the kielbasa in there or not?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so he's all for it. So let's take these, because I think they would be cooked down into there good, do you think?
Yeah. And then what's the other kielbasa for?
The potatoes.
Oh, yeah.
Scalloped potato.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
So I'll just thaw that real quick. As long as you're good with it.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna grab the other one for scalloped potatoes because it's like a smoked one.
Okay.
I think I'm making this look good.
Okay. All right, it's going in. He said to do it. It's going in. Whoops, those are hard-boiled eggs. Get some hot water going. All right, I just want to make sure that you like it, that's all. Get hearty, make it good. Now you chop the onions for it. Okay? You throw them in there, and then we'll be putting the frittata together.
All right.
And then all what will be left is the potatoes, and this will thaw
Okay.
quickly.
There'll be no more cutting of people per Mary. Mary said, and I believe her.
I agree. No more of that. I say no thank you. No sir.
Yeah, I say no thank you to that too. My finger don't like it. One bit.
All right. So you're gonna do, and we're gonna do tomatoes, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do tomatoes.
Okay. It's an egg mixture. Okay. First time I think we did a little cooking day like in the evening.
Yeah, that wasn't like a holiday.
Right. Just never thought it could be done, so. But we're doing it.
We're doing it.
This won't take too long to thaw out. And really, I can just sear the sides of it. I don't have to cut it up and sear it. Or I can just take it. It just takes a minute, really. As long as I watch it, it won't get overcooked.
Oh, I like the way the other one cooked down a little caramelized
You
bits.
like
all
that
over.
little
Oh,
crunchy
yeah.
bits?
Oh,
Alright,
yeah, that's
alright,
awesome.
we'll get crunchy bits on there for you. Don't want to make
Don't make
kielbasa
that.
without crunchy bits.
No.
I try to like pay attention to what these poor people have to look at on the screen here.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's got booze in it.
I I didn't even want to swallow. It tasted so bad to me. I forgot. You are not drinking tea. I mean, you are, I guess.
Sorry.
That is not good. That is not good.
I thought it was.
Oh, wow. Why would you want to drink that?
Why?
Oh, gosh.
Because it's...
That doesn't taste good.
Sure it does.
What?
You definitely wouldn't like bourbon then.
It tastes like rocket fuel.
Bourbon? I think that tastes like rocket fuel.
Oh, that's... I feel sad that you're drinking that.
I thought it was
wouldn't give that
delicious.
to my dog.
I wouldn't give it to my dog either. My dog get drunk.
Oh my goodness, that is nasty. Oh, no, wow.
Not a fan?
I feel like you would give that to somebody you don't like. If I didn't like somebody.
Long Island tea, yes, exactly. It's Long Island tea.
Okay.
Funny you say that, Mary, because that's where my family's from, is Long Island.
I'm telling you, if
Alright, I just tasted it. It's a little strong.
if I didn't like somebody, that's what I would give them to drink.
I got down to the bottom of that. I will admit it's a bit strong. I could use a little more tea. Rum is delicious. It's pretty good rum. That was some of the Christmas cash.
The cookies and booze.
Yeah, cookies and booze.
Cookies and booze day.
But yeah, that actually could use a touch of iced tea. It wasn't mixed in quite well, and there was like a good concentration of rum in the bottom, and she just got it. Right to the face.
Oh man. Right between the eyes.
In your face!
Yes. It was too. It was. I might actually be able to start tidying up a tiny bit. Is that even possible? Because I'm waiting on the kielbasa to do the potatoes. And I'm waiting on you to finish up the frittata. You have to do the tomatoes, right?
Yeah, tomatoes coming next.
Yeah. Then other than that, essentially, this is we are really wrapping it up here. Getting down to the wire. Once again, finally.
Tomatoes coming up.
I appreciate you helping me with this cooking. This would just be like so much for me to try to do alone.
Poor Jenny, yeah.
Oh, I didn't like that. Sorry.
That hurt her feelings.
It did. Alright, you go ahead and get the, let me move this stuff out of the way here. Alright.
That hurt her feelings.
I'm gonna mix up what we got so we can fold gently. Fold the tomatoes in, gently fold.
Alright.
You can put those in the waste bag if you want, if it's just like too little to cut up. That's a great use for those.
Yep.
Alright. This looks perfect. I think there's a really good egg to stuff ratio. A really good egg to stuff ratio. Potatoes waiting on a thawing kielbasa. We're just getting there already. I can probably even chop it up in a minute here. Get that caramelized.
Yeah.
Carrots get thrown into each of these and those are done. We have Crackslaw and Colcannon soup done. We have the jar for the stock waiting and the stock when they're cooling off. So we also got stock out of this whole endeavor. I could eat a little tiny bite of this because I didn't eat a ton of the Stroganoff. So I think I'm going to eat a little bit of the coleslaw.
I want a little bit of the glunk.
You can eat whatever you want. Since we cooked it, we can eat it.
All right.
If you have to do a bulk cooking day, at least you should get to eat what you want when you want. You get to partake, That's the rule.
Mary, everything's gonna be the bomb here today.
That coleslaw's so good.
The coleslaw is fantastic. We didn't even have cilantro in it yet.
Yummy. I would pay for this at a restaurant.
Yeah, I'd pay for that too.
You get coleslaw and it all sucks. Most of it is like milky, sweet,
Yeah, it's
creamy
garbage.
crap.
It's garbage. Trash. It's trash.
Yep. That is genuinely delightful.
What's the carrots looking?
They're getting a little more roasted.
Roasty toasty.
They are getting roasted. Just gotta be patient. It's one of those things you have to be patient about. A whole new menu.
A whole new menu. A whole new world.
Your lunchbox is gonna be all excited.
Yeah, my belly's gonna be all excited. Get in my belly.
I like the idea of the Colcannon soup. I'm excited for that.
I'm interested in it too.
I know you're feeling dubious about it, but you shouldn't.
Alright, I'm not gonna then.
There's been so many times when I've been cooking things and you're like, I don't know, and then you're
Yeah,
like,
like you're gonna put celery and chili? Ew.
yeah, I'm gonna. You're gonna like it.
Yeah, I liked it.
Right.
So there.
This doesn't even have,
Joke's on me.
this doesn't have the carrots in it and all the meats.
Alright, looks like this Kielbasa's ready.
What do you think?
Rich.
I think it's good. And if it's too rich, we can always add a little half and half to it, or heavy whipping cream.
If it's too rich, we can make it richer.
Yes, that's my solution. Good healthy fats, they're good for you. Alright, so I'm opening up another kielbasa. I'm glad you had so many. Kielbasa on demand. This is a very cheap meat dinner this week. This time around with the ground beef and the kielbasa. And the bacon and the sausage. No chicken and no steak and no pork chop type thing or tenderloin thing. That was a lot of hamburger that you brought.
That's what, like
It seemed like 4 pounds.
3.5 pounds or something?
Yeah, it seemed like a lot.
It's a good amount.
Yeah. harvest whatever you can, I guess, because I'm not going to worry about replanting that at this point. We'll have to do it another time. So just harvest what you can, because we'll want as much as we can.
All right.
Shall I get out of your way?
You're not in my way. I'm just right behind you.
Okay.
Sorry to announce myself.
Oh, it's all right. You didn't whack me in the head.
No, I didn't whack you in the head this time.
Right. Not that you haven't done it in the past.
Not that I haven't dropped a trunk lid on you before.
Right. True story.
True story, yeah.
True story. I hit the ground before I knew that, like before I realized even what happened.
Jeep Grand Cherokee, I dropped the tailgate right on her head.
And I thought like all of a sudden that gravity had become like 1,000 times stronger in 1 second.
Because it did.
Right. And it all came crashing down on my head.
What did I feel like an a-hole for that one?
Oh dear. It's okay.
Still do.
It's okay. I really only bring it up once in a
I brought it up.
I know.
I'm the one who brought it up. Do I have a chance to get in that corner cabinet over your left ear? I'm just trying to make some room because...
Okay. Alright, cut these. Can you hear those? So they would be more evenly distributed. Then you don't have to cut them in half.
All right.
No, they're discs like the potatoes are.
Alright. Alright, some more basil for the
Basil. Yeah, just harvest it up. That's my thoughts.
just all 3 leaves.
There's more than 3 leaves because I'm saying take it off the plant.
Oh, alright.
Harvest the plant and we'll just replant the plant at another time.
Alright.
That's what you bought it for, was scrub. I said I was going to plant them, but I ended up not being well, so next time. We didn't have the pots ready for me, so.
This is true. Alright, so we're going to harvest the basil.
Because essentially you can just throw away what's left over. Make sense?
Yeah.
You're down to the wire. Can you believe it?
Can I believe it? I can believe that we're going to need to find places to store all this food.
I am thinking about that. I am giving that some thought.
Besides my belly.
And some of it may just be like, this one I may just put it into a smaller container. I don't know whether it's a giant one.
Luckily the garage is still cold right about now.
Well,
And
yeah.
it's going to get cold tomorrow, thank
It's
goodness.
supposed to be cold the rest of the week, so.
So that's actually helpful.
Right. Now, what happens when it stops being cold? We struggle with our remote cooking days.
Yes, you can see counters, so it does mean we're getting close.
Yes. I'm glad she noticed.
That is a good sign. That's the sign that we're getting
Always a
close.
good sign.
We got 2 things to go in the bake yet. We have frittata and a scalloped potatoes going in. Which we need. Baking dishes for. I know we have the big glass one. We usually do the frittata in.
Right. Yep. That's perfect.
We have some stainless ones. We got
Yep.
we got a bunch of stuff. We got a bunch of stuff to cook with.
I love this coleslaw. So good.
Coleslaw loves you.
Mm-hmm.
I love you.
I love you too. Some stuff we can put out in the garage, and some stuff I'm sure we can find throw them in here. This is not really efficiently arranged, so.
Nope. Okay, I just scoured this basil plant.
Perfect. Yeah, you can just put the rest of it in the trash. It was there for us to use.
All right.
Alright, Kielbasas, do your things. Oh my goodness. You got it in you to keep to plug through here?
I'm in it to win it.
Alright. I appreciate it so
I
much.
am in it to win it. Now, are you going to chop these up?
Am I going to chop what up?
The basil leaves?
Yeah, I can chop them up.
I say that very awkwardly. Speaking of accents.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to chop those. Chippity chop. Slippity slap. Okay, basil.
Basil.
That didn't work exactly the way I was thinking, but that's okay. Alright. Alright, that looks good.
Bam, bam.
We bam. Lovely. Doesn't that look pretty? Alright,
Because we're going to
let's
need...
get out a thing for this to pour that into.
All right.
Look at that. Checking my sausages real quick here. Alright, what do you think for this guy right here?
That's usually what we do it in, yeah. What about the scalloped potatoes?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Well,
Maybe
that's-
in the last one? In the Is that gonna be too small? Probably.
Probably.
Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Well then we can do it in the
That one?
yeah.
We don't want to use that one.
I don't know. Got the cast iron one too, I guess. doesn't get used as much as the other ones, and yes, I would say it's still learning, so normally I wouldn't wipe it with paper towel, but I'm trying to absorb some of this grime out of here. It's not really grime, it's just, it's not very good grease, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
It might make it taste odd, so it might impart flavor into it that we don't want. Okay?
Well, we want to impart flavor that we want to impart.
Right, so we're going to just give ourselves some fresh bacon grease in there.
Go around with fresh bacon grease. I think cast iron is the way to go for the scalloped potatoes. I don't think we can go wrong. How are the carrots looking?
Good. They're getting a little caramelized here and there. Alright. There's our bacon fat.
Oh, perfect. Oh yeah, that's gonna make for some good potatoes. Bacon fat. Hello.
Hello.
Well, because it's got, what goes with scalloped potatoes?
It's like butter and cheese and cream and some flour and
Okay.
stuff. I don't know, whatever you got in your hands. Whatever you got on hand.
That's where I thought the milk gravy was in it, though.
No, I wouldn't use that in there.
No?
No. That wouldn't make sense to me.
Doesn't make sense to me.
No, I'm gonna make my stuff right now that I'm gonna pour over it.
Okay.
Okay. With my melted
You're
butter.
gonna make a concoction?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a concoction basically. Yep. That I
Really?
pour over it, yes. Butter, heavy whipping cream, some seasoning, some flour. And then I put all like cheese layers with the potatoes and the onions and the kielbasas, and then I pour all that over and it cooks down.
Oh, alright.
Okay?
I'm intrigued. Sounds good.
Could be. It sucks, I don't know.
Could suck, but it probably won't.
Turn down the sausages, they're about ready. Ready to deglaze any minute, I think. Both pots are ready. The sausage and, or the kielbasa and the carrots are probably both ready for that.
Okay.
Oh, I'm getting tired. I don't know about you, but you must be, because you've been up longer than me by a long shot.
Getting there.
Yeah, I'm getting worried about you. Getting worried about you.
Well, I lost some weight, so I'm good.
You what?
I lost some weight, so I'm good.
You lost some weight. Oh my word. So I want to put these like into a bowl maybe. Yeah, let's try to start cleaning up a little bit here as we are.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Alright, you're on top of it then already. Because it's getting late.
On top of it, the lump. That's what I want to on top of.
You're welcome to dig into food if it helps motivate you.
It usually does.
And I say dig into it.
You're gonna pan's like lubed up.
Okay. Perfect. Just doing some rearrangements here. I saw some strawberries and I was like, well, alright, I might need one.
White.
Mm-hmm. It's not melted. These are not as good as the last ones.
No.
Oh look, some of them aren't even right, dude.
Alright, well.
Not your fault, but not good.
They can't all be winners, I guess.
Here. You can have that heavy one.
Alright, we'll try this strawberry. So it's not good.
It's not.
No, it's really not good.
It's really
Not
not.
a met.
It's just there. It's there. You ready for some deglazing or no? Not yet?
That's the color we're looking about.
Yeah.
That's the color we like.
Okay. Those aren't quite crispy enough for you probably yet. So here's my heavy whipping cream for my butter.
Okay.
Are you doing okay? You're doing.
Yeah,
You're,
I'm running
being
up some
super
bologna.
helpful. So is this ready? We can pour this into here.
What's that?
I guess what I'm trying to say is we can get the frittata put together.
Yeah, the frittata can go in there now.
All right. Let's do it. That takes longer to cook, so.
All that. Get to the ready, sweetie.
Every time we make frittata, you're like, it's the best frittata I ever had, even though they're all super different.
Yep, they're all the best. Every one of them.
It's funny because they're all so unique.
Yep,
Like
but they're all the best.
sometimes we have potatoes, sometimes we have broccoli, sometimes we have both potatoes, broccoli.
I do like it with potatoes though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can always get some potatoes to put in there if you want. Alright, so now I'm going to do
Next one. Next one.
the cheese layers. Yeah, you just have to put the potatoes on the list and grab them next time, you know?
Yeah.
Frozen potatoes, hash browns, whatever. Shredded ones are good.
Shredded hash browns, really good. See, I don't know if we still have the great shredded hash brown shortage of.
Oh, that's right. That's when we kind of got used to not having them, right? They were always out.
Yeah, it was like the weirdest thing. We went to the store like, oh, I want shredded hash browns. Couldn't find any in the grocery store, like frozen shredded.
When did that happen? Was that like a COVID thing?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was weird.
And then like there were a lot of things that like permanently changed after that time too.
It was really weird. Not gonna lie.
We just do a cheese topping because it works really well and it doesn't add any like calories or carbohydrates. Well, it adds calories. It doesn't add any carbohydrates, no empty carbs. So just cheese with cheese with cheese.
Yeah, just good full
Cheese.
carbs.
We do no carbs. So we do full high test, full calorie. How about that? Parmesan cheese, cheddar cheese, and then Parmesan cheese on top. Makes like a really delicious topping with no breadcrumbs or any of that crap. Which I used to always like have these elaborate breadcrumb mixtures that crackers and breadcrumbs and panko breadcrumbs and crushed chips, you know, and all this stuff. But now it's just cheese and cheese and cheese. Simpler and not just empty carbs, which is not good for us, at least. If you watch that video, you're gonna be like, oh my gosh, you're gonna be like more into me not eating sugar than ever before, I'm sure, once you watch this guy tell his thing about the the insulin resistance, basically.
Insulin? Oh, is that what that?
Yeah. Mhm. Okay, a little bit more of the cheese. Then a little bit more of the Parmesan. Then we're going to parchment paper and foil and get it in the oven. And it will take about an hour at 350. But you got to uncover it for a little bit at the end so that the cheese gets nice. Because otherwise it's not nice and that's not good. The Parmesan makes like a delicious crackery type topping though. It's not, no other cheese really does it like the Parmesan.
Yeah.
Parmesan you can make into the crisps that I made the video for earlier, and you can use those.
Video?
Yeah, I did. And then you can use those crisps like literally like crackers to eat stuff with or on soup or whatever. They work like crackers, but they're better. And then you go back to eating crackers or chips, and you're like, this isn't very good. Oh, look at that. Do I get a bite?
Yes.
I hope I get a bite.
Yeah, you get a bite. Everyone knows the rules.
Probably too long, but okay. Oh yeah, that was too long. Whoops. Wow. Okay. Sorry.
Little butter dip.
Well, it's not butter dip. It's for the potatoes.
No, butter dip.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I need the foil.
Alright, doing a sample of stuffed cabbage.
Which is like usually
Came out a while ago.
Which is usually his favorite thing in the world.
Oh,
Tell me how you really feel.
I'm gonna tell you how I really feel. That's some good galunky right there.
Alright, this is the frittata going in.
Do all the work and I'm stuffing my face.
You do all the cleanup usually, so I can't really complain.
Mm.
I gotta feed you at least to get
Oh,
you to
good.
come work here. This is a very low-paying restaurant that I manage here. It only has 2 clients, and you were looking at them.
Yep. You get paid in food. Delicious food.
Okay. Let's open that up. Let's open the oven. I want that on the lowest one now. Maybe? It won't, it'll like not.
Yep, we'll find out there.
Okay. Alright. I'm ready to check my
Grab that with your bare hand.
sausages. Sound like they're really rolling. They are.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alright, it's just about put the
Mary's still on with us.
Oh, that's awesome.
Remember my mom seasoning her cast iron stuff. Yeah, it can be a process. Like there's a lot of different ways to do it, I guess. Like I've seen people like flaxseed oil on and bake it, and people use their grill outside or the smokes or whatever. You know, like still want to get it sometime. They make this stuff called C-R-I-S-B-E-E, crispy. And they have like a lard-based, like special like cast iron seasoning, which is supposed to work really good. But mostly we just cook the crap out of it. Use a lot of baby grease. And just build stuff up on them.
A lot of bacon fat.
Builds up and builds up and builds up. Makes a nice like base coat on there, and
That's just non-stick and fabulous.
yeah, it works. Seems to work good. My mom always was into like all the Teflon and everything else.
That stuff falls apart into like shreds.
Gets in your food, you eat
It's
it.
disgusting. It really is disgusting.
You should try this.
Okay. Have the tiniest fork for your big giant hand.
Yep. That way I can savor it more, like just more bites.
It is good.
Little fork, little bites, more savory.
It is good.
That's the way I see it. That's what I think. As what's her name would say on Iron Chef. That's what I think, or that's what I feel? What would she say?
Okay. That's what I feel. Maybe both.
Probably both. The fortune teller.
Yes. Okay, I'm trying the Crackslaw, which I had a tiny bite of before, but I don't care. Actually, I don't care. It's not fun.
Crackslaw.
It's not bad.
Not bad.
It is a little.
So you need a little something, something?
Yeah, it needs like a little bit of. I'm not quite done with it. I was just trying to figure out what the flavor I wanted in there.
Moist in?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
It's in the top.
Oh, okay.
Can you dig?
Yeah.
Alright.
Hoisin. I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting there.
That's sweet soy sauce. So the white sin's up at the top here.
We are getting there, Mary.
We're getting there, Mary. I can't believe that you're still sticking with us here.
Once you start this process, you almost just have to go until it's done. That's the problem with the way we cook. Is we are stuck staying until we're done, just because it's what it is. But we appreciate that you hung out for as long as you did.
Oh, a lot of white sin, but I don't
And
know
we got
what you need.
enough. We got enough. There's plenty. That's all I need. That little bit.
Alright.
I forgot to make sure we had some kind of hoisin sauce, but
Sun Luck Hoisin.
probably it's a big batch of this, so I probably could up.
Mary said she's exhausted. Yeah, we don't blame you. It's 9 o'clock.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like I don't blame you for being exhausted. We are too. Of course, you can leave. We don't have the ability right now.
Yeah, we can't go anywhere. We're still got still got to cook for an hour.
Excuse
Bless you. Bless you.
I was just sprinkling the Oriental 5 spice on there.
What is the 5 spice?
It's spicy.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't know. It's not.
And there's 5 of them.
Right. So you need these things.
Carrots and Colcannon.
I could have put celery in this too. I just realized we had celery. So
Yeah, we do.
Tomorrow maybe I'll brown some up and throw some in here.
Oh, there you go. That would probably jazz it up some.
It needs some celery, but that we can do tomorrow very easily.
All right. Look at that go. Is there anything even in this, or is this a clean one?
That's a clean one.
Alright. It's just sitting here dangerously
I
close
was-
to the butter.
I was wondering if I was going to use it, and then I didn't. So. All right, this is the Colcannon. It is done. can just be sat outside with the lid on it.
Okay.
So I hope you like it.
Yeah.
You're like not as enthused maybe as you were hoping to.
I want to take a taste of that too.
If you think it can be improved, please let me know.
Mary, you're the trooper. I'm saying we're troopers.
I think it's
We're just
pretty
cooking our own food.
I think
You're a
it's
trooper sticking with us, watching us cook our own food.
I think it's good. But I can add whatever more to it that you think it needs.
Nothing's perfect.
Okay.
That's money.
You like it?
It's rich. Love it.
Okay.
That's money.
Okay. You didn't try this yet, but it's not bad.
I agree. It's,
I'll add celery to it. I just didn't think about it. Sorry. It's good.
That is very good. Celery. You're right. I can tell by looking at it. It really does.
Alright, so this can go outside actually. Colcannon is done and can go outside.
Okay.
As far as this going outside, I don't know. Maybe if I tape it.
Alright.
If I tape the edges. If you have to grab whatever you want for lunch tonight.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna grab?
I'm gonna grab all kinds of stuff.
That's what I recommend. And I'm gonna put the scalloped potatoes together. Because it is time.
Like as much as I want to eat the rest of this piece of stuffed pepper, I think that's going and getting packed up.
You mean the lumpy?
Yeah. Yeah, the stuffed pepper that has no pepper, but it's stuffed.
It's
made out of cabbage.
Stuffed cabbage. Stuffed pepper cabbage. Where's my spatula? I don't know.
Can I wash it on you?
I don't know.
Yeah, the one of the spatulas is clean.
This bowl wasn't really quite big enough either, but that's okay.
Oh, you can put it in the silver bowl.
What?
Put the silver bowl's clean.
Oh.
You screwed up.
No, I don't know. I just didn't know. I felt bad making more dishes for you. I was talking about
Here?
Well, I don't know.
Crunch all you want, we'll make more. Don't know what commercial that is.
Oh!
Hey, bless you.
Oh, the seasonings are getting to me.
Oh, maybe.
It's dangerous.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry.
Can I turn the back burner off?
Oh yeah, I just emptied the sausages off of that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What are you sorry about? When can I turn it off?
Sure.
The team here, so like, up your other arm.
For sure, at least.
Yeah.
At least my other arm. If not more. Okay.
Oh, yeah, crispy cheese is the best, Mary.
I'm just gonna toss all this like this.
So those Parmesan Crisps, we brought them over to our pastor. He has like a little life group at his house. And us kids worked at the local pizza place down here in Boston Spa, and I think he did, not at this one, but at a different one when he was younger. And their favorite thing to do was like when something would come off, they would take like the crispy burnt cheese and eat it.
Yeah, they loved eating the burnt cheese.
So yeah, when he was like, oh yeah, we made Parmesan Crisps, the second he tasted it, he like flipped his lid for it. He was like, oh man, these are just...
Yeah, these are the best. Oh my gosh, wow.
wasn't just blowing smoke either. He also has like a little dark night on Friday sometimes for some of the guys. And one of the guys that comes over, he's the brewmaster at a local brewery, so he brings over all kinds of real interesting beers and stuff. So
I don't even know if this is big enough. Oh my God.
we'll have like a few beers and throw darts. Usually about, I don't think anybody has more than 3 beers in like 3 hours. So it's not like anything like that. But so yeah, I brought the crisp over the one night, and I know he liked them because he like stopped everybody in their tracks, and he's just like, guys, and he's like starts explaining them. He's like, you gotta have these things right here. It's like these Parmesan Crisps. It's like, you don't even know. He goes and he gets like a little guacamole. He has these little like guacamole cups in his fridge and stuff, and he's just like, oh yeah. And he's like talking to all. He's like, oh, so Jenny made these. So, like, these things are my favorite. He's like, these are legit. They're the real deal. Like, you gotta try it.
So funny. So funny. I feel like my cooking is not rocket science. I feel like it's almost intuitive common sense, but I don't know. And I'm making all this up as I'm going, Mary. I have no idea. I have no recipes I'm using right now. I'm making up the scalloped potatoes. I'm making up all of it. It's Crackslaw. I'm making up all of it. I have no idea. If it will ever even work out, like, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm just making it up as I go. So I have no idea. I want it to like work out, so I just try to overcompensate sometimes, like trying to figure out, all right, I want to make sure this works out, so.
Her instincts are good because she'll put together things for me that I like she doesn't even eat. And it's good. She doesn't eat olives, doesn't really eat cottage cheese. She's like, you should put olives on your cottage cheese, it's gonna be great. Do it all the time at my lunch now.
That's so funny. And you're right, I really don't like olives or cottage cheese. I prefer like ricotta if I'm gonna eat cheese. Like a creamy cheese like that. I think ricotta is much tastier when you're scooping it by a spoonful. Just me though. Oh yeah, I'm tired. Maybe a little bit of smoked pepper.
Yeah, I think that was a good choice of vessel for the scalloped potatoes. It needs to be shallower than that, doesn't it?
It seems alright. I'm just worried that won't have enough liquid. So I'm just trying to make sure I have enough liquid. But I'm getting a nice creamy, see how it's got like a nice creaminess going?
Looks like ranch.
It does look kind of like ranch, you're right.
Looks like your ranch. Ranch.
I'll just sprinkle a lot more parm on there, maybe some in here. So better save some parm for parm crisp, but you might as well write it on the list.
Yep.
Go to Life Group on Wednesday and we don't have the Parmesan crisp, that he's gonna be like, I told him last Wednesday, I don't have the Parmesan crisp, and he's like, what? I said, he used it up to make Parmesan crisp.
Right, and we've been
And then he was like,
kind of doing
tell
damage
him
on these.
he's not allowed to come into the house. And I don't even know if this will be enough. I may have to add more. I don't know. I haven't really done this before. I mean, I haven't done it in a long time. I have done it
Does it all
before.
sink to the bottom or something?
Kind of like cooks through, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Like liquefies and cooks through, yeah. At least I believe so. I don't know.
I don't know.
I really don't know. Shake it up and try to incorporate it throughout the cast iron pan, you know? I have no idea. Like, is it even getting in between the potato layers? I'm not really sure. Probably not. I'm a little worried about that myself. Like, maybe I need to mix them up and toss them in the juice. I don't know. Maybe that would have been a smarter move. Just stir them up. Maybe not with my fingers, because that's not working very well.
Yep, you want to do celery now or you do it tomorrow?
Oh, golly, I guess we can do it now if you want to do it now.
Alright.
I'm going to try to stir this up, though, because I didn't, and I'm wondering if it needs to be stirred up. I feel like I used to stir it, but I feel like my mom used to just layer it, so I don't know. But what I don't want it to do is not cook. So I'm going to go with my instincts and give it a little stirry stir.
Alright.
These are really thin potatoes, though, so I don't think it'll be a problem. I think it will take some time to cook. That's all. It's a dense mass of potatoes.
It is.
This is enough to take to a church potluck and feed half the people there. This is like potluck fodder right here.
Potluck fodder.
Mm-hmm. But since it's just for you and me, I don't really care how messy I'm being. But like, if it was cooking this for other people, I think I would stir it up in advance, maybe. It does seem to be pretty covered and incorporated.
Yeah, it's interesting. My mom would make scalloped potatoes, but they'd be like a really liquidy,
Oh.
watery.
Well, I'm not trying to make them watery. I'm trying to make
I don't know if I like them like that. You know what I mean?
I don't know if, yeah, like I don't like them watery, but I don't want it to be like not creamy.
Yeah, I'm just, yeah, when I mentioned my mom made something X, Y, and Z, it's more point counterpoint. It's not like, well, my mom made it this way and this is the way I expect it.
I understand that. I just know that there, there are some things that you said that you actually like that she made, which, to me is,
some things, yeah.
it's surprising just because she went out of her way to make sure she cooked things I hated and I went there, but that's okay. I would do the same thing if the roles were reversed. I would cook her things she didn't like either. No, I'm just kidding. You're not getting offended, are you?
No.
I'm just teasing you.
No.
His mom kind of would like go out of her way to cook things I hated, which was really comical to us. She didn't exactly like me all that much, but that's like really common for men who have like been single a lot of their life and their parents kind of come to rely on them being like perpetually available, and then they get into a serious relationship and then all of a sudden it's like, wait a minute, you're not here hanging out with us every week. And he's like, well, that's because I'm in my 40s and I have other places to be and other things to do. Aw, thank you. You're so cute. Well, we love having you because it is like having a friend come hang out with us while we are cooking and doing our thing and trying to keep this big guy fed every week or two because, man, the elevator repair business is a tiring job and he wouldn't have access to food if he didn't bring his own lunch a lot of the time.
Yeah. My coworkers don't eat really. Well, Timmy does, but
yeah. So like a lot of them, but a lot of times they just kind of like just work through the day without eating, and it doesn't make any sense because they're miserable first of all for doing it.
Yep.
They are miserable. Like when he texted me on Friday and he was like, well, I think Jay needs a bag of jerky, and which means he wasn't eating and everybody was having to suffer for it because they're miserable because everyone needs to suffer for their poor choices. For their poor choices.
Nobody likes a poopy pants.
Right, nobody does, so. I don't get it. It's like, just go eat something then, bro.
Yeah.
You need a Snickers?
Yeah, right, and we have a joke for it. Like, literally, the Snickers commercials where people
you need a bite to eat? You need something? You miserable?
So they had one of them with Betty White or whatever, so now, so it's just understood that like when Jay's being cranky, they're like, oh, what is Betty White coming out? Like,
yeah, Betty White. So like, yeah, she is. So go feed her.
Yeah.
Betty White's cranky.
Which is ironic, because Betty White was never like a cranky lady either. So.
Right. That's the other thing that is funny about it.
they used her in the commercials and stuff, but she seemed,
But she seemed like a peach,
not that
actually.
we ever knew her in person or anything, but yeah, she seemed like a very affable person.
All right, there's the potatoes. I think they'll work. I'm not positive, but I'm thinking they will work. Let's do a little smoked paprika maybe and pepper on the top or whatever. Then some parchment paper and some foil.
Yeah, the one lady that I heard was a real bitch in person was Lucille Ball.
I heard that too. I heard that too.
Terrible. A lot of like anecdotal stories on the internet of people that like, you know, the parents or whoever like, you know, experienced her like offset or whatever, and she was an awful person. Don't know if it's true, but it seems pretty consistent. There's a lot of it.
You know who I never heard that about was Judy Garland, actually.
Oh.
I never heard she was an awful person. I heard she was treated awfully, but I never heard she was awful.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna fold this in and cover this guy, and then that's it for the.
You hear a lot about like Keanu Reeves is actually pretty.
You know, he's been like criticized for his wife not being like attractive enough according to the Hollywood mold.
Oh.
No, she's pretty, but like people are like, ew, why didn't you marry somebody more beautiful? You have money. Which is like, okay, because that's what it all is based on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, another person that anything I've ever seen that's been written about him in person is an absolutely just amazingly wonderful guy, Danny DeVito.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting though, like Hollywood couple, him and Rhea Perlman, and they've been married forever.
Right. You'll find that they'll like the nice guys are in like incredibly stable relationships.
Very,
Bon
very
Jovi
stable
been married
relationship.
for years and years and years. And years and years.
Yep.
The guy who was in Remington Steele and 007 and all that.
Oh, Pierce Brosnan?
Pierce Brosnan. He's been married to the same woman for years, and he's been criticized. Like, oh, well, she was beautiful, but over the 30 years she's been married, she's gotten a little fluffy. And people are like, why are you still with her? Because she's my backbone?
Yeah.
She bore my children, and she's my backbone? That's why, maybe? When did we put the frittata in? Do you remember? Is it 9?
Oh, yeah, it's maybe, I was going to say, it's maybe about 10 or 15 minutes ago.
Okay. I'm going to transfer this, I guess. See what's up in there. Oh, did you say you wanted to do the celery tonight?
If we're going to babysit this, we could. I mean, if we're not going to babysit it, like, it doesn't matter, but, like, we already had a pan out that was hot or warm, possibly. I don't know. It was just a thought.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I can do it when we pull it out and cook it.
Just, like, I'm going to be here cleaning up for a little bit.
Alright, I'll get it going. Man, once he gets energized to do something, there's no stopping him.
I don't know. Let's figure what the hell.
What the hell? Alright.
Do it in Celsius or the other pan?
It doesn't matter, whichever.
Depends on how much you're making. The other pan's like got a lot of that delicious.
Oh, then I'll make it in that one, because I won't need the big pan. The big pan is not necessary. For now, it can be shifted somewhere else. Like onto the table temporarily.
Let me set it down because it's hot.
Oh, alright. Okay, yeah, I'll take care of the celery here. Since you're recommending it, I don't want to push you if you're not feeling it. But if you're feeling it,
Yeah.
okay. You're the crazy one who's
We've come this far.
can't go back now. I agree.
We've come this far.
Well, do we have a lunch put together for you yet? Now?
Yeah, it's coming together actually.
Alright, I'm gonna make sure that that's taken care
I've
of
been
too.
slowly putting a lunch together as we go here. I have
Okay,
3 hot items for my lunch already.
that's great.
lunch has not been neglected.
Let's see how 3 stalks do. We can do more.
Deliciousness, yeah. It's gonna make some flavorful celery right there. We set with our cheeses.
Yep, probably so.
All right. We'll close up our cheeses.
Okay. Say goodnight to the cheeses.
Say goodnight to the heavy whipping cream.
Yeah, that's out.
Good, let's get it in the trash. Yeah, it's so weird. After we do a bulk cooking day, we're like get wiped out on food. We're like, oh, we gotta go shopping now or whatever. We really don't.
No, that's what I keep telling you. See, all you need to buy is like the things that are specifically unique that we don't have. Like if you wanted actual or
right, which we got today.
Right. So it's the other stuff is just for future sort of. Like we don't need onions right now. We only would need Parmesan though if we wanted to make crisps, obviously.
Right.
So that's
so it's on the list.
Right.
So all our spices can probably go.
All the spices are good. They can go in the garbage.
What?
I mean, in the. I'm
it's
tired.
getting late. You're getting punchy.
They can go in the Lazy Susan. I am tired. Do we need this other celery for anything? Should I just cook all of it? I guess I could have stuck some in the Colcannon too, I guess.
Or we could just save it.
What do you want to save it for?
I don't know.
You're not going to be using celery fruit. Now, don't you understand? That's what I mean when I say it's weird. Because you're like, we'll save 3 stalks of celery. Unless you're planning on taking celery with you to work. Then in 2 weeks when I go to cook again, this few bits of celery isn't going to be very pretty anymore.
Oh, I see what you're saying. It would be lean celery. It would be flaccid celery.
It will be sad celery. Right, so.
Nobody got time for that.
Not really.
Nobody got time for
Celery.
Limb celery, yeah. This keeps getting everywhere.
I'm sorry. I
That's
think
all right.
this is the last of the scraps, though.
Yeah.
That's a big scraps bag we made today. Look at that.
I know.
That's just one day of bulk cooking. So that's why it's so easy to get all the veggies and not have as much meat, because veggies just in one day you can make a huge bag of it.
Yeah. Did we use all the stock?
No,
Oh.
the stock is sitting over in the blue pot over there. I was trying to cool it down.
Oh, gotcha. I'm reading it. I'm tracking. I'm tracking. Does the Crackslaw get rice?
What?
Does the Crackslaw get
You
rice?
eat it like over rice, basically.
Oh, alright.
You eat it with rice.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you could put hoisin sauce on the list just because we used it all up.
Yeah.
Probably could have put a little soy sauce in there too, I guess.
You can do that. Want some?
Sure.
Alright, it's on the list.
Alright, there we go.
That easy. Wow, this counter's filthy.
Sorry.
Well,
I
that's
wiped
what
it
happens.
before I started.
Well, it's just what happens when.
The nature of the cooking beast. All right, celery is on.
What happens with stuff that's buck wild up in the kitchen here. Buck wild.
Celery is on. We got the frittata and the scalloped potatoes cooking away. We're finished with the galumpies and the crackslaw and the coleslaw and the stroganoff. So,
Sorry, I'm all in front of
I
here.
need that.
Oh, sorry, baby. Oh, you probably put soy sauce right in it. Yeah, I see what you're doing. I see what you did right there.
We're gonna shake out the rest of it in here and with the soy sauce. So,
Water and the potatoes should carry it down. Oh, got it. For the scalloped potatoes.
oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, thank you, Mary.
Good to know. Good to know. Oh, I thought that was sealed. It wasn't. Sorry. Check. Don't step on that.
All right.
It was off by a tiny bit and it made a mess. Lost a few drips.
Alrighty. This
Sorry
was
about
an iced tea.
Right. Wow, you've already been cleaning up behind us. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's looking great over there. Yeah, this is
No,
what's-
there's a clean counter, Mary. Said the counter was getting cleared. We're clear now.
There we go. Actually, it's kind of gross for me to eat anything right now. Like all of it just doesn't taste good anymore. But the Crackslaw does taste the way it's supposed to.
Oh, it does now.
But
And
celery will help.
that's pre-celery.
But at this point, my stomach says, like my brain is saying, if you taste one more anything, I'm gonna revolt. You realize I mostly cook all this for you, right? I'll probably just eat cereal for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. If you weren't this mammoth size.
I appreciate it.
It's just because I care. I don't want you to go hungry. We used like a whole jar of bacon fat.
Yeah.
The good news
And you
is
cook bacon.
I did cook bacon. I cooked it first time.
All right, there's a counter. Remember you counter.
I wouldn't mind like some tea, but we don't have any.
Some iced tea.
Yeah.
I was not instructed to get any.
I know.
I'm not to be getting any. Not to be your sugar dealer anymore.
Right. That's what I told him. No more. We know I'm very insulin resistant because I have very low, I have like blood sugar crashes that make it hard for me to get out of bed in the morning. So. And if I just don't eat a lot of sugar and I drink a lot of water, that doesn't happen. Amazing. So there's definitely something to it. Alright, I'm gonna put the garlic and the rice away.
Alright. You want this little jar?
No, we got plenty of jars.
Okay. It's,
Then it's going.
you're out of here.
Yeah, yeah.
Old Jerry.
I'm gonna have a little olive oil in there just to make it really good. I want to take it. Rolls at a higher temp.
Yeah.
Yes. This is looking good.
You're getting there. don't mind doing it. I feel guilty, like I feel like I'm behind with all of
Oh, stop.
the other
You're-
stuff, but this has to get done.
This
So.
is very helpful to me that you would do this. We save a ton of time and money because we do this.
Yeah, we do realize that, like, one good blowout evening, then we could just, like, reheat stuff for weeks.
Right, and then, you know, the same amount of money, you and I could go out to eat in Saratoga and spend the same amount of money that we spent on the groceries for this entire time.
Oh, yeah.
Easily.
Yeah, one dinner.
So, and it will feed us for a few weeks.
And believe me, I know this because coworkers that do go out to dinner in Saratoga, like,
It doesn't make sense to me.
and I hear some of the money they're spending on dinner, and it's
$150
obscene.
for 2 people. Like, what are you doing?
It's obscene.
Like, I guess the mixed drinks are like $20 a piece and such.
Yeah.
I'm glad you have that money, peeps. I don't
Right.
know, because we do not.
Can't all afford Salt and Char.
Uh-uh.
Salt and Char, fancy restaurant in Saratoga by us. That's it's one of the pricier places.
Pricey isn't even like, yeah, that's like, pricey to me is like, you know, going to Five Guys as opposed to Wendy's.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's pricey to me.
That's getting fancy for us.
Right?
Five Guys instead of Wendy's.
Right. That's like an upgrade for me.
Yep.
No.
Now we're living large. We're big ballin'.
Right. We're like, oh, you know, the fresh pressed burgers and the hand cut fries versus the, you know, nasty frozen crap, which supposedly Wendy's doesn't taste
Wendy's doesn't do frozen. Wendy's does fresh. That's why their stuff do taste different.
Right.
Unless Wendy's is off, I think Wendy's
I don't-
actually makes a really good burger.
I don't like to go to Burger King. We don't really go to McDonald's. I personally don't like going there. This is our beautiful beef stock, by the way. Well, it's a veggie. Whoops.
What?
I spilled some.
Alright.
I'm afraid to waste it. That didn't work so good. Alright. Reevaluate.
Alright.
Look at how nice and dark that is.
Yeah, that's what
You just cleaned off this counter and I just wrecked it.
Yeah, you just wrecked it. You just wrecked it. You wrecked it. You know, I slaved over it.
Mm-hmm.
I slaved and I slaved. And you wrecked it.
You would wonder how we make stock so dark, but that's because we cook it for like
Days.
a couple days on, you know, we keep it hot for a couple days and cook it, and then we add a little bit of bouillon base to it.
Yep. Oh, mainly? That's just literally vegetable scraps.
Vegetable scraps with some bones from like some chicken carcasses that we got rotisserie chickens.
Is that gonna fit?
Oh.
Nope.
Okay.
Need a secondary container. Maybe I should not got so cocky with the poison
Right.
jar.
Now you're second guessing your choices.
Wash it.
I've got little mason jars, sweetheart.
Oh, okay. I could certainly wash this out though.
No, I got little mason jars. It's fine.
All right.
Look at that.
That's some stock right there.
It's got bacon fat in it and a stick of butter and the whole thing like it's cooked down.
Yeah. Yeah, like the guy from Christmas Story where he's just like, no, that's a tree right there. No, that's some stock right there.
Right. Yeah, mine doesn't look like well, it looks like iced tea, not like hot tea. It's like looks like Death Wish coffee.
Yeah. And we would know. We drink that around here. At least I do.
Right. Alright, there's one jar of rich stock.
What's the taste with the wine in it, by the way?
Good.
Last I tasted it.
Did you taste it? Yeah?
No, I haven't.
Oh, well,
best I tasted is when it was boiling down and it was watery and gross.
I would taste some.
Oh, that's lovely. That's flavor right there. That's rich. That's the word of the night, rich.
What are you going through? It's got like a piece of bacon. There's like a piece of bacon in there.
Oh.
That's hysterical.
So that's what kind of, because it's also stopped up now completely.
Well, I think there's bacon in there. Somehow there's got to be bacon in there. Didn't you strain this twice?
Yeah. How did bacon get in it?
I don't know. Oh, it's just like some of the meat from, I don't know where that came from.
It's bacon.
It is bacon.
Try to eat.
Eat right ahead. You're never gonna pass up the opportunity to eat some
No.
juice-soaked bacon.
No way.
It's like an au jus sort of, right?
Mm-hmm.
Almost. With mostly
Au jus.
made out of like veggies, which, how is that even possible? To make a veggie au jus.
I don't know. We figured it out though.
Yeah.
This day.
Okay. Wow, this is so exciting. I always love the wrapping up part. I start to feel like peace because I know that the cooking for the next like 2 weeks is done. I mean, we got it figured out better than like, you know, back in the day when they would have like bulk washing days and bulk cooking days. Nobody can really do that every other week thing. Nobody really does that. Somehow we make it work.
Some people can't do leftovers. We also strategically eat the stuff.
Oh, like we're very careful about how we eat it, and we'll even like freeze stuff.
Yeah, stuff
during the
will.
week.
Yeah, stuff will. Some of it will actually get frozen. That we know we're not going to go through.
Certain things get eaten at certain times.
Right. Like the egg
Or
bake.
reheated.
The egg bake is eaten pretty quickly because that's not going to last
He
weeks.
just eats a bunch. He eats one piece of that every single day, basically. Until it's gone. Like he's a big chunk of it every day until it's gone. And then we have, well, basically what we're doing is we're making breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I say it's like 10 days worth, basically.
Yeah.
10 days worth of breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But then the soups are jarred up and freeze a lot of the time. Frittata can get frozen. Scalloped potatoes can get frozen. So the coleslaw, any of the salads you make, I feel like they never last more than a couple of days. We get fat for a few days and then it kind of thins out, right? And then you're eating 2 fish fillets for lunch, and then we're back to.
Yeah, that was gross. I don't have to repeat that.
And then we're back to having a plethora of tons of food again.
Fillet fish, man.
But I like individually, I like making individual servings for him or individual freezing servings so that we can just have like a dinner and we can pull it and then eat it. So, it's too late to worry about all that. I'm just going to store it till tomorrow.
Oh yeah, we're not freezing anything tonight. That's too much work.
No, not tonight. No, sir. No, sir. And as soon as the celery is done, it's getting stirred into things. And then we're going to close up shop. We're going to start the bath, and then I'll come down and close this out. Because it is 9:40, friends. So unfortunately, it still took a good 6 hours to get through the whole cook. It always is the case. You can't do it for less than that. Celery's coming along. I wish I started it 5 minutes sooner than I did. But that's okay. It's giving you time to wash the dishes.
Yeah, a lot of dishes to wash. I really don't want to wash them that way.
I know, and he would too.
And I would wash them in the morning. If they were still here, they'd
He
get
would get
washed.
up in the morning, and I would get up, and the dishes would be washed because
I'm going to do other things in the morning.
he has to clean, right? Because he wants to clean the room. He wants to clean the basement instead of.
I don't want to sleep, but
Oh, as long know, and he has no
I have no idea what I'm doing in the morning.
where he's headed in the morning. Oh, I bet you this is...
Which is not the end of the world or anything, but like what my boss will do is like, he probably already has a text scheduled, and at 6 o'clock it'll send it, and then like, oh, all right, I want you to go to Glens
At 6
Falls.
o'clock in the morning, though. He doesn't know until...
Yeah, so I won't know. Yeah, because we don't go to like an office or anything like that. So like we do twice a week, but then the rest of the time we're kind of autonomous. Not really autonomous, but like...
Just off on your phone.
Yeah, like I'll leave from the house here to do whatever the boss needs me to do. And it may be, you know, it may be
in Albany, or it may be 10 minutes up the road.
Yeah, maybe 10 minutes up the road, go to Albany, go to Gloversville, do maintenance, and maybe, meet your coworker down in Troy at such and such location. We got testing, or go to the shop and load up weights. My favorite is when he says I gotta go to the shop and load up weights and do all kinds of other stuff and meet someone at like 8 o'clock somewhere, and like I don't find out till 6 in the morning, and like I kind of really just need to be ready to leave right then because
that's enough time.
Because it takes time to go from here to the shop, load everything up, and then get to meet the person and not be late. Generally, when we have testing and we gotta meet someone at 8:30, someone that it means the inspector is already going to be there at 8:30. We need to be there before that, actually.
Well, that's not helpful if somebody's having a panic attack. I'm sure that's happened. Not you, I mean me.
Yeah.
I've had a panic attack, and then he's trying to help me in the morning deal with a panic attack, and he's supposed to be somewhere, but he didn't, you know. But unfortunately, it wasn't always known right away. So then he's already running late in the middle of, like, me struggling. Which is only more of a struggle.
So yeah, it would be helpful to know ahead of time.
Even though it has fluoride in it, my necessary tone, because my freaking heartburn is so bad, and it's so bad, I can't even tolerate it anymore. That's why I'm saying no sugar, no carbonation, no alcohol, because I'm tired of eating those every day. Makes me crazy. Oh yeah. I mean, I can.
If I could get you off the Tums,
I wouldn't be able to sleep. It's gut wrenching. It hurts my literally I can't.
Alrighty. Giving the celery a quick stir since I'm right in front of it.
Thank you. I was trying to get him to cook a little before I can plate. I turned the studio lights and I wasn't going to make it back in here.
At least you did make it in there, though.
I did for a little bit, yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
Having the cooking done will be super helpful.
Mary, we are hiring a taster.
Yes.
We only hire tasters from Kentucky, though, so if you know any Kentucky tasters, let us know.
They have special palates.
Your palates in Kentucky are quite discerning.
Yes. Okay, I think I got all the lights. Night studio. See you tomorrow. Get rid of this last bit of stuff here. Seal up the Parmesan Crisps.
Yeah, we are going to need wine for the celery, correct?
Yes, don't forget, what was I going to say? I was going to say don't forget something. No, I don't remember what I was going to say. Don't forget to remember what I couldn't remember.
Alright, don't forget to remember.
making a drink with the cooking wine?
It's just over the ice.
Okay. It's not really cooking wine. We wouldn't waste our money on cooking wine.
I was always told don't cook with anything you wouldn't drink.
Right. So we don't use cooking wine because that's gross.
So I won't cook with anything that I won't drink. And honestly, box wine, not bad.
It's not a bad box wine. As far as box wines go. Could be
As far
worse.
as box wines go.
Could be worse. Could be worse. I'm gonna put a few things away while you're doing that.
Alright.
Since you grabbed a few things at the store, but we didn't really have time to mess with them because we started. I was already in the live stream, so you had to hit the ground running with me.
I did. You're gonna have to be careful I'm gonna have to be careful when I get in the bath.
Why is that?
Because I may not get back out.
Oh, you may just fall asleep right in there. Sometimes he does fall asleep in there and I have to wake him up. Yeah, I'll plug in my headphones.
It's too relaxing. You hit the hot water,
Oh,
relaxes the muscles.
I love it. Feels so good. Yes. That's scary.
I still wonder, what it looks like from the other end when I look like crammed into a bathtub. It's kind of comical.
I suppose I could always, snap a pic if you're really curious.
Maybe for posterity. I don't know if I want to share.
Right, yeah. That's not something you really want to share with people.
Yeah, I may pass on having it shared,
But it could be curious,
fun for us.
I guess we could put your ice pack in the freezer. And yeah, I didn't end up using a Crockpot today. I thought I was going to, and then I just didn't end up doing that.
Alright. I'm going to be running this in the morning. We're going to run it tonight because we'll remember. Maybe we will after. What do you think?
Calm down and get the stuff out. Maybe. You want to dump some in there?
Yeah, ready? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's ready. That actually changed since the last time I was in there. So much.
Oh, it's probably good. Soften it up a little bit more.
Also sweetens up the celery a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
I think that should add a nice flavor to the Crackslaw.
Definitely.
You're right about that. It's the last thing it needs.
It needed the celery. I forgot about that. And the celery needed to get used up. So you always want to save things, but the problem with doing that is you're not going to cook again for 2
Right,
weeks.
then we're going to have skinky ass celery.
Right, exactly. So we don't want that.
Nobody likes that.
Right. No, I don't like it either. No thanks.
Mary was just telling me how she doesn't like skinky ass celery.
Well, who does? Who does?
She really wasn't, but I bet you she doesn't.
Who
So
would?
seems like a fair assumption.
Huh? Exactly.
We're making assumptions about people.
Right. I'll take the wilted celery, thank you. People will talk about wilted lettuce or wilted spinach, but nobody's going after the wilted celery. That's not a thing.
No. No, it's not.
So, did you ever do the experiment as a kid where where your teacher lets the celery get kind of cranky, and then you dip it or you put it in the jar with the colorful water and it goes up the celery?
Colorful water? No.
Yeah! You never did that with the food coloring?
No, we did it with
That's...
celery here that was dying, and then we just put it in water, and
Right.
then it became
And it
cracked
becomes-
again.
Right, exactly. Well, you can do it with brightly colored water. You add food coloring, and the celery will change color.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that kind of cool?
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
If I ever wanted blue celery.
Right. Or red or whatever color you want.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just want it to cook down a little.
Okay. Right on.
Now, do you just want me to put it in the Crackslaw, or do you want it in the soup as well?
That's your call.
Well, sometimes you're dubious, and I do like to get your opinion.
I trust your opinion for ratios. You're like, if that's too much celery for all that being in the Crackslaw.
Sure, we'll try it. Let me cook down what's in there, the lime,
Right.
and then we'll slowly add until we like.
All right.
Just want to cook up.
Yeah, add until you got the ratio you're looking for in there, and after some left over, you can throw in
Right.
there. That's what I think.
That's what I think.
That's what I think. So like, yeah, half the celery is fine, and the other half goes in there. And I
Okay.
eat it all, and then it all goes, whatever.
Alright. The leaves a little better. I used to never use celery leaves when I met you. I don't know, I thought they would be nasty and slimy, but they're not bad actually.
No,
Surprisingly.
I waste it.
Well, if it was gross.
Well, yeah, if you're like, talking about all the leaves are.
But you think for all the celery you got, like that would be a ton of celery, but look how it comes down and it
It
doesn't.
sounds like onions do.
Right, exactly, so you don't have as much as you think. Oh, the egg bake is actually getting a little bit more down to the bottom than I want. So you always say there's no way it can cook faster on the bottom, but the fact is the heat is reflected out from the bottom.
Okay.
So I'm concerned about how dark that looks.
All right, then let's stick it around. It's been there for almost an hour.
Right, but it's still very dark at the bottom.
Want to swap these?
Yeah, this one's actually pretty much done. We just would want to maybe get a little bit of a brown on it, and it has to go on the top. Yeah?
All right.
Alright, let's give that a little shot.
All right. So swap.
Mm-hmm.
Box wine, delicious.
Alright, see, especially if it's on ice, right? That changes it up.
Oh, it does, yeah.
People don't drink wine on ice, and I think it's really interesting. It's just not good. It's so sweet,
Depends on what it is.
I guess. And I wouldn't want red wine personally, because that just tastes bitter. Alright, we'll start with half. I guess, let's see if we can do it.
But just in case you were wondering, my fingertips did not end up in the scalloped potatoes.
That's good. I wouldn't like that.
I located it and took care of it.
And reattached it.
No.
I think we could just throw them all in there personally.
All right.
It's not as much as you think, because it cuts down. And that's a big vat of Crackslaw.
Yeah.
And now that it's all nice and incorporated, it's better than cooking it up tomorrow. We have it all incorporated already now. You know?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. It just seems since we're still cleaning and still cooking stuff.
I guess so.
Why not just get it out of the
I'm
way?
glad you recommended it. I mean, I'm not, but I am. But it's done, so.
Yeah. Mary's our #1 responder.
He's our favorite person. Come on. I wouldn't even do the live stream if she wasn't hanging out here. I'd just be bored. Crackslaw.
She has 450 XPs, whatever an XP is.
It's a hit point, and it means you can attack the bad guys.
Alright, well.
I don't know. It's a bad guy getter.
Whatever that means, she's got a lot of them.
Is it gold coins?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think she gets anything for it.
She doesn't get any gold coins for it? Well, then I don't know if it's really worth it.
I'm not saying it's worth it, I'm just saying that it's what it is.
Oh, okay.
Like, I haven't gotten anything for mine. I got 75 and I regularly get 75, 150, whatever.
Uh-huh.
I'm still waiting for my check.
Right. It's not like all these XPs. Where's my money?
Right. Right. I want to get paid.
It's my XP payment.
Right. Yeah. My XPs don't translate to CASH. I don't give it SHIT. Oh, Mary asks, have you tried Gaviscon?
What's that?
She has GERD and it helps.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, I haven't tried it. No, I haven't tried it.
Is that over the counter?
Or is it a prescription?
Or is it prescription?
I have actually been able to like solve it before, and then I'll go back to being stupid and eating a lot of sugar and drinking a lot of carbonation or alcohol or whatever, and it will take me off, I'll fall off the wagon basically. And it's not totally my fault. William likes to bring home things for me, which I really appreciate, but it ends up being, I usually end up paying for it. I don't know if I'm like slightly lactose intolerant because he likes to bring home ice cream and that will hurt me. I don't know. Do you want to try it now?
Yeah, I do.
Here you go.
Mm-hmm.
Is that good?
Yep. Yeah. That's what we wanted.
Right.
Oh crap! Look what I got down to the bottom of all the dirty dishes.
Uh-oh.
Surprising.
You are a trooper, Mr. William. You are a freaking trooper, man. Hopefully you can find all the stuff that we've cooked that you can take with you. That's my concern now, is you won't be able to find anything. Last little bits
What's
of
going
groceries.
on here?
What do you mean what's going on? Is our live stream killed?
Did we fill it? Looks like it starts over. I see a new cabbage there.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I don't know what happened.
Oh. That's us right now.
Yeah, that's weird. It's like recycled back.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Because,
Okay.
yeah, this is me at the beginning of the live stream. How did you end it? Did you just do live?
I just hit live.
Live. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
Alright, I hope people can figure that out.
I have no idea. Guess we'll see. Yeah, so now we're just waiting on the stuff in the oven. And this can go out
And the spatula.
into the garage. Alright, there you go. Looks like some cheese is cheesing.
Good.
Smells cheesy. That's good too. Okay. Wow, look at this.
There's still 4 people on, so somebody's
Somebody's around.
Somebody is seeing this in real time, I'm assuming.
Well, I don't know how it works, honestly.
I don't know either.
I know what we've done is now we have cooked stuffed cabbage, scalloped potatoes, made a coleslaw, made the Crackslaw, made stroganoff, made frittata, made Colcannon soup, and made hard-boiled eggs.
Wow. This is box one.
Whew, that was a long ass day.
Yeah.
Like, it says we're
That
at
hurts.
373 minutes. And I started about 30 minutes before you got here, so that means over 6 hours. But that's what it normally takes to do the bulk cooking day. So we like to do it on Sunday. Well, as long as he can get paid in some wine or something,
Yep.
he'll cook for me. So if he's cooking, he's gonna drink my box cooking wine.
Yep.
I think this is about it, though. We only have to finish. We have to wait for the last little bit of stuff to finish cooking, and the only
Yeah,
two
we
things. But everything is done.
We
Dishes
did it.
are
We
done.
got the dishes done. We got all the meals cooked. We got everything's pretty much put away except for what's coming out.
Right, and that's going out in the garage.
And this is going out in our,
Yeah, so we're gonna call it a night.
yeah, we can call it a night. Yeah, we got the benefits of living in upstate New York is we do, the garage is cold for half the year, or those of us that have like, you know, like 3-season porches that are unheated, I guarantee on holidays and stuff, people be putting food out there. I know it.
We
We're
love our
not
backup.
we are not the only ones that do this.
The backup refrigerator in
Yeah.
our garage. Yeah, so I think that's it, right? We're gonna
Yeah.
call it quit.
Yeah, we're gonna call it quits.
All right. Well, if you've been with us, we really appreciate you, and we cannot wait to catch you in the next live stream. Like and subscribe if you haven't for more content like this.
Yes.
See you
Love
next
Mary.
time. Love you, Mary.